welcome to Last Podcast Network presents the Great Mugshot Roast. Yeah, baby. I am your host, Ed Larson, and as you know, this is a benefit for the Last Prisoner Project. They're a great organization that gets people out of jail and helps people in jail who are in there on cannabis charges. And that speaks near and dear to my heart as somebody who has spent 5 days in jail for pot, 4 on one time, 1 on another, 2 different counties, no big deal, not trying to brag. Not trying to brag to you folks, but that's how it goes. So we're going to help these people out. And it's not just getting them out of jail. It's about the process of being in jail, how much phone calls cost. We're donating to their commissaries. We're getting them better lawyers. I mean, there are 40,000 people in jail or prison right now for marijuana charges. I know you're like, 40,000. It's one is too much. It is a drug that is free in most states, and we are incarcerating people for the one drug that makes you peaceful. I will not stand for it any longer. This is my putting your fucking money where your mouth is moment, okay? I preach this shit all the time. I hate that people go to jail, period. But we are obsessed with punishment in this country, and it is not worth it. There are more black men in jail right now than were slaves in 1864. Fact. That's a fact. All right? There are more jails and prisons in this country than colleges and universities. That is a fact. We cannot do this any longer. We have 25% of the world's prison population is in America. It makes no sense. Okay? It makes 0 sense. We need to be proactive, and let's get some people out of jail. By the way, thank you everybody for showing up. Before the show even started, Level 5 Hype Train, I can't believe it. For everyone here who's a fan, Hype Train, yeah. We're over $200 before the show even started. I posted this shit to Instagram, just the poster. We have an amazing show for you, by the way. We got all the people from Last Podcast Network are on the show. We got Henry Zabrowski, Ben Kissel, Marcus Parks, Jackie Zabrowski, Holden McNeely. My cousin Jeff Ross. Sina Ghaznavi's going to join us later. We got Amber Nelson joining us later. And Travis Irvine's going to be live. And we have a bunch of great interviews, one with Dante West from the Last Prisoner Project. Look forward to that. It was an amazing interview. I did it yesterday. The Felice Brothers are going to stop by, one of my favorite bands. Thank you, LPN, for making me friends with my favorite band. How the fuck does that happen? Also, Jonathan Braun from Start Making Sense, the #1 Talking Heads cover band in the country. Go check them out. They are currently touring. They sent in a video. He sent in a video, and he's going to play my wedding, so I like him a lot. Guys, and I got a whole bunch of friends sent in some short videos, some roast writers, and just people I love. All right, guys? And so this is going to be a jam-packed, long show. Fucking buckle up. We ain't going anywhere. It's going to be like 3-4 hours long. I don't give a shit about nothing. I got no plans. I fucking hate doing stuff. Guys, we already got donations flying in. On Instagram, I posted about it earlier. I accidentally hit the donation, the fundraiser. Like, is this a fundraiser? Oh, yeah, it's a fundraiser. And then people started donating on Instagram. So they got money coming in from here, there, everywhere. If you're watching a replay of this, if you want to donate also, go ahead. The link is in the chat. You can find it there. And but if you're watching this on a replay, just go to lastprisonerproject.org and you can donate there. And just go to the website anyway. There's a lot of interesting, important things on there. And real quick, I want to tell you a little about the Last Prisoner Project. I'm going to read it, so I'm not going to make eye contact with you, but know that I still care about you. I'm still engaged. I just don't want to say the wrong thing about such a powerful company who does. I'm going to need them one day. That's the thing. This is an investment in yourself. All right, because you're going to be walking through Wyoming, and you're going to be smoking a joint, looking at some fucking buffalo, and then a cop's going to go whoop whoop. It'll come up because there's only 2 cops, and he's already sitting next to you, and he's going to come up and he's going to lock your ass up, and you're going to go to jail. And you know who's going to help you out? The Last Prisoner Project. So you're making an investment in yourself and your family and your friends. Okay, so know that we're doing the right thing for everybody about the Last Prisoner Project. The Last Prisoner Project, LPP, in the house, is a nonprofit organization dedicated to cannabis-related criminal justice reform as the United States moves away from criminalization of cannabis, giving the rise of major new industry. There remains a fundamental injustice inflicted upon those who have suffered under America's unjust policy of cannabis prohibition. Through intervention, advocacy, and awareness campaigns, the Last Prisoner Project works to redress the past and continuing harms of these inhumane, ineffective laws and policies. Visit thelastprisonerproject.org. If you're watching this in a replay, you can text FREEDOM, all capital letters, to 24365 to donate. But if you're watching live, donate from the link in the chat, because I'm going to try and count how much we're going to come up with. My goal's $5,000. I feel like we can reach it. I'm already at fucking $550, and I haven't even had Henry Zabrowski on. I feel like we're going to fucking kill this shit. So we're going to do a great job, and I just want to make sure you guys know 40,000 people behind bars for marijuana. Unfair. Bullshit. Cock-a-doodie. Get them out. Let's get them in these fucking dispensaries. Imagine getting out of, remember being in jail for fucking 20 years, all right, for marijuana, because you're on some stupid-ass 3 strikes bullshit, all right? And you're in there for marijuana because you had an ounce in your pocket and it's a felony. Okay, and then you get out 25 years later, and someone drives you up to a dispensary, and then you just get to go and like pick what you want and all this shit. How imagine that feeling? Like it would be wonderful, but it would also be so depressing. I remember the first time I went to a dispensary and I got that receipt, and I was just looking at it, and I was like, man, I went to fucking jail for this bullshit. You know, and it's just like, now I got a receipt with my taxes taken out. They tax the shit out of it. And you know what? Tax the shit out of it. What are we doing here? Let's all make some money. I mean, God forbid. I mean, I will pay 30% tax to not get in a drug dealer's car ever again for the rest of my life. I'll tell you that much. The fucking shady ass dudes. I'm just trying to relax. I'm just trying to smoke a little bit so I can go to sleep at night. You know, I don't need to fucking jump in some guy's car. I don't need to, get possibly held up. We're bringing it in the stores. More important than a liquor store. It's booze will make you fucking animal, and the pot makes you go to sleep. What are we even talking about here? It's more healthy than any goddamn opioid you can get from a doctor. It's more healthy than fucking Tylenol. All right. So what are we doing? It just makes us peaceful. I'm getting mad. The show just started. I love all of you so much. You guys, thanks for coming in and joining us. This is going to be an amazing show. But first, I just want you to know, thank you. All right? Thank you so much. This is a mugshot roast. We had a bunch of volunteers send in their mugshots. They signed a release. Okay, because you know what? I was thinking about it because from the round table of gentlemen, round table holdenators, no. Okay, so like you come in here and we get the mugshot and we make fun of the mugshot. I'd be like, yeah, look at this turkey face cocksucker or something like that, And it was a lot of fun and everything, but truth is, it's punching down, and I don't like that shit. We're making fun of people in the worst moment of their life, and I don't think that's right. So we hit up the Roundtable Facebook page. We put out a tweet requesting mugshots, and these brave souls, these fucking saints, sent us their mugshot. And now to put up to get roasted just to raise money to get people out of jail. I think it's a beautiful thing. I'm so proud of all of you. This is a very original idea. Thank you, Bjorn Bergman. Bjorn? From Iceland, he came up with this idea. Yeah, we all know that the foreigners think of everything and we steal it. So that's what we do around here. So thank you guys so much.
You change that because jazz we made up.
Yeah, we made up jazz, and they took it from us. Thank you, Henry. Henry's in the wings yelling at me. But let's get this fucking puppy started. First up, I just wanted to show you guys a quick video on what the Last Prisoner Project is all about. You got to check this out. It's very important. Thank you. These fucking the donations are coming in hot. God damn, I love all you you beautiful people. I almost called you a bad thing. What are we up to? We're up to $758 already? This is crazy. Now, I say $5,000 is what we're going for, but we don't need to stop there because they need it. Lawyers are expensive and they're rotten. bastards, most of them. But, you know, like, they're stealing money from us left and right, so we got to give it to them. You get these people out of jail, so let's crank it. Let's get this money. Hype train's already fucking done. Before we even start, I'm going crazy. Let's watch this LPP video. Let's show the people what they're donating to.
Cooper was sentenced to life in prison for non-violent marijuana charges back in 2014.
Cooper now free at home, finally able to hug his daughters.
I love Last Prison Project. It's just too amazing. It's a feeling that it's better than the lottery.
We've all been recipients of what that cash flow looks like. My daughter's tuition was paid upon my release. Like, the funds are being used.
I was going to let you know I'm happy.
Wasn't that nice? Informative. We need this. And everyone, please, let me get a big ham for Mr. Henry Zabrowski. Hello, let's give him a ham. Ooh, goddamn, man.
Oh, I'm already tired.
Some nice thrusting there, buddy.
You know what I do a lot of times, because with the kettlebells, this is fascinating.
Yes, I want to know.
You really
about
have to do posterior and ulterior tilts.
Okay.
You have to get like this up.
We had $1,000, Henry.
This
Give him the
back like
tilts.
this,
Give him the
like
tilts.
this,
We just got a
tilt
grand.
Back up like this, hilt like this.
Yes.
That's what I call the wife keeper.
The wife keeper.
Yeah, keeping her in the pen.
Yes.
But what a fun afternoon this is. Eddie, thank you so much for having me.
Yes, thank you for being here, man.
this
Thank
is-
you for putting me in touch with the Last Prisoner Project.
They're an incredible group. They are vibrant, very attractive group.
Yes,
over there, and they work really, really hard at a very good cause, and we're very, very thankful. Should I start with roasting your mugshot?
We are gonna bring my mugshot in. Can we see my mugshot? Because I figure yes.
I remember this day.
Yes,
so distinctly.
We lived together when I took this picture.
Yes, God, he's just so sad.
Didn't you? Who drove me to jail?
No, did you drive yourself to jail? Because I got the call from jail to pick you up because we were supposed to have a murder fist rehearsal.
Yes.
And I remember me and Holden were sitting in his living room at the time period when he was living on his like weird 1-bedroom apartment, like on campus. And we were like, we're in a really good spot right now. Like, we're really excited for the work we have coming up. We're really going to do this. And then the call came and Holden's like, okay, yeah. Ed's in jail right now. And it's like, holy fucking shit. We have to go get him. We had to all pool our money together. It was so much fun.
It was very nice of you guys to bail me out. It was a lot of fun.
I'm already getting roasted. People saying I don't have eyebrows.
What happened
This
to your
is just
eyebrows?
called fucking, I am.
His hair is the same color as his body.
And this is how it goes. This is how it goes.
Yes.
All right? But guess what? You know what's weird, though? Is that my eyebrow hair is, while thin, they still are like this.
Yeah.
So, like, I wake up and I literally see tendrils like this.
Yeah, that looks good, though.
That's fine.
So what do you think of this guy here on
Okay,
the
I wrote
this
a couple
mugshot?
of things
What do
down
you
here.
think? What do you-
It looks like the wanted poster for Wyatt Burp. I guy right there. All right, that's one. All right, he's starting off easy. All right, we go. All right. What do you get arrested for? Molesting a Philly cheesesteak? Come on. No, we know it was a child. Your mustache looks like plastic dog poop from Spencer's.
Oh, it does.
Is that a food menu? You fucking asshole.
Why did you guys let me have that facial hair?
I love it.
You know it was for a sketch or some bullshit.
No, dude, we had fun. I used to have fun. You remember when I shaved this section for a while and had the Civil War like mustache connected to the mutton chops?
That looked really fun.
Yeah, I really liked that one.
You could do that.
I felt good about it. At the time, it was fine. And then I worked at a temp office, and it wasn't the fun. It wasn't really a fun time.
Yeah.
That looks like that's a face only a mother could love, and yours is dead.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
really fun.
No, so no one loves the face. Yes, that is what happened.
What are we gonna do here? No prisoners taken.
Well, technically there were 3 taken that day.
Yes. Yes, that day. Yeah. This is called party in the back, party in the front, because this man is unemployed. Oh yeah.
Actually, it's more farty in the back.
You actually smell fine.
Yeah, you should have seen me when I was here by myself, just lighting up this studio.
Oh yeah, buddy. I work with a Benjamin Kissel in here.
Oh, does he fart on camera during the show? He farts during the show. Everybody, we're releasing secret information.
It's just rough. You know, honestly, what he's been doing recently, which is honestly incredibly considerate, he stops the recording, he goes into the bathroom and farts, and then he comes out.
That's progress. That is progress.
It's called being an adult.
I
guess this is growing up.
I burp a lot on the show, but I try to throw it the other direction because they stinky too.
Because you have to do the...
So if you ever listen to Brighter Side and you hear, that's me just trying not to burp in Amber's fucking face.
Yeah, that's actually very sweet. And finally I said, hi, I'm Ed. You know me as the 3rd best chef at Hooters.
I was 2nd best. I was clearly the 2nd best. Michael was better because he had been there for 8 years. And yeah.
You were a child.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I got arrested when I was living with you.
Yes.
It was a very interesting time in my life.
It was cool as hell, man. That was like probably, I remember before you got arrested, that was the first time I had really lived with a man with that much weed at his disposal, right? Because we used to go, long story short, how I met Ed Larson.
Yes.
Originally, the man sold me weed, right?
Yes.
That's how I knew him. And then one day, the man who sold me weed was told by me, by the rest of my sketch group, when I arrived to rehearsal, Ed's now in the group. Ed's now, which is a really good way to get into like an organization.
Weed, I'm in your sketch group.
I'm now in your sketch group.
Yeah,
and
that's
he came
how it goes.
And which was brilliant and wonderful. But I remember for a specific time period, yes, he does look like the bouncer for a shitty cover band, Anxious Spider-Man. That is correct.
For Pearl Ham.
Yes. But I remember coming.
All Fat Man. Hold on. Let me riff for a little bit here.
Yeah, sure.
All Fat Man Pearl Jam cover band called Pearl Ham. Yes, I'm your lead singer, Eddie Cheddar. Yes, how you doing? Coming up to the stage, we have Scone Gossard. Yes, and
honestly, that's very fast. You've been thinking about this for a while. He's written these down. These are actually tattooed on the inside of his arm. He has been thinking about these bits for a while. Oh yeah, Food Fighters.
Yes,
good work, Slow Masita.
But yeah, no, so I got arrested.
Yeah, but I remember the day before you got arrested, it was just like we had moved in together probably only about a week earlier.
It was we were new roommates.
We were new roommates, and we were having such a good time because we used to really honestly, we had such a good time. Every night we'd get our half gallon of chocolate milk when we'd watch Deadwood.
Gustafson Farms. Man. Shout out to Gustafson Farms.
It's so good. We were so fat.
Oh my God. We would just get Star Crunch. We get like a box of Star Crunches, and we would drink Gustafson Farms.
And 40s. We'd get a 40, half a gallon of fucking chocolate milk, a bunch of Star Cakes, and man, that was a night, dude.
Yeah, no, it was great, and we watched Deadwood and cry.
Yeah, man, it was sweet, dude.
We were tough.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. I was
definitely a man who needed to be locked up. I was a menace to society.
Definitely.
I was a menace to my own fucking body. That's for damn sure.
So right before then, like I used to come home from class, and I used to come in, and Eddie'd be sitting on the couch with a full blunt because you were a blunt smoker pretty much chiefly, right?
Yes, yeah, back then I was. Now I like my joints.
Yes, but he used to come in like, Henry, why are you so blindingly white now? I'm covered in sunscreen.
Yeah.
All right. Also, I'm Polish fucking Scottish.
Yeah, we're white. What do you think's going on?
Polish is not white. I keep telling this. I messaged this. Remember, we're not white.
2,900 already? Are you fucking serious?
It's huge.
This is insane. We are going way past our goal today. We got to change our goal. We got to change. Let's change the goal. Let's throw another $2,000 on the goal.
Yeah. Come on, bump it up. Bump it up.
Bump it up.
But so I remember, but to that point, like Eddie it was the most weed I had ever seen at anyone go, and then that night we were prepping for a big, massive party for Murder Fist, right? It was this whole it was something to do with the
were
wrap
doing the
of our
show.
summer show.
Yeah.
Here Comes the Goo 2.
Yeah.
Here Comes the Goo 3. There goes the Goo.
Yes, there it goes. The goo's gone. It's gone.
Yes.
It's gone.
And we were prepping for this big old party.
Yeah.
And then we get this call that Eddie, who was the supplier of all of the drugs for us to have a good time with, you got busted. Because the dude wore a wire on you.
Yeah, someone wore a wire. Well, my friends got.
This is the kind of shit that, we were all
Pitting
19,
friends against
20
friends and
years
shit.
old. It was the dumbest shit. How much resources went into it. Someone wore a wire on him. They bugged his phone lines and shit. And so, cops
crazy.
turned out had been watching us for weeks. Watching us come in buying, how much weed could we possibly-
half-eighths. I was selling half-eighths.
It was nothing.
I was selling dime bags. Who gives a shit?
Maybe some Xanny bars. You mostly
I
sold.
did not sell the Zanny bars. I gave those away.
But yeah, man, they and it fucking really chiefed my fucking nugs, bro.
Yeah, and so I get
It
arrested.
fucking harshed my fucking ding dong.
Yes. So I get arrested. The other two people I get arrested with, they have to serve 6 months and
They
5
shot the
months.
dogs.
They shot my friend's dog. It's very intense. I'll get into the whole story later. But the thing is that I get probation because I'm the lucky one. I just had an ounce in my pocket.
Yeah.
And so I was the lucky one, and I just got probation. Drug
You also
court.
had the saddest, droopiest mustache. Because actually, before he was arrested, that mustache used to curl up.
Yes.
And then as soon as he got arrested,
It went down.
it
it was
wilted.
it was a smile, and then it became a frown. It was a big brown frown. And so I get a year on drug court, 2 drug tests a week. I got to go to 2 therapy sessions a week, 1 private, 1 with a group, and then I got to go to court twice a month. And we have this big show coming up. And I'm really excited for it. We have a rehearsal, and then we get done with rehearsal, and I realize, oh my God, I missed court.
yeah.
I missed drug court.
Well, because I used to have to take him 3 days a week. We used to have to go, think about this shit, too. This is for
Go
weed.
fucking pull my dick out in front of some weird dude.
He
and
had to
just
go
piss into a cup.
Piss in front of a cop. You know that cop every night he went home and just fucking
He was like,
just
he
thinking
did
about
tell
how
me
much
one day,
piss
he was
got-
like,
he
you
got-
know you have like really warm piss, right?
And you're like, fucking don't talk to me right now.
I was like, that was my nickname in high school.
Hot piss.
Hot Piss Eddie.
But I used to have to drive him back and forth, right? It's like I go and I'd have to scoop and drive him to work
Yeah.
because you didn't have a car, so you'd still walk to work because you were a true
take an hour.
You were intense. Well, you used to drive you to work, but I used to take you to get your drug tests 3 a week. Then you had to go to group therapy where you had to go and be like, I smoke weed because I guess I'm mad that I'm fat. Or
And then
you have
everyone
to
else
say
is in there
shit.
for like crack and shit. And it was like, what am I doing here? What
Yeah,
am I- what-
why
what's
am I
this-
in?
what's
Why
this
did I
for?
have to go to therapy for weed? Weed was my therapy.
And then I get off of probation on 4/21. How? Hey, what? Come on. What are we doing here?
I remember
Why are
that
people
fucking
doing
party,
this to me?
too.
That was a hell of a party.
Yeah,
I
dude.
bought an ounce like 3 days earlier, and I remember just getting my drug coin and just being like, "Are you gonna be sober now?" And I was just like, "I am." Yes, I am.
Yes.
Yes,
I
yes, I
am.
am. Thank you so much for my freedom that you've given me, and I'm never gonna do this again. I've learned my lesson.
Meanwhile, I'm smoking weed in the car, like I'm just packing a bowl, waiting for Eddie outside of the thing to get in. But that was fucking sweet because I believe that was the first time I smoked one of those crucifix joints.
Yes.
Because we took that. I remember we took an ounce and we rolled it into one joint. Do you remember that? And then we all just
Oh my God, it was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. All right, Henry, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I just want to put you in a hypothetical situation, okay?
Sure.
You're on the road, okay? You got some weed with you. You're in Texas.
This actually just happened to me.
This happened to you?
I was in St. Paul.
You were in St. Paul, and so you get arrested for you got.
Well, he tried to arrest me. The fucking little doink manager was trying to get me. The little tiny, he was 5'1", he reminded me of the white dude
Fucking
from High.
narcs.
Remember How High?
Yeah.
Like the white guy, the shitty hall monitor guy.
Yes.
It was that guy, but he was the manager of a hotel.
Yeah. All right. So you get arrested. It's Friday night. You go to jail. They're like, the judge can't see you till Monday. You got 2 more shows on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh God, Kessel. And
What's
Marcus
the
are very upset.
what's the post? How are you canceling the shows? Do you cancel the shows?
We have to cancel the shows. We'd end up canceling the shows on principle. Honestly, I feel like when it comes down to it, it's our audience would understand.
Yeah.
If you're getting arrested for weed. Because I would just tell the whole story.
Yeah,
I would just post immediately saying, like, I got busted for weed in a place that, to be honest, is the new land of Sharia law in this country. So I guess, number one, fuck them. Fuck this. Fuck this place. We're not coming back to Texas. Like, even now, it's so hard to think that we got Texas dates and we got to go deal with all of this shit.
Well, Austin's cool. You're cool.
Austin's fine.
And you're cool
Technically,
in San Antonio.
Houston's cooler than
cool.
Austin. Houston's cooler than Austin.
Well,
I'm going to put that up. That's I do believe.
All right.
But honestly, when it comes down to it, yeah, I would just tell everybody the whole story and just be like, fuck this. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Be like, fuck this shit. Luckily, I'm in a place where I can bail myself out.
Yes.
Like,
You are.
I am
lucky.
thankfully. Well, that's the thing, is that it shouldn't have to be just people with the resources to save their ass. I can hire a lawyer. I can get out. I can do all of the things I need to do. And their problem is that that's why they use these to hit people specifically of lower income to basically be like old school brute squad and scoop them off the street. That's what they do. They do it as a way to the constant system in America of punishing the poor, like making sure that if you are poor, you are going to be ground up in the mechanism.
Absolutely.
Which sucks, because the whole point is I believe that we're only as strong as our weakest link. The whole thing is that we're supposed to lift up the whole thing. If cash is just numbers on a fucking screen, it's made up. Money's fake. Just give people more of it. Just do the stupid UBI. Just fucking click, click, click. Make the numbers go bigger in somebody else's fucking account, and they can maybe afford a lawyer to get out of these bullshit weed charges.
And that's what we're doing here today. We're raising money to help these people get off of these bullshit weed
Coke
charges.
should be legal too, and that's why then we can get the fentanyl out of it. Make Coke legal, so we can get the
one
fentanyl
thing
out of it.
one thing at a time, Henry.
Fucking,
One
I
thing at a
want PCP to be legal.
All right. Well,
I want to go all the way to the fucking top because I want to get wet.
All right. Well,
And I'm already my butt's wet.
I promise that if I live longer than you, I will give you PCP on your deathbed.
Cool.
Yeah. We hit 3K.
That's what I'm saying.
We hit
PCP took it over the
$3,000 already.
fucking top, dog. PCP, that's our whole crowd looking for that sweet, sweet, sweet legalized boofing, y'all.
Yes, that's right.
Legalized boofing.
All
man.
right, let's roast some mugshots, Henry. That's why we're really here. Let's but these are all at random. Oh my God.
That's our buddy. I
This is
know this man.
Andrew Parker.
Andrew Parker.
I wasn't going to release names, but I know this guy personally.
Yeah, Andrew, honestly, I'll tell you what, he looks better in his mugshot.
I hired him to put my television up. He came to my house, and this is how much I trust these potheads. He came to my house, and he put up my television. He put up my shelves. Do you know he didn't have? He had this like old level that was like an old he's like my grandfather used this level.
That's
and it
incredible.
Just it didn't work.
Of course
I
not.
was
It's your
like, I was like,
grandfather's
let's
level.
Can we just go to the store and get you a better?
Honestly, he took it through World War II. It's not meant to last that long.
Yeah, it's an artifact at this point. Put it in a cabinet.
If he's got a flavor saver, that flavor is sour.
This guy looks like he jerks off with fruit roll-ups.
This guy plays the knockout game every night to go to sleep. You know that
By
thing
himself.
where you go.
Oh, that game. I thought you meant the one where you just punch somebody for no reason.
But I do too much about Andrew's past.
Yes. No, this is definitely Hillsborough County. This is it looks like Tampa,
Tampa, baby. Good work.
Yes, you still get arrested in Hillsborough County for marijuana.
Oh, yeah. They hate you there.
They do. Yes. And this guy looks like he gets kicked out of the strip clubs every other night.
This is the face of an amateur DJ. Yes, he's much groovier now.
Yes, he's buff. He's got nice long luxurious hair. He looks nothing like the piece of shit you see in front of you right now.
Not this Brock Turner. What's his name? Like he kind of looks like one of those Duke lacrosse fiddlers.
Oh yes, he does look like a lacrosse boy, but like the one who like
they were all bad. Technically, they all got exonerated.
He's the one who could sell drugs. You know, he's the one who like gets everyone else high, and he's like, oh, you guys mind like donating so I can get another new stick?
He's the lacrosse player with the pills.
Let's see the next one. Oh my God! Oh,
beautiful!
Yes.
That's surprisingly good mugshot.
She looks wonderful.
That's a good mugshot. I mean, besides the technically, it's the hair.
She looks like Gloria Stefan's adopted daughter.
Why is your hair so good for jail?
Because she was out partying all night, having a great time, and she got picked up for no fucking reason, most likely.
Technically, if you just switched her face with Richard Ramirez, it's the same hair.
Ooh, wow.
It's weird. It's weird how that goes, where it just like, so on one person, it's beautiful, another person, It's vaguely threatening.
Yes, yeah. She looks wonderful. I'm sorry that you had to go to jail, but at least now you can shampoo your hair for free.
How is the shampoo in prison?
Shampoo in prison is pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. It's a little expensive.
Is it powder?
Oh my. Though not the stuff I had. Everything's different everywhere you go.
Okay.
Everything's different everywhere you go.
Because I know there's certain people, because I watch a lot of the prison shows, because like my Big Herc. Big Herc is like, because he always he's fresh out the pan.
Yeah.
He's always talking about like, you know, people itching for that booty sniffers, booty snappers.
Yeah.
They're getting your head wig split. That kind of shit goes on. But there's a type of chips, I forget, in a certain region of jail that they obsessed over, and they go looking for this type of potato chip. I forget what it's called. I don't know if you guys know it in the chat. I can't read the chat right now.
Let's see the next mugshot.
Whoa,
Oh my God.
Somebody tried to start a cult, but it didn't work. This man is one eyebrow wing away from working at a GameStop.
Yeah, if Snoop Dogg was part of the Sioux Nation. This guy, man, if I saw him outside of a 7-Eleven, I would either give him a beer out of my box so he didn't hurt me, or just be like, yeah, we need to turn this classical music
Give me
up.
your weed if you want to live. The Shermanator. That's this guy.
Oh man, well at least his face is symmetrical. That's nice.
Honestly, he does so far he's the most symmetrical eyes we've seen.
Yes, but his ears are a little droopy. It's like his ears get more stoned than the rest of his face.
Hey man, if only my ears are just getting bigger, my eyebrows are getting fucking wilder, and my hairline's going back to my asshole.
Yes, you know he's just sitting there. He's like, oh my God, my mom's gonna be so fucking pissed at me.
Oh shit, I should have thought about putting my mugshot out there. Oh man, he looks he looks like a shaman from Cleveland. It's a guy you get ayahuasca from in Toledo.
All right, one more, and I'm gonna let you go, Henry.
All right.
Oh,
Looks like she drowned her kids in the back of her car in
Yes.
a lake. She looks like a type of woman who definitely killed her whole fucking family. What was she in jail for?
I don't know what these we don't know.
Yeah,
we
don't know their
know their
crimes.
crimes. We don't know their names unless we know them personally, like Andrew Parker and his crimes. But like we don't know what she did. But she's a volunteer, and I could tell that's probably what her only employable job is as well. She looks like she got fired from the Hallmark store.
It's like, I don't want to see the manager. I want to kill the manager.
She looks like she's into crafts, but like they're awful, and no one buys them at the church
Oh
fair.
my
And she's
God.
like the one that has to go home with all of her crafts. And
Nobody wants my crucified squirrels. Nobody wants us. I make them all. They're all the different stations of the cross, celebrating the life of Jesus Christ.
Well, guys, this has been Henry Zabrowski, my good friend. Thank you so much.
Here,
obviously-
show me the chat, and I'll just like do a last whatever
Yeah, let's say hi
response
to
to
some people. Yeah.
Yes, overworked nurse assistant. Thank you guys so much for donating the Last Prisoner Project. It couldn't be better. What a better group. They work so hard, tirelessly for a thing that is should be over and done with.
Yes.
This should already not be a problem anymore.
There is no reason for this. We got Sina Ghaznavi's on deck.
Yeah.
But first, you're already fans of Last Podcast on the Left, but join the Last Podcast Twitch. We got a lot of subscribers here today. So join the Last
Yes, subscribe. You
Podcast
get all
Network.
sorts of all
Classy Night In.
the emotes.
Yeah, get
We
your
got emotes. You can put them in the chat. They do that. They do a thing. I don't know what they do for you, but you can get an emote. Put that in the chat. You got we got Classy Night In on Wednesdays.
I don't know how to express my emotions, but if I press them on the buttons.
Yes, Blyfang Durango. Thank you for all
you.
gifting those subscriptions. You guys are all wonderful. What else? Oh, we got Classy Night In every other Wednesday. Domination Over Anything will be every other Wednesday whenever Classy Night In is not doing its Wednesday.
Good. Thank you.
I'm playing Crusader
Can you
Kings
bang
3.
the table a little
Does
more?
this work? Can you even
good?
hear this?
Is this good Twitch? Yes, they can hear it. All right. Let's keep the show moving. We got a long show ahead of ourselves. Coming up now is a video from a mentor of mine. This man taught me how to write jokes. He writes for all the roasts and Triumph the Comic Insult Comic Dog. Let's see, Mike Ferrucci.
Yeah, this guy's smart. This guy's funny.
Rooch in the house.
Yeah, nice mugshot, Ed. You look like the only meth cook that uses a deep fryer. You know, there's a bigger story attached to this picture. Years before Ed became a comedian, an actor, a filmmaker, he was a struggling musician in New York City. He was an underground musician, as a matter of fact, and I say underground because he mainly played in the subways for change. He almost starved to death. But man, did he love his LSD. He loved it. He used to trip all the time, balls to the walls. He even got arrested for it once, for running naked through a shopping mall with a broom up his ass, yelling, "I'm a hot dog on a stick." That cost him 6 months in Bellevue. When he was finally released, one of the many voices in his head whispered, "Get in your car, drive to LA, and record a double album. And don't forget to stop at In-N-Out." And that's exactly what he did. He drove to LA, booked a studio, and in one 24-hour recording session fueled by massive amounts of LSD and ketamine, he recorded 60 tracks for this double album. It's Only a Rash. There's the mugshot right on the cover. Ed not only wrote and produced all the songs, he also played 16 instruments, but he only knew how to play 4. When he was interviewed about that recording session, he said, "I don't know where the songs came from. They just poured out of me uncontrollably, like vomit or diarrhea." Some of my favorites are, "What's Under My Bed Is in My Head," "Two Left Feet Don't Make a Right," "Cloudy Carnival Kitchen Clock," and his 25-minute masterpiece, "Stop Screaming." Critics didn't know what to make of It's Only a Rash. The New Music Express wrote, "If Jimi Hendrix had heard It's Only a Rash, he would have set Ed Larson's guitar on fire." Sam Andrews from Rolling Stone wrote, "I just listened to Ed Larson's solo album, It's Only a Rash Volume 1. If you're going to listen to it, I would suggest using Volume 0. But after all these years, It's Only a Rash Volume 1 is now considered to be an underground psychedelic classic, selling for thousands of dollars, and hailed as one of the greatest underground albums of all time. This is a quote from Dave Grohl of the Foo Fighters. "If Kurt Cobain had heard this album, he would have killed himself. Again." Rick Rubin said this about It's Only a Rash: "I couldn't have made it any better, and I couldn't have made it any worse." This album is one of my most treasured possessions. It's invaluable. I don't even know what it's worth. But hey, make me an offer. Right now, I'm going to slap it on the turntable, put on some headphones, and open this up a little bit. Wish me luck. And if you listen this long, thank you.
That is my man, Mike Ferrucci. Rooch, man. Thank you so much for sending in that video. He's a great writer. Check him out. Follow him on Facebook. He's a great follow. He's Mike Ferrucci, very Italian, and he taught me. I basically went to joke college, and that man was my professor. Sina Ghaznavi in the house.
Whoa, guys,
in the house. How
so
you doing?
great to be here. Oh, it's so good.
Yes. I lick him like I give him the Rambo treatment. Man. I also got my dog Rambo sleeping behind me. If you hear some snoring, it's not me trying to keep my lungs alive. Cena,
Eddie,
how you doing?
what is up? What is up, chat?
Look
Big
at
ups
this.
to the Last Prisoner Project.
$3,330 as of right now. Dude.
How do we know this is actually? How do we know this is not a Ponzi scheme?
All
know this?
fraudsters. All right, bro. I'm fucking real deal. You invest. I'm an open book. Investigate me.
Show me the books.
Investigate
Show
me.
me the numbers.
What are books? So, Cena, let's start off the way we start off, everyone. Let's see this mugshot. Let's see my mugshot. Who is this guy? What do you think of this dude?
Oh my God! I thought that was a movie poster for the sequel to Repo Man, Weed Another Day. I actually heard they put this mugshot in a time capsule with a caption that said, "Florida man eats school of fish."
Now those are fish trying to learn, not like
It also looks like a Sons of Anarchy put out a holiday calendar called Boca's Bad Biker Boys.
Oh yes. I do. I am their lawyer. the Sons of Anarchy.
Larson. Apparently, this also got sent to Timmy, I believe, from Locks of Love, who got Eddie's hair after this photo. That was very nice.
You should do a fraudsters on Locks of Love.
Is that a fraud?
Did you know about this?
Is that a scam?
Oh, yeah, Locks
Get
of
out
Love.
of town.
They're selling the wigs.
No way.
I mean, I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong. I might be a fraudster myself right now. But I don't trust them. They're trying to fucking scalp all
What
of
if
us.
they've got a surplus? How do they know they're matching the right hair with the? What do you know? You can't give like a kid. You can't give me blonde hair if I got cancer.
You know, I kept my hair.
You kept it.
I just cut my hair. I kept it. I got it wrapped
Where is it?
I wrapped in saran wrap in a Tupperware bin in the closet.
Oh my God.
It's gonna live forever. You're gonna be able to clone my big ass. I'll scream at people for hundreds of fucking years. I ain't stopping. What do you think? But honestly, how many hot dogs do you think I could fit down my throat?
What is pi to the 23rd power? I think
it is a pie that I'm trying to eat.
But I actually thought this looked like the after picture for a MS-13 Rogaine commercial. I don't know why. And then my last
I was in MS-420, actually.
And then my last one here is, Eddie, I didn't know you were the stunt double for the entire band of Leonard Skinner.
Put me in a field. I'm going to get a fight.
Great. Oh my God, so much fun just staring at your dead eyes.
Yes. Oh man, I tried to look as tough as possible, but I just look lost.
You look so cute though. It's like dead eyes, and it's like you could be like putting your hands over your nips a little bit here too. It's just like, hey boys.
I'm very surprised the lack of chin roast jokes I've gotten. That little chin is fucking gross, and that's why this fucking.
I mean, you can't get distracted by that stash and those eyes.
Cena. 40,000 people behind bars for marijuana.
Oh my God, we're not roasting your picture. We're getting serious.
I'm getting serious immediately.
Let's go.
We got a long show. I know.
I know.
I got to tell you, 40,000 people behind bars for marijuana. How does that make you feel?
Crestfallen. It is. I think honestly a human rights violation that our prison system.
Of course it is.
It's like we start them in schools. We have a school to prison pipeline in this country.
Mm-hmm.
There are too many economic incentives for private prisons and for the prison system in general. Look, Obama basically took away private prisons. He said no more private prisons.
Yeah.
And then the next administration came in and said, no, we like private prisons. Let's bring them back. You know?
Because they're all invested in them.
Yeah. There's no real binary solution to the prison problem.
Yeah.
It's like a multi-pronged solution. You got to do campaign finance reform. You got to do the term limits on these guys. And then, only then can you actually start creating some reform that sticks. That's the problem. You can have as many AOCs as you want. You can have a Congress full of them, but if the next Congress comes in and it's a bunch of like Ted Cruz's, then you're fucked. I mean, that's the real problem here.
I mean, we're looking at the crazy shit going on in Texas right now.
Oh yeah.
It's just you get the wrong person in there, it's all gone in a second.
It's all gone, and we got to remember it's at the local level, right? It's not like federal Congress made that rule in Texas. It's the local stuff. So we get lazy, right? When it comes around those midterm elections, those state elections, like, oh my God, I got to do this party, I got to go to this brunch, whatever. We got to go and vote.
Now, when you said earlier the school to prison pipeline,
oh yeah,
I don't think people understand exactly what that means. Can you break that down real quick?
Time out. I mean, that's like where you think about it right at the very beginning, right when how do we discipline students, right? It's like this idea of timeout. And if you go to some of these, we were in New York City for a long time. I actually went to a school in the Bronx, and I talked to a lot of the local teachers there and stuff just because I was living in the neighborhood. And a lot of times they'll talk about the punishment system for kids there basically makes them have an infrastructure of rules that they can easily break, and that the punishment is socially removing these kids from the rest of the group, isolating them in a room like timeout or detention or something like that, and getting them used to how it feels like that.
Yes.
And they start getting into that groove, and that is how we basically pipe these kids into prison after they leave school as well.
Well, not to mention the cops on campus, they got nothing to do. Two kids get in a fight, they go into juvie instead of getting detention.
Yeah.
That's not what's supposed to be happening.
And just because, like, some kids, are bigger at 16 doesn't mean we should be trying them as an adult, right? We should be having more social justice programs, more restorative justice programs. A lot of these, like, hippie states, like parts of Colorado or Vermont especially, they're doing restorative justice. So if you do even, like, shoplifting, or if you do, like, get into a fight, the community meets, you have a small group, You meet the victim, the families come together, you talk it out, you figure out what would be a good way to resolve that conflict, and then you move on. And then actually it reduces recidivism, which is the amount of times people commit crimes again.
The recidivism rate is over 50% in this country. And recidivism, if you don't know what that is people who return to jail after getting out.
What is the point of the prison system
it's not
in this
working.
country?
It's clearly not working.
It's not even that it's not working. It's actually the prison system is working for what they want it to be working for, which is keeping more people in prison. Yeah. It is not about rehabilitation. I don't think actually anyone's actually said prisons for rehabilitation in a long time. I think everyone has just gone way beyond that, like, yeah, we don't need to lie about it anymore. This is a commodity. Human beings are a commodity that if we imprison them enough, we will make a ton of money off of them.
Also, like, everyone's in jail. You're talking about private prisons. These people are making Windex. They're making TVs. They're making shit we use. You know? Give them minimum wage. You give them minimum wage. I mean, it's a working wage. It's the smallest wage you can get. Give them minimum wage, and then make them pay rent on their fucking
But
cell.
Eddie, who's gonna pay for it?
Who's gonna pay for it? They're gonna give the money back when they pay rent on their cell. They learn how to balance a checkbook. You know, God forbid, and they get out of jail. They got a little money in their pocket. You know, that maybe they won't commit a crime immediately.
You know, one of the things that I was talking to, some law school friends about, we had a big debate about this years ago, and it was like, should prisoners be able to vote? And I initially was just like, well, listen, if this guy murders a bunch of people, should he be able to vote or something like that? And a friend of mine, basically, he set me straight, and I was really surprised, and I'm glad he did, because he said, how many people interact with the government more than prisoners?
Yeah.
It's very, very few. There's really, unless you're working in government all the time, prisoners interact with government constantly by virtue of where they live, what they eat, how they interact with the world. They should be given the same rights as everybody else because they know how the system works at a very granular level. They're on the front lines, basically, of how the system works.
And if you want to rehabilitate somebody, you don't take away their basic human rights. You don't make them different and make them feel different and like be different than everyone else.
Yeah.
You give them the same rights, and you actually, this is not a popular opinion, but you have to coddle them. You have to they obviously aren't good at life, or a lot of people are taken advantage of, but there's a lot of them are not good at life, and they need to be taught, or they're going to come out and they're going to do the same shit and they're going to go back to jail.
Look at how many just middle class and upper middle class kids, and just like myself, grew up and just had no idea what student loans were. Had no idea that if you take all this money out, that you do have to pay it back eventually.
They got your ass.
They got my ass hard, and I'm a very educated man. It's unbelievable that we just leave people behind and we just say, pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. But it's like, well, motherfucker, I don't have any bootstraps. I don't even have any boots to strap on. So we have to actually help people a lot more than we actually ever thought that we needed to, because that's how we actually make a country that actually is able to produce and compete and actually have a society that is not decentralized the way it is, where you have places like Texas or pockets of the country where it's just like, I don't believe anything the government tells me.
Absolutely.
And that's a huge problem.
It is a huge problem, especially right now where people are we're dealing with the pandemic.
Yeah.
It's centuries of distrust.
Yeah.
And
you can't blame them.
No.
At a certain point, you're like, well, listen, we just got out of Afghanistan, and it made me look into Iraq and Afghanistan again. It's like, I just remember looked at all this stuff about how we went to Iraq. All lies. You know what I mean?
God.
And what's funny, the part about even just the Iraq, sorry, we're getting so off topic here, but
it's all topic, bro. It's all leads back to the same place.
But if you look at the CIA was the ones who were like, hey, we should be more honest about this. And the administration at that time was like, no. I want to see the real numbers. I want to see this and I want to see that. We're going to Iraq. And that's what's crazy about it, is that these institutions, some of them are trying to do the right thing. Others will never be able to do the right thing. There's just so much distrust that's been created. And we can't blame them. There's people out there that are just like, you know what? I'm going to go do my own thing. I'm going to listen to whatever's on Facebook or whatever's on any other fucking social media platform. I'm going to do my own fucking thing.
Yeah.
What's the point of having a government institution that we trust if we don't actually trust them? What's the point of the taxes? What's the point of all this shit? I don't know. I don't know what the solution is, but I'll tell you what. Invest in Fraudcoin, the fraudster's cryptocurrency.
Oh, Jesus. Cena.
Cleo
Do not
2020.
donate
Cleo
to the
2020.
Last Prisoner Project. Don't invest in that stupid shit. Cena, what does like an ideal U.S. prison system look like to you?
Oh, actually, oddly enough, the German one.
It's great. They let them out on the weekends. Yeah. God forbid they spend time with their fucking families.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I think it was like years ago. I saw 60 Minutes on it. I did send a friend of mine married a German woman. I asked her about it. I mean, the German prison system is like it's more of like a camp, and they work. They're disciplined. They have to be in.
They love their camps.
Yeah. Hello, door. Let me walk in. Hello, hi, great to see you. What do we have here? Yeah, I mean that I think is you just have to make prison less like Gitmo, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like it's a hair's breadth away from Gitmo. That is what our prisons are. We are really good at killing in this country. We are really good at punishing in this country. But at the same time, the sales pitch of this country is the exact opposite. And we should actually be trying to do those things. If we're a big capitalist country that we say we are, then maybe we shouldn't be taking a giant chunk of the economy, of the human economy, out of the market that's going to be actually doing things and help them become better citizens.
Yeah, man. No, I agree completely. You have, not to blow up your spot, but you have invested in marijuana.
Oh,
your own personal money, not just to get stoned with, but like as a business.
Yeah, for sure. I will continue to do it as well. I believe in it.
So I think that's a great thing. There is the people. It's not distributed properly.
Correct.
The marijuana. Tell me a little bit about that. As like someone who's invested in marijuana, you're the little guy. There's the big guys. There's men,
yeah. I mean, that's the problem. I mean, my investment did okay, but at the same time, it's like there are Budweisers out there already. They're throwing their weight around, and big business has come in. If you look at what Illinois has been doing, and even the pause that it took so long for New York to legalize, that was because they wanted to make their legalization model look a lot like Illinois, which was giving people that have been disproportionately impacted by the prohibition of marijuana the first choice and the first dibs on basically the licenses. If you look at if you look what happened in Washington State, which is where I invested, all the big businesses got it. All the little guys, the cool producers, the small end of people got effed. Left, right, and center. They just got totally screwed over. California is a huge state. It's been tough for a lot of farmers out there as well. Colorado's got a great model. The patchwork of it is what's so difficult, and that's why we kind of need like a federal system to kind of level the playing field.
What are the chances of marijuana becoming legal federally?
I'll tell you what. Way better, and I talked about this years ago, way better to get marijuana legalized federally than to get a single-payer healthcare system. 100%. We do not give a shit about paying for people's health, but we will pay to get people high.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What has weed done for you in your life? Has it been good to you? Has it been bad to you?
It's like earlier this year, I had this like side project that I wanted to do because I thought a lot about weed as a love language. Yeah. And how many times have I sat with you or with friends and we've had like a heart-to-heart over a joint, not necessarily about like, well, I would love this weed. No, it's like you're talking about life or your friend's going through a breakup.
You got a death in the family. You save someone's life with a joint.
Exactly. And it's like, you see your friend get killed or something. That's happened to me before. And then your friends bring you weed. And that's like, that's how you kind of cope with something.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's a crutch, but it is something that you could share in community. It is a way of saying, hey, man, I love you. Let's share this moment, and let's try to talk about it.
Yeah, man. All right, let's roast some mugshots. What do you say? Let's see what these fuckers look like. We've seen him. Oh, my God. Look at this guy.
Isn't he an Anthrax?
Yeah. I know he's as lethal as Anthrax.
Man, I think I played him in Call of Duty the other night. I think...
The worst part is that he cleans the dishes with that fucking thing on his face.
This does look like a selfie. I didn't know you were allowed to take a selfie mugshot.
Some of these guys are selfies, I'm sure of it. But they're volunteers and we're calling them mugshots.
I love it.
What do you think this guy's crime was?
I think he let his beard contaminating an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah.
Is that with that goatee? He got in there, dipped it in the ranch by accident.
I think he brought a gun to a fishing pier, and they're like, you have to use a rod, sir.
Sir. I love how thick those glass frames, though, are. It's very intimidating. It looks like he's going to do some welding after this as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The guy's got fucking 20-pound eyes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who's next? Oh, no.
Oh, my God, my cousin.
Yes.
I'm sorry. He's a cousin. Wow. I didn't know I had a cousin in the Taliban, though.
He is. I mean, congratulations on
Look at that scraggly beard.
on your recent takeover.
Yeah. Wow, good job. I don't see you around the holidays, Akbar. What the fuck? Look at that beard. Trim the beard before you go to prison next time, buddy.
Oh, yeah, they treat you different. You got to come in looking good. Keep it tight. Keep it
tight.
It's only going to get bushier the longer you're in there.
I tell you what, impressive hairline on that man, though. Look at that. He's got a full head of hair. I love that.
He is hairier than you. And
Definitely.
That is a fucking difficult thing to do.
You know, it's funny, too, because I'm not the hairiest guy at LPN, which is, like, tough to say. I mean, Henry Zabrowski beats me head and shoulders.
Oh, my God.
And back.
He's got a crazy back hair. Henry's got it's great. One time I accidentally, my face touched his back, and I was stuck there for an hour. It was Velcro. This guy's just looking. I mean, I feel so bad for this guy. He's like, can I just go back to work?
He was on a Tinder date when this all went down, too. He was just trying to be a lover.
Let's see the next one. Oh, yeah, this guy steals out of his girlfriend's purse.
This guy just got out of the Olympic trials for swimming. He got caught smoking weed in the back of a McSorley's.
Yeah. He's got that look like, I'll get out of this. Fucking, everything's going to be fine.
Yo, you don't even know. My dad's a lawyer.
Yeah, yeah, but for the cartels.
He looks like his shirt's ripped too, so he might have gotten a little bit of a scuffle as well, or maybe that could just be a deep V. I don't know. I can't tell.
I think he did it. He got in a scuffle with himself. Either that or his barber. Yeah. You know, some people got the 100-yard stare. Mm-hmm. This guy's got like a 10-foot stare.
He's got yeah, absolutely. His stare is nearsighted.
He looks like he's got fired from a TCBY.
No, sir, you cannot put your balls in the yogurt. Do not do that. You are under arrest.
This guy was selling angel dust, but he called it devil dust. This looks like adult rock, instead of kid rock. All right, who's next? One more. Oh,
sweet
Jesus Christ, you fucking murderer. This is clearly a selfie taking in his room, and he's trying to look badass.
Well,
and he does. I mean, like, we should find out. We got this guy. He signed a piece of paper. He is the next spree shooter.
I was just gonna say, I'm happy that our federal law enforcement are able to catch school shooters before they happen, and I think this is a good example. Although he's got that whole who are those guys? That British rock group that do the champagne thing. I don't know. He's got that haircut like those two brothers. I like that. So many goatees in this session, right? By the way, there's like six goatees.
Facial hair is popular.
I mean, it's,
I miss your facial hair.
I know, it's coming back. Give me a week. It's going to pop back. You know what it is? My kid, when he rubs against my cheek, you know what I mean?
Well, when you get a full thing of hair, it won't be that bad.
It's a transition.
It's fucking horrible.
It is like sandpaper. But, he'll get over it. He won't remember anything. I have a newborn.
You know who's not babysitting hero? This fucking guy.
Oh, hi, I'm Manny. I'd like to apply.
Oh, yeah. Sir, I don't care what the job is. You don't get it.
Sir, why did you apply to this job with the Kubrick stare? Why do you audition for this Manny with your audition photo from Clockwork Orange? It's not helpful.
All right, let's get rid of this fucking Ruby. Cena, thank you so much for coming by. Twitter @CenaNow, Instagram CenaNow. Fraudsters, check it out. It's a great show on the LPN network, exclusively on Spotify. You guys, you love it. It's such a good show. Thank you so much. You're such a good friend of me.
My pleasure. I'm so happy you're doing this, man. This is great. I love Last Prisoner Project, so I'm so happy we get to support.
They're great. What's the number at? Let's see where are we at right now? We're at 3,000. I can't see. $3,615. All right, guys, we started off strong. Let's keep this fucking thing pumping. I love you guys so much for donating. Coming up now, we should do a donation read. Let's read some of the people who donated. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get to everybody. This is crazy.
Okay, whatever. Donations?
Yeah, they donated. I want to give them a shout out.
Yeah, let's do a shout out.
It says, all right, so I can't read this. this.
Avocado Toast donated $10. Love your podcast and support this nonprofit. Keep it up. Hail yourself.
Nito Cornchito, thank you very much for the donation. BR33 Walk, thank you so much. Demon Whiskey Nick, what did they say? What did they say? You are my bright spot, my inspiration when I sit down to write this horror fantasy series I'm working on, because you all made it absurd, so beautiful, constant inspiration when I don't know I should be kill writing.
Keep writing.
Keep writing. Hail Satan. Thank you so much. Vendetta Overload, thank you for the donation. Odd Manut 06, it's a hot dog. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Glowy Burn, thank you. Government Junior, thank you for your donation. The Spirinator, $25. Thank you so much, guys. The Flame Princess, there's so many more. I can't even get to them all, guys. I'm going to read as many as I can, but the truth is, y'all are amazing.
Really
and
phenomenal.
I can't even keep up with y'all. It's such a beautiful thing that we're doing, and we're going to get these fucking stoners out of jail. I'm sick of it. 40,000, get them out. I want them out. I got a friend in prison right now, working on a farm in Florida. It's fucking ridiculous.
Just working on a farm.
Well, a prison farm.
Prison farm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, one of those farms. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let me check in with the chat real quick. Let me see what these guys are up to. Little Dreamboat, we love you. We love the Last Prisoner Project. Hell yeah. Demon Whiskey Nick, again, love you all. Us donations, keeping chat in general. Yes, we're keeping it going. Guys, thank you so much. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. Guys, honestly, even if it's like $5, it really goes a long way.
It's huge.
It really does. Unfortunately,
$5 is like 8 hours of work for a prisoner, too. So you guys are paying
longer. They get $12 a month.
Yeah, it's insane.
$12 a month. It's fucking China prices. $3,615 right now. We're 51% of our goal. I'm a fourth of the way through the show. This is unbelievable. Thank you, guys. If you're enjoying the show, post about it online. Let's get some more people in here. Let's raise some more money. If you're watching the replay of this, you go to lastprisonerproject.org and you can donate there. Also, you can text FREEDOM to 24365. That's FREEDOM. Text it to 24365 to donate that way if you're watching the replay. If you're not watching the replay, we're doing it live. I want to see this number. I fucking had like $250 before the show even started. I wish I was a part of this number. They add the number. They got it. They fucking got it. All right, guys, I love you so much. Next, coming up, this is the roast. I love roasting mugshots. And I think these people donating their mugshots is such a beautiful, wonderful thing. And so I don't want everyone to roast my mugshot. So I reached out to all of the best roast writers I know. I've been working on all these Comedy Central roasts. I've been roasting criminals, cops, people coming over over the border. I've been doing this. So I've met a lot of great roast writers and performers over the years. They're roast battle people. So I asked a couple of them to send in some videos of them roasting my mugshot. So we're going to see some of those videos right now. They've all been trained by Mike Ferrucci, and you guys loved him. So we're going to see those videos now, and then we're going to go hang out with my cousin Jeff Ross. I interviewed him about his work in jails, and then we're going to see more roast writers. So guys, I love you. I'll see you again in 2 seconds when I'm talking to my cousin Jeff.
Hey, this is Mike Lawrence, and I am roasting my buddy Ed Larson's mugshot. Oh, man, what a crazy mugshot. He looks like the lead singer of 3 Hot Dog Night. He looks like if Meatloaf was made of meatloaf. He looks like if Charles Manson tattooed the Dunkin' Donuts logo instead of a swastika on his forehead. He looks like he sneezes cocaine. And finally, he looks like the star of Harley Davidson and the Marshmallow Man.
Hi, Ed. Love the mugshot. You look like a wrestling heel, but also an entire foot. It looks like they arrested you and confiscated your neck. I think it's really cool that you gave your prison husband a handlebar mustache to hold on to while he rode you. I hope that you guys both made like your eyebrows and came together.
Dude, you look like you were arrested for armed hamburglary. It's weird looking at this picture because, like, if you're here, who's selling their grandma's Percocet in the parking lot of a Waffle House? What I love about this picture, too, is that, like, you clearly use conditioner and then take care of no other part of your body whatsoever. I love you, bud.
I just wish that Ed had been doing stand-up during this period of his life when this picture was taken. That would have been great stuff. Like, you know, when you're doing a little meth to sober up from all the piss you've been drinking, it would be a great set. Yeah, like, I don't know what got him in jail here, but I feel like it was probably right after the words, well, if loving Foghat is a crime, then, you know, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, or maybe it was a DWI. Looks to me like he was probably under the influence of Alex Jones' political opinions. Could be possession of shitty neckbeard with intent to distribute. Might be that. Yeah, I don't know the best way to cover up a gullet the size of an above-ground doughboy pool, but it's not with the adolescent neckbeard of an incapable boy. Underneath his confident handlebar mustache, just this bitch man beard, like, you know. Not good. Not good. Tuxedo top and then swim trunks. You know, you totally you fucking blew everything. You had it and then zero. It's like if the American Chopper family, like if they had a Rosemary Kennedy, like a lobotomized shame boy that they kept in the garage, like shamed up to a big tire, you know, eating barbecue and looking at Playboys, so, you know, just like with the mind of an 8-year-old, it would be this guy. And then this would be like the night that like he found the bolt cutters and like ran into the town and terrorized some of the, I guess the Orange County locals. It's where the Choppers are from. Anyway, I don't know. Fuck you for making me do this. That's what I got. Good night.
All right. We are here. We are in the thick-skinned studio with my cousin, Jeff Ross, the Roast Master General.
Hi, Ed.
How you doing? We're here to roast some mugshots, raise some money. We've been doing good so far. And let's first, I'd like to start with my mugshot. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen this before.
I don't think I've ever seen this mugshot of yours. I do. You know, it's courageous that you can laugh at yourself and these other mugshot. Wait, hold on. Oh my God.
God bless you.
Oof. I'm allergic to this photo. If you can laugh at yourself, folks, you're one step closer to freedom.
Absolutely.
So if you're watching this from lockup right now, send us your mugshot. Can I roast this mugshot?
Please roast my mugshot. Go
Ed's
for
mugshot looks like Jesus if he ate the whole Last Supper himself.
Oh my God, I love it. I say I look like I brought a 38 Special to a 38 Special concert.
You look like you ate 38 specials at a seafood restaurant.
Well, I wanted to talk to you more importantly than roasting mugshots. You've done a lot of work inside jails. You always do that. You always go to where there is tragedy and you bring laughter.
We do.
We do. We've done it together. I worked on Jeff Ross Roast Criminals live from Brazos County Jail.
Mm-hmm.
And why did you do the jail show? I mean, I know why I did it. I was looking for work. But
well, it started out with a very simple idea of what would be funny, and the idea of roasting criminals, roasting people in orange jumpsuits seemed like instant comedy, dangerous roasting.
Yeah.
As I dived more into the issue and did some research and talked to, you know, human rights advocates and prisoners' rights advocates, I learned not to call them criminals or inmates, but to refer to them as people who are in jail, people who are locked up.
Incarcerated people, yeah.
And humanize them. And that's what I learned instantly, that most people who are in jail right now are getting out eventually. Those are our neighbors, our coworkers, our friends, our loved ones. So to give them some hope, to give them a little laughter in a dark time in their life, I think is not just a mitzvah, as the Jews say, happy Rosh Hashanah, but also the little bit that I could give back as a roast master to my society. I don't want to just roast people in tuxedos, celebrities.
Yeah.
I wanted to roast the common people, the regular people, the real fans, and I learned a lot along the way about criminal justice reform and recidivism and the death penalty and everything else that goes along with this subject.
Now, what was the difference, you say, between roasting the people, the inmates, the incarcerated people, versus, a year later when we roasted the police?
Oh, well, we roasted the Boston police a year later. The inmates had much better sense of humor.
Yeah.
The cops always had to get the last word. I'd roast a cop, and they'd always have some comeback.
Yeah.
They just couldn't let me win ever. But in the end, I thought they were pretty good sports as well. Comedy does sort of not just humanize people that are often demonized, criminals, cops, but it brought them together. If you noticed, with the criminals, you had the whites, a lot of white supremacists. You had the black people, the Mexican people, all in one room, kind of having this community moment, which I think is really special. As far as the cops, I think it did humanize them to people at a time when they needed it. Obviously, there's a lot of bad cops out there, but there's also a lot of good ones too.
Absolutely. Now, what were the inmates like? We were in there for like 4 days, and we got to know everybody, and we got to know the guards and the jail administrator. Shout out to Wayne Dickey and Kevin Stewart. But what were the inmates like? Were you surprised? Were you scared?
By the way, congrats to Wayne Dickey, who's now the sheriff of Brazos County, elected very recently. What were they like? Well, they were diverse. There were people in there for, murder. That was my opening joke. Where my murderer is at. And 3 people in the front, first and second row raised their hand. But there were also a woman in there accused of stealing baby formula.
Yeah.
There's people in there who didn't pay their child support, and now they're locked up. And there's people in there that are really there to clean up because they're drug addicts. So I found it to be very, very diverse, which, not all, and a lot of people with mental problems who are in a mental disability ward.
Yeah.
And we didn't actually get to spend as much time with them, but those are the people we kind of throw into solitary confinement, like human dust that we just want to ignore. And we did get to talk about that in the show, and I did get to explore what solitary was like a little bit. So, the big takeaway might be that they're just like us. There by the grace of the Lord go I.
Amen.
I sold weed when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I had the advantage of not getting caught and being white, and in case I got caught, and so I look at it and I go, people make mistakes.
Certainly do.
That doesn't mean that they should be judged by the worst day of their life, their biggest mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember one of the things to what you were just saying that I learned is that jails and prisons are the largest care of mental health in this country right now.
Isn't that crazy?
It's really upsetting.
During the Reagan administration, they closed a lot of mental hospitals.
500,000 beds.
So now the prisons became these dumping ground for people that are, off.
Why do you think people inside need entertainment?
Everybody needs some hope. Everybody's going somewhere. And my entertainment, it riled them up for a couple hours maybe, but laughter is important. It can be very depressing and discouraging, obviously, to be locked up, to be away from your family, whether you're in the military or whether you're in jail. The military is obviously heroes. It's no doubt that they deserve that. We're on our way right now to the USS Iowa battleship to perform for combat vets from Afghanistan coming back. So that'll be a very,
it's going to be emotional.
It'll be emotional, but it'll also be, they're well-deserved. They deserve a laugh. So people might go, why do people in jail, criminals, why do they deserve a laugh? And I go, well, they're human beings too. And it's as simple as that for me. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat necessarily, or before any of that, I'm a humanist. And if people need a laugh, that's a drug to me to get a laugh from somebody who hasn't laughed in a long time. So selfishly, you get a joke to penetrate an orange jumpsuit, or a bulletproof vest. That's what, more than what you're making, more than how big your name is on the marquee. That is the pay of being a comic.
Amen. That was beautiful. All right, the $1 million question.
Yeah.
How do you feel about marijuana?
Oh, it's great. It's great. Should be decriminalized.
Yeah.
As I said to the people in jail that day, I said, there's people locked up in prison right now for possession of less marijuana than I have in my lungs at this moment. And then I exhaled. So yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of pot. Makes you feel good.
Yeah.
It's like Tums for the brain.
That's a great way to put it. I remember when we were working with the cops in Massachusetts and Boston that marijuana had just become legal in Massachusetts, and the cops were ecstatic. They were so happy that they didn't have to arrest people for this drug anymore, this plant, because one of the things they said to us was so many times that they're arresting someone or they're running from them and they're reaching in their pockets to ditch their weed because they don't want to get another charge. And they're looking at, what are they pulling out of their pocket? Is it a weapon? Is it this or that?
So they get shot flushing their weed. So
yeah.
I mean, decriminalizing marijuana definitely makes it easier for the cops.
Mm-hmm.
And it's less racist,
Amen.
Yeah, big fan of that.
Yeah. All right. What do you say we speed roast some fan mugshots?
Let's see what you got here.
We had some people from some Roundtable of Gentlemen, some Last Podcast fans, send in their mugshots. Like you always say, volunteers only. So these people have signed releases to their mugshots. We're not going to say their names or what their crime was, but we got some funny pictures, and let's go after it. All right. Who you got first? We got this lady here.
Adina Menzel, if she never let it go.
She's Pat Benetarded.
That's good.
Who do you got next? We got this guy with the mohawk. He looks a little scary.
That beard is, that goat-like beard is a bad idea.
He looks like he got his hair cut by a lawnmower. Just lay down and let's finish it off.
And this looks like dead Sheeran. We only roast the ones we
kind of like. Well, everyone, thank you so much. Jeff, also, just so you know, coming up right now after us is a bunch of our great roast writing friends.
Cool.
Are sent in. We got Frank Sebastiano, Nicole Buchanan, and a whole bunch of others. Benji Aflalo.
Great.
It's going to be it's a hoot. So they're coming up now.
I can't wait to smoke a joint and watch.
All right, buddy. All right. Thank you. Let's go to this aircraft carrier.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you.
Wow, Ed. This photo, I am so sorry that your backyard dog wrestling league went belly up and now you have to rent a van to molest the neighborhood children. What a difficult life you lead. But who am I to talk?
Yeah. Shirts are for pussies. Ed, I would love to sit here and make jokes about your sophisticated facial hair and Ivy League background and about how you're definitely not the human with the closest DNA to a bear. The problem is this bullshit charity roast scam of yours has gotten way too big. You'll never get away with it. And when you get busted and thrown in a jail cell or bear cage, I don't want to be named as an accomplice. So just leave me out. Thanks, pal.
And action. I mean, come on. Look at you. Of course you got arrested for selling drugs. What else you can do with that mustache and that hair? Go be a fry cook at Hooters?
Hey, I did do that.
Really? Sorry. Look at it. God, you look so fat and high in this photo. Like, how excited were you when they told you were going to get to ride in the paddy wagon? Paddy wagon, I'll take 2 with cheese.
Paddy melt wagon.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. Who was your one phone call to? Domino's?
Oh.
You look look so dirty in your mugshot that when you got to jail, all the inmates were like, hey, can you bend over for the soap and a washcloth?
All right. That's enough, Kevin. You're cut off.
Look at this big ass head on this goddamn mugshot. God damn. Like if deers were like apex predators, nigga, that would be the head that they would have on their wall when their friends come over. You look like one of them. You look like one of them dead bodies that the cartel stuff drugs in and ship them to other countries. Your mustache look like it raped other mustaches. I actually saw this picture on the back of a milk carton. Man, I really hope that inflatable mattress found her son. Look at your necks. Your necks, you got two necks. Your necks are my relationship goals, you know? I like how the second neck just pushes the first neck to be strong and firm. You got an encouraging ass neck. Ugh, gross.
Cool mugshot, Ed. You look like you're in the Allman Brothers lap band. You fat fuck. You fatty. Fat long-haired idiot. I'd say you look like Jesus, but there's not a crucifix strong enough to hold you up. You know what I mean? Before you bleed out on the cross would break. I know you're thinking. Cross made out of oak? A nice strong old oak? Surely that could hold me up. Nope. It couldn't, Ed. It couldn't. You're lucky, man. You're lucky that these cops just arrested you for weed when considering all the child porn you drive around with. We all know what you're like. We know you're a pervert on the go with the stuff. You pig. But, just kidding, man. Thanks so much for putting this together. It's a great cause. We have to get potheads out of prison and back inside your grandmother's vagina. That old, disgusting, cum-filled whore. Thank you. I love you, Ed.
Oh God! Now, why did I do this to myself? This is crazy. This is you guys. We're sitting here. I'm taking some shots to get people out of jail on these marijuana charges. And even if we can't get them out of jail, we're supporting them while they're in there. We've got so much money. I can't believe how much you guys are donating. You're unbelievable. What's the total right now? I can't. It's too. My eyes. $4,159.66. I originally was like, $5,000 seems right. Originally, then you guys are going crazy. This is unbelievable. This is for a great cause. We've upped how much we expect to get to $7,000. Let's see if we can get there. I love you guys so much. Next up, we got coming a great man. He is my future cousin, and he is going to play you a couple songs, a couple jail songs. You know, he's a good song, little weed songs, little jail songs. He is part of the great band Start Making Sense, that are #1 touring Talking Heads cover band. They're on tour now. I've seen them live at the Brooklyn Bowl. It's unbelievable. I can't wait to make this man officially a family member of mine. I know you guys are gonna love him. Let's take it off to Jonathan Braun of Start Making Sense.
Damn, Ed. Looks like you're gonna offer me some Kool-Aid, make me take my shoes off and wait for the UFOs to come pick us up. A classic by the late great American treasure, Mr. John Prine. When I woke up this morning, things were looking bad. It seemed like total silence was the only friend I had. Bowl of oatmeal tried to stare me down and won. And it was 12 o'clock before I realized I was having no fun. but fortunately, I have the key to escape reality. And you may see me tonight with an illegal smile. Don't cost very much, but it lasts a long while. Won't you please tell the man I didn't kill anyone? No, I'm just trying to have me some fun. Last time I checked my bankroll, it was getting thin. Sometimes it seems like the bottom is the only place I've been. Chased a rainbow down a one-way street, a dead end, and all my friends turned out to be insurance salesmen. But fortunately, I have the key to escape reality. And you may see me tonight with an illegal smile. Don't cost very much, but it lasts a long while. Won't you please tell the man I didn't kill anyone? No, I'm just trying to have me some fun. I sat down in my closet with all my overalls, trying to get away from all the years inside my walls. I dreamed the police heard everything I thought. What then? And I went to court and the judge's name was Hoffman. But fortunately, I had the key to escape reality. And you may see me tonight with an illegal smile. It doesn't cost very much, but it lasts a long while. Won't you please tell the man I didn't kill anyone? No, I'm just trying to have me some fun. Well done, hot dog bun, the sisters and none. Here's a song by the Maka'a Sons of Ni'ihau, Hawaiian singing group from the 70s and 80s. The song's called Pakalolo, which is Hawaiian for weed. Woke up early this morning and smoked the roach from the night before. I smoked it down to the cardboard crutch and I was stoned like the night before. It was, oh so sweet, it was heavenly. If you're ever down on the leeward side, Pakalolo will tickle your feet. Cruising through a town where I'd been the night before, I lit up another doobie and it knocked me from door to door. It was, oh so sweet, it was heavenly. If you're ever down on the leeward side, Pakalolo will tickle your feet. I passed by a place called Ever, didn't bother to turn around. I put my hand in my pocket and guess what I found? It was, oh so sweet, it was heavenly. If you're ever down on the leeward side, Pakalolo will tickle your feet. It was, oh so sweet, it was heavenly. If you're ever down on the leeward side, Pakalolo will tickle your feet.
Johnny Brown, what's going? Thank you so much, dude. That was amazing. I love that Pakalolo song. That was beautiful. I can't wait. He's playing my wedding. So if you're in the chat and you get invited, you'll get to see him at my wedding. But first, we're doing well. We got a whole bunch of money. I'm going to read off some of your donations. We got $4,300 already donated. We've been on this fucking thing for an hour and a half. We're going long, baby. We're going to get this going. Not Alex East, thank you for your donation. Butt to Butt 420. Thank you so much for the $10. Butt to Butt 420. Kaylee Boyce, thank you so much. Brooke Diana. Jennifer said, this is such a badass thing to do. You're awesome, Ed. Also, I saw last podcast live in Cincinnati. Cincinnati! Get that chili going, make you poop. We got fucking pit tickets. Did not disappoint. All hail me. Thank you, Jennifer. What we got? We got King of the Thrill 420. Thank you for $42 donation. Bjorn Bergman, thank you for all your help, and I can't believe that you actually sent us money, $50, coming from Iceland. Can you believe that? We got these fuckers all the way over in Iceland sending us money. He's the one who rounded up the mugshots. He did a great job. This whole show was his idea. He hit me up on chat. He's like, what if you roast mugshots like you do in the round table? And I was like, that's a great idea, but I don't want to make fun of strangers. And so we finally figured out how to get you guys to put yourself on the chopping block, and because no one wants to punch down. These people are the worst day of their life. So thank you, Bjorn, for all you do. Countess Grayuk, $25. Hawk Girl 331, Little Ash, free. I can't read everything. Thank you for bringing awesomeness. Hail yourselves. Let's see the damn mugshots. LOL. F. Ager, thank you so much. The Espinator, I appreciate you. Rob Galla, you don't have to donate, Rob. We love you. Big Suit Guy, thank you. Johnny55, yeah, fuck jail. I agree with you, Johnny5. It sounds like somebody who has definitely been to jail. The Pink Cupcakes, girl, thank you so much. I like the Pink Stones. Go listen to that band. Girl with the long hair, $100 from Girl with the long hair. You describe yourself better. Mood Witch, thank you so much. Girl, legalize it. Yeti Yell, Hillard. Oh, hell yeah, I know Hillary. Low Gravity 2, Walbim, Blue of J, Ace 1777. That's a good year. You know, it was finally got it. Stop paying those taxes. George Washington smoked weed. I know that much. And then, but he was also a horrible person. But he was the father of our country, but he was a bad man. The Bohemionos, Crab Economy, Elizabeth Thrab, JZO Pan, stop. Flame Princess, thank you so much. I think we already did. We got the Flame Princess before. Is this everybody? Hogs Legs, I think she's donated again. Thank you. A double donation, a triple donation from Flame Princess. She keeps coming in. I love this. This is great. Mata Club, Rack, Hogs Leg, Sir, 815. Hell yeah, Hogs Leg. Sarah EW88. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for all you're doing. Keep up the good work and hail yourselves. Eddie, thank you for preaching the gospel of the Allman Brothers. Lord knows I do that. Slow, Masita. I'm missing a couple guys. If I miss you, I don't mean I don't care about you. I just gotta fucking miss you. New God Arizal and TF something's alive. I don't know. But they say, I wish I could give you all the money. XOXO, keep up the good fight. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. It doesn't matter. I mean, like, some people are giving big numbers, you're giving little numbers. It just feels good to be a part of it and help out a little bit. Also, not to toot my own horn, I just donated $250 to the cause. This is, we're doing it. We're going to fucking get these people out of jail. They don't deserve it. All they're trying to do is relax. They're just trying to take a moment for themselves and smoke some weed and fucking relax. And we're taking it from them. Thank you, Demon Whiskey Nick, for your big old fatty. Oh my God. Slinky Bubble 575, $1,500. What do you do for a living? Been blazing for years, protected by my white affluent privilege. Let's change this. Fuck yes, Slinky Bubble 575. I hope this doesn't break you, honestly. I hope you didn't just make a horrible decision, but we'll take it. Thank you, Tom, Tomicron 666, Slinkies, Shade 7, Tio Chris, Vicky Sage, Bomb Crawler, I mean, this is crazy. It's too many people. Baby got back rolls. Lord knows. Slinky's the Shade 7 again. Wyoming here. You're not wrong. You got to keep that 6-pack of bud in your car to make the cop go away. God, those cops love drinking. They threw parties when I worked at the poorhouse, and they were aggressive. Danny, thank you. $50. Las means landing? I don't know. Big Dicky Hamboy. Oh, speaking to my heart. Hamboys for freedom. Absolutely. Let's get these guys out of jail and get them back licking on piggies. They deserve it. Let's fucking every cop should have a free hand sandwich in their car. Lizzie Pop, $50. Thanks for bringing the light to this important organization doing Satan's work. That's right, because Satan's not a bad guy. He's just a cop. He's a prison guard. He works in hell. He gets a bad rap. You don't want the job. Someone's got to do it. So why are people down on Satan? Hail Satan! Fuck yeah, guys. I'm stopping for now. This is too much. I gotta bring it. We got the man himself. One of the best things that's ever happened to me in my life was meeting this man, Marcus Parks. So our PSA.
You're very sweet, Eddie. You're very sweet.
I love you so much. It is good to see you live from New York. We got Marcus Parks. Man, remember when they used to do this from outer space and we were all impressed and shit? And, now it's any fucking idiot can do it. But we're on.
No, I feel like when I'm on it sometimes, I feel I should be telling you to the attack must commence.
So we're sitting here, we're raising a shit ton of money, Marcus. I can't.
Dude, this is insane.
Yeah, thank you for giving the platform of the LPN Twitch channel over to this. This is wild stuff. I can't believe it's happening. But first, before we get started, I was arrested. You know it. You've heard this story a million times. They shot the dog. They put the gun against my head. My face was on the cement. It was a whole mess.
I know.
So
I just told my wife Carolina the story right before I came on here, and she went, "What?" She said, "The many lives that we've all had." Yeah, we've all had a lot of fucking weird shit in our past. We're nearing 40.
Yes, man. I was almost a gangster. I was so close. I was very close. So I want to see my mugshot, and I want to know what Marcus thinks of this mugshot. You've seen it before? We found it once.
Yeah, many years. You look like the bully who cries when he gets mad.
I don't want to do this to you. You're so nice, but I gotta punch you.
When I'm punching you, I'm punching my fucking dad. I said it. I fucking said it. They're gonna fucking do it though.
My eyes look more sunken than the USS Arizona. Pearl Harbor joke.
Why are you tilting your head like that? Are you trying to look cool or flirty?
I was trying to look tough. For sure. I remember thinking in my head, you got one shot at this.
That's what you're fucking thinking? Didn't you have a fucking AK that you were going down for?
Well, no, I wasn't going down for the AK. I had an AK legally. It was and then so I had an AK-47. It was on sale. I just got a big tax return in. What am I gonna do? Yeah. It's Florida life. And so I got this AK-47 under my bed, and it's legal. Everything's legal. It's all in my name. It's all fine. And then I get arrested, and then Holden and Henry take my gun and go hide it. I'm like, what you did is illegal. I was like, what you? I was like, everything was fine. They knew I had it. Thank you for putting my gun at your house. Can I have it back, please? Last thing Holden needs is any kind of high-powered armory.
No. I would never trust that man to even be in the same room with a gun.
Oh my God! Imagine what it would look like Holden shooting a gun. How fucking scary that would be.
Well, how scared? How scared he would be at the loud noise. He'd go hide under a bed like a dog.
His fucking shit squirting out the side of his neck because of his fucking so intense.
Would you have this? Were you in jail for a couple of days with the beard? Or
No.
were you?
No, I was just
okay? So
poorly
you would.
manicured.
Okay, I was about to say it's like this looks like about the time that you realized the beard could hide the double chin.
Yeah, no. I was definitely. It's my lifesaver now. It's so good. Yeah, no one's been making fun of my chin. I got such a dumb, stupid little chin.
It's insane.
It's like I got a pet rock on my face.
It looks like a kiwi has been pasted to the bottom of your skull.
Fucking soup dumpling, just ready to go, ready to flop in my mouth. Just
You could lance that thing in a bunch. You could just fill a bucket up with pus.
Oh man! Any more shots at me, Mark?
That's what I got, man. That's all. That's all I got.
So let me ask you something.
Sure.
You're helping me do this. You guys introduced me to the Last Prisoner Project. Why is it important for in your mind that LPN works with the Last Prisoner Project?
Oh, it's enormously important for a lot of different reasons. I mean, it's like for one, everyone at LPN, besides me, of course, is a weed smoker. Like absolutely everybody.
That's
and
why you're an important interview because you actually don't smoke weed.
Yeah, no, I used to, but I don't anymore.
Yeah.
For many years now. But we all smoke weed. We all enjoy it, and none of us have ever gone to prison for it, ever.
Mhm.
You were the only one who came close. And we are, we're the way that people have been incarcerated for weed over the years is insane, especially absolutely predatory. And especially considering how, like, every time we do an episode on Last Podcast where we talk about a serial killer who has been released from prison over and over and over again for insane things. Like, just for example, this guy that we're doing this week, Rodney Alcala, like he...
Got a plug. We got a plug.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying, man. This is my life. That's all I know. I don't know anything else, man. That and Velvet Underground. That's like all that's going on in my life. Just Velvet Underground, Rodney Alcala. It's going back and forth and back and forth. But anyway, Rodney Alcala. This guy almost murdered a little girl. And eventually, I mean, he got arrested eventually after a couple of years. They finally tracked him down. But he almost murdered a little girl, and through like various circumstances, he ended up pleading guilty to what they called an indeterminate sentence of 1 to 10 years for child molestation. And he was out in less than 2.
What? Dudes, the Last Prisoner Project got people out, multiple people out, 25 years, 20 years for weed.
Exactly, for weed. And, and there are people that go in and out of the prisons, and they say that they're reformed, but because I guess people don't make any money off of something like that,
They're gonna let Syrian out. He fucking shot the savior of the world. The world would be a better place if he didn't kill that man. How is he even alive?
Well, that's a discussion for a different time about Sirhan. But there really are like the injustice of all of this, like how much time people have spent in jail for weed. This is a moral thing that we have to do, and especially since now that that's the thing, we are now selling weed. We're selling weed, and we're doing it with the Last Prisoner Project, but we're now selling weed, and we're doing it openly in stores, and you can sell weed openly in stores in, it's getting to be almost half of the states in America, that you can sell weed openly in a store, and yet there's still so many fucking people that are still in prison for something that, we're doing legally and making money doing. It's something that has to be done.
Yeah, man. And you're from Texas.
Mhm.
They don't really like weed in Texas, which
No.
I guess it makes sense because of how much it keeps you from shooting a gun. But
I've gotten high and shot guns before.
it's a great time. But don't do it. It's a great time. Don't do it. It's a great time. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Awesome. It was a wonderful afternoon. Don't do it. But really cool afternoon.
So right now, medical marijuana is not legal in Texas. CBD oil is legal, and it can have 1% THC in it. So that is what's going on right now, and that just happened.
Yeah,
they just upped that in June. So that is a brand new thing, and it wasn't even allowed in December. Back in December, possession of up to 2 ounces of marijuana can result in a jail sentence of up to 6 months and $2,000 fine. which is insane to me. And you can, in some places in Texas, they're like, they don't give a fuck, like Houston and Dallas and San Antonio and Austin. They're cool with it because it's a major city. But let's face it, they use it as a way to pick up people who they think are immigrants. Yeah. They use it as a way to kick people out of this country. It's an evil tactic, and so it's very backwards. It's very aggravating to me, and I don't know.
Aggravating and backwards. I think you just described why I haven't lived in Texas for 15 fucking years.
Lubbock or leave it. You left it.
I was fucking there when that shit was happening, man. I was in Lubbock.
Oh my god. So let me ask you, how do you feel about marijuana? What's your personal relationship to it?
I mean, personally, I'm just one of those people that can't smoke weed just because it makes me very paranoid and it fucks with my brain chemistry. You know,
every drug affects every person differently. It's not for everybody.
No, it's absolutely not. You know, like I was a weed smoker for many years, and just kind of smoked it for fun, you know, with friends and, you know, listening to music and shit like that. But then it just affected me. It just got to the point where it wasn't fun anymore and it was really starting to fuck with my mental health. So, you know, I stopped doing it. But I absolutely do not begrudge it. My wife smokes it. Like, you know, it's everybody that I know smokes it. And I have absolutely nothing against it. I have absolutely nothing against
for the
it.
both of us. That's for damn sure.
I mean, for medical purposes, it's great. I mean, because that's the thing, man, is that, like, for my mental state, it's bad. But for some people who have anxiety really badly, like, weed is the only thing that helps them. It's the only thing that calms them down. And for that, you know, I say fucking kudos, of course. You know, people smoke it for all sorts of medical reasons. It should be legal everywhere for everyone, at least 18 and up. 21 and up, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, 21's fine. It's booze. Yeah. You know, I'm a 21 across the board guy. You know, like fighting in the army, driving a car. You know, like all of that. 21. I'm 21 across the board.
Yeah.
I think this is something that the only person that could talk to this on this show is you. And I hope you don't mind me asking a personal question.
Of course not.
But
Never.
What are some signs that you realized you had to quit, just in case someone out there isn't sure if like weed's still like good for them anymore? What was something that made you realize that you had to get rid of it?
I mean, it was obsessive thinking, getting caught in thought loops, trying to, because what I would realize is that I would smoke, I'd feel good at first, and then I'd start to, like, I would get the paranoia, the, like, everybody hates me, like, just getting that stuck in my fucking head, like, looking around at all my friends and everyone's laughing and we're all having a good time, and nevertheless I'm thinking, man, these people hate me. Like, how it's fucking insane how much they hate me.
So you got the paranoid. So.
Yeah, the paranoid. But then the problem was that when I got sober, it was still there. And it kept getting worse and worse as the years went on. And then I'd smoke to make myself feel better, or partly to make myself feel better. It's like, well, if I smoke, then I'll feel good at least for like 10 minutes maybe. And then the whole thing would start all over again. And then eventually I realized, like, once I stopped smoking altogether, and I had to do a lot of work to get out of those negative thought loops and to you know, it helped me to hate myself, really. But then after a while, you know, once I got out of it and got out of the cycle, like, I realized, like, oh, that's not, I just reached a point where I just can't do it anymore. And that's fine. And now but that's the other thing too, is that, you know, it's not like I'm drug free. I'm not. Like,
you just gotta find what works.
Yeah, and fucking psilocybin is what works for me. Like, I do mushrooms. And
legalize it.
Oh,
legalize
well, that's the thing, man, is that, like, I do I have a vested interest in the legalization of weed, because the legalization of psilocybin is next. Because I take it for, I mean, it's fun. I love it. But it also is the only thing that ever treated the depression side of my manic depression. It's the only thing that's ever treated it. I've been doing it for over a year now, and it changed my fucking life, man. Changed it completely.
Did you start listening to Fish again?
No, I never listen to Fish. I never fucking listen to Fish. Ween I'm a big, everyone thinks, oh, the Ween fans gotta love Fish. You gotta love all the bullshit. Nope. I draw the line at Ween, my friend. But Ween does sound better.
They're very
but that's the thing, is that, you know, I'm taking this medicinally, but I have to, buy it from a dealer. I have to get a little drug dealer scale, and I have to meter out like exactly how much. I don't know what medications it interacts with. I don't know the dosage that I take isn't normal every time.
Every mushroom's different too.
Every mushroom's different. Like you got to look. It's like, how's the purpley in this one? You know, every mushroom's different. So like that's the thing, is that we need to legalize all this stuff so we can actually study it, and we
and it could legitimately help you, and you don't actually accidentally eat too much mushrooms.
Yeah,
that's a goddamn travesty. Whenever that happens, it's your brain goes crazy and you're wasting mushrooms.
Yeah,
it's a double negative.
It's a bad day, man. It's a bad day. But I don't know. Texas, I mean, seriously, Texas will not go legal until they are forced to federally. They just won't. They're a bunch of stubborn, pig-headed motherfuckers, and they have decided, even though fucking 60 to 70% of them smoke weed. Fucking smoke weed with cowboys, conservatives, like all these fuckers, all of them smoke weed. But then when you start talking about legalizing it, that's when they get their fucking panties in a bunch.
I may have had a little bit of weed with some of your family members at your wedding.
Oh, that does not surprise me in the least bit, sir. Not in the least bit.
And they were all like telling me, "Don't tell the other one," and then I get high with the other one. They're like, "Don't tell the other one." I was like, "Yeah, well, you guys should talk to each other because you'll have a great time."
Just fucking hang out. All right, just fucking all hang out. They all know. They all fucking know. But yeah, no, it's Texas is gonna have to be forced to, because Texas is very stubborn and they make a lot of decisions that are based on faith and prejudice than and what's actually good sense. They do not Texas does not make decisions based on good sense, no matter how much they fucking constantly yell about, we're common sense fucking people. No, you're not.
If we just change the Bible and we say like Jesus made like hay into weed, they'll get behind it.
I wish they followed Jesus Christ. Fucking hell at this point. Like, I wish they actually followed the fucking teachings of Jesus fucking Christ. That would make me so fucking happy, but no, they don't. They're following something else entirely. They're following their worst instincts. As you can see from the top to bottom, everything that's going on in Texas right now, they're following their worst fucking instincts. So Texas, and that's why it's so important that we make it legal federally. That we make it legal everywhere. So these fucking places don't have a choice.
Yeah, it's too many people that are getting fucked up down there. I did a show in Texas. Half of the guys in there were in there for weed, and it was it made me insane.
Yeah, man.
I was like, I literally smoke weed in my hotel room. I'm never getting this booking on this gig again. I smoke weed in my hotel room. I go inside jail and I'm talking to guys in there for weed, and I'm like, the guilt that ran over me was it was very intense. So I should have snuck some in for him. What do you say we take a crack at a couple of these mugshots?
All right, let's see what some of these
are
wonderful.
Fans. These are volunteer roundtable fans, dude.
This is great.
Oh, we talked to that guy. We don't. That guy was a true demon. I'm sorry. This poor woman. I mean, she was just trying to steal some formula for her husband.
Real crime is that haircut. Am I
right? Oh man, she looks like she teaches nothing. Y'all want to learn Spanish?
Sorry to harp on the hair, but it's like the top is a boy there's two different hairstyles going on here. Two different
three.
Colors. There might be three, quite possibly.
Party on the right, bald on the left. This definitely is, she used to have one of those shaved at the side heads. Let's see who's next. Let's see who's next. Oh boy, Oof. This guy is way too happy. I'm
gonna guess bestiality for this crime. He's got the eyes.
Danny Bonaducci. Danny Bonaducci. Yeah, bestiality, but he's very specific. He's only cats. Dogs I'm not attracted to. I'm sexually racist towards dogs. But,
dogs don't be disgusting.
But if dogs learn how to show their asshole, we can talk. This guy looks like he's about to. He's like 2 months away from smoking his teeth.
let's see the next one. Let's see the next unfortunate soul here.
Oh, yeah, this guy. He's got one sativa eye, one indica eye.
That's the look that you give right before you pass out in someone's kitchen.
Yeah, it
and
looks
have
like-
to
yeah.
apologize profusely. I'm sorry, man. I'm fucking sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'll just go home.
He looks like he looked through a microscope and then his face never changed again. That amoeba was fucking wild. Oh man, I've definitely seen that shirt given away outside of a J.C. Penney. Oh my God! All right, enough with Winky. Thank you, Marcus, so much. Obviously, Last Bag Cost on the left. The whole network and last.
Did you just call us last bag cost on the left?
Last bag cost. Last bag cost. Marcus, I'm running on fumes. I got hours to go. Just let me go. Let me keep going.
All right.
No Dogs in Space. Unbelievable show. You have to listen to it. If you like music even this much, it'll change the way you fucking listen to everything.
Thank you very much. And yeah, we got a first season 1 premiere on October 12th with a 5-part series. Shit, excuse me.
No, everyone's been burping. Henry did it right into the microphone. You're polite.
Yeah, I am. Ugh. Fucking. Ugh.
Man,
Coming
I got
October
the stinky
12th.
ones.
Yeah, it is stinky. 5-part series on the Velvet Underground. We're recording.
Really?
We're recording episode. We're cutting episode 3 tomorrow. Seriously, this is it's the
Oh my
best thing.
God.
It's the best thing we've ever done. I can't wait for people to hear this.
I love bruised bananas.
Yeah, there's gotta be a lot of them.
Also, you guys are on tour right now, right? You're gonna be coming. You're going everywhere. So
Yeah, we're coming up. We got Oklahoma City, Salt Lake City, and one more. There's Phoenix in there somewhere, and also Sacramento.
You're going all the way through 2022. Just check out the tour page on the
We are.
lastpodcastontheleft.com.
Yeah, if any of you fuckers out there in Texas or Oklahoma or anything like that, if you want to come out and see something cool, drive up to Oklahoma City. It ain't that bad.
October 3rd,
I like that
Hollywood
town.
Forever. I'm going to be there. I can't wait to see you.
That'll be a great fucking show. Can't wait. I always love the Hollywood Forever. I'm going to go see Tomato Duplanty's grave.
Ooh, I like that. I'm going to see anybody. I'm just going to go.
And thanks everybody for all the donations that you've given us so far. It's amazing to see how many people believe in this just as much as we do. So thank you very much.
Marcus, we're
4,800 is we did $4,800 so far. It's amazing.
We're at $4,872.86. When I started this, Marcus, Michelle, our wonderful director, she told me, she's like, "What do you want? What do you think people? What do you think's a realistic goal?" And I was like, $5,000. Dude,
Yeah.
I'm like halfway done with the fucking show.
Yeah.
So we bumped it up to 7. We're gonna
Yeah.
we're getting these fuckers out of jail. They don't.
Oh,
This is like
We're
at least we're buying them all candy. At the very least. We're putting money in the commissaries. They're gonna be able to call home. This is such
Yeah.
an important cause. Marcus, thank you. I'm gonna let you go. You
Thank you,
listen
Ed.
to some records.
I'm gonna.
Get Velvet. Get Velvet above ground. Be
Above-
careful. You need some sun.
You put any of those people under the sun, they will fucking explode. It's a band of vampires.
Oh man, Lou Reed. Yeah. So what do we say about Lou Reed? He has it's like having sex with Lou Reed is like having sex with a gay Jew.
Yes.
It's just like having sex with a monkey is like having sex with a monkey. I love you very much.
I love you too, Eddie. Thanks
I
for
will
having
see
me
you
on,
soon.
man.
Peace.
See you later. Bye, buddy.
Bye, Marcus. Okay, everybody, we're alone again. Oh, thank God. How is everyone doing? What's going on out in fucking Twitch land? How you guys doing? Can we get some? Let me see who's donated so far. We just made a lot of money while Marcus was on here. Wow, look at this shit. Flesh into gear. Thank you very much. Sleepy Hand. Bye, Marcus. I'll see you later. I could talk to him separately than from you because it's like a behind the scenes type of thing. But now I just put it in front of the scenes. We got all kinds of people here coming up, and now we're gonna do. This was amazing. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to read some more just to get these out of the way. Flesh into Gear, Sleepy Han, Shuwu90, Shoopy Dog, thank you. Keep the great work for a great cause, LPN. Mao Fan Club, thank you. Whoa, Noah! Whoa, Noah! You know, Noah, he had it easy. Everyone talks about, he gathered all these animals together, and he got 2 of every kind. He put them on the boat. He didn't have to get the fish. Okay, the fish were fine. Rock Mum, thank you very much. Inisa9, Courtney Cat, Patty Winehands, thank you. Demon Whiskey Nick, you just keep coming in, dude. I fucking love your ass. BLK Swordsman, thank you very much. Black Swordsman, thank you. I don't know how these people do their fucking things. Catherine Schmalls, Bit Reads for Fun, thank you so much. Clumsy Chickadee, Freddy Kugel. You know what? When Freddy Krueger, when he goes to the track, do you know what kind of horse he bets on? A nightmare. All right, people. Metal Spank, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Wayward Weasel, Rob Gala again, dude. What the fuck, dude? I love you. Is an editor for all the great last podcast shows, him and April Straight. But thank you, Rob, for coming in and donating for this wonderful cause. You work here. This is great. Gene Saint Melancholy, $50. Feel good about it. Don't feel melancholy. Countess Grayuk, thank you so much. C-Butt, I do, and I like it. Matri Yanshade, thank you. 6969, do it to yourself. TC Peters, 20. You should actually hit up TC Peters and see if you guys could 69 together. Duffzilla 66, great cross, thank you. Grust Amar, this is beautiful. Love LPN crew. Thanks for everything. You're working great. Killing it. Eddie, thank you, Grust. Gene Natel, thank you. Pardo Bond, thank you very much. $100 from Odious Stooge. You guys rock, from Gina and Chaz. Oh man, Chaz, yes. You go to Chaz, enjoy it, live for free in the streets. That's in Seattle. Odious Stooge, I just said your name. Drunk Possum 1312. That sounds like my worst nightmare. Weed Dyke. I love you. 420, Peace, Love, Satan. SVA2 Pluke. LPN, THC, CBD, help me get through all the ALS diagnosis. Fucking big shout out to you. Thank you so much. Keep on going. We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you. You're getting arrested. We're getting you out. Placid Panda, 16. You're the shit. Maddie Gilmore, 13. Thank you. Jennifer, 42666. Ooh, it might be the password on my phone. Brazelin, Rah Rasputin, Blonde Demon, Lean Mean Fighting Cuisine. I'm hungry. I got myself a sandwich. Thank you, Braylon, for 100. That's so nice. Lean Mean Fighting Cuisine, $50. That's okay. Angel says, the White Fail, Patty Wine. Oh, that is. I read them all. I finally did. I read them all. We broke 5K! We broke the original goal! Holy shit! I love you, $5,142.90. I fucking love this shit. If you could donate 10 cents, we're going to $7,000. We're going past $7,000. Fuck $7,000. It would be fun to fuck $7,000. Guys, thank you so much for keeping this show moving. Right now, I want to show you, we have a very important guest coming by. It was a wonderful interview. This man is cool as fuck. He works with the Last Prisoner Project. But before we get to him, we're gonna watch another video given to us by the Last Prisoner Project. This one's narrated by Chris Rock. He's a good man, and I may or may not have smoked weed with him before, so it's true to his heart. And then we're gonna talk to Dante from the Last Prisoner Project. I can't wait. Shout out to everybody. You guys are fucking cool. You're going to love this interview. I'm going to take a piss. Peace. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Dante West, a legacy follow over at the Last Prisoner Project. What's up, man? How you doing?
A couple of budding businesses. 3 men in their mid to late 40s, now marijuana millionaires.
The regulated cannabis industry has become a lucrative business of luxury brands, drinks and edibles, and even cooking shows. This industry is projected to net $80 billion in annual sales by 2030. As more and more states legalize marijuana, outdated federal laws still exist. At least 40,000 people remain in prison for cannabis-related offenses. That's why the organization, The Last Prisoner Project, is working to reform our nation's failed approach to cannabis law and policy through intervention, advocacy, and awareness. For the constituents they serve, this ongoing injustice is all too familiar. Take the case of Stephanie Shepard, who in 2009 was charged with a nonviolent cannabis offense.
This was the last day of trial, and that morning my sister, who had flown down from California to support me, she said, "You want to get something to eat? We're on our way to the courthouse." And I said, "No, we can do it after." That's how sure I was, because I didn't think that this plant in this day and age could get someone like me with no criminal history prison time. When the judge said 120 months, it didn't even compute into my head, like 120 months, like, and my attorney, he whispered in my ear and he said, "It's 10 years. And I just couldn't believe it. And I just remember my sister screaming.
We have been indoctrinated with this drug war propaganda. So drug use is considered a moral failing, you know, philosophically as well as in criminal law.
What'd you have, brother? Weed. Weed? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I thought y'all stuck up a bank or something.
Marijuana prohibition has never really been about the public order or public safety. It's always been wielded as a tool of social control and social control of certain populations.
It's appalling that we have counted 40,000 people sitting behind bars for cannabis-related offenses, given the history of the plant and how it's been used to criminalize, demonize, otherize Black and brown communities, and has been a major facilitator in creating this intergenerational harm that's been caused by mass incarceration.
Prior to going into prison, I worked for a large real estate firm in New York City. I worked for the NBA. Now I'm trying to get a job at Starbucks, and I'm nervous. I feel like I'm labeled. I feel like I'm judged.
Social norms as well as laws make it so it's very, very difficult to access gainful employment. You aren't eligible for many public assistance programs or educational opportunities if you have some of these convictions.
This is why re-entry to me is so important. To throw people out with no support system is a recipe for disaster. It is why recidivism is so high in prison.
Since her release, Stephanie has been working with the Last Prisoner Project, a not-for-profit organization dedicated to cannabis criminal justice reform. The organization is focused on the millions of Americans who've endured cannabis-related arrest and incarceration, working to secure their freedom and clear their records and help them successfully re-enter society.
Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Dante West, a legacy follow over at the Last Prisoner Project. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on, Ed? We here today, straight from Last Prisoner Project. And we're gonna do a live, man. I see you guys out there doing the mugshot roast. And hey, man, I know this is gonna be a fun scene to be around.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Man, I hope we raise you guys some money. We're working our asses off for you. And why don't you tell the people, what are we raising money for here? The Last Prisoner Project, they've seen the videos. They know what you guys do, but explain to how much it really helps.
Man, every dollar counts, man, that's donated to the Last Prisoner Project. I mean, when you talk about being in prison and you want to talk to your family and get debit phone time and be able to get to your loved ones, especially in the middle of a pandemic we just got out of. Like, that's so crucial. Along with just like hygiene items, food items, like we're looking out for those cannabis prisoners in there. And then we're also, bringing so much awareness that way these local, these politicians to know that, we should decriminalize it, man, because that's the only right thing to do. So they're full-fledged on reentry, support, education. I mean, they help you as soon as you get out. It's not like once you're in there, they help you, but once you get out, they give you direction on which way, you should go. And they got different programs just to make you that much more better in life. And it's helping with expungement. I mean,
That's
the
what I
dollar
got.
goes
That's what
so
saved me.
the dollar goes so far when you donate. So please, we're trying to get them all out, and it takes an army to do it.
You mentioned the first thing you mentioned is the one nearest and dearest to my heart, that debit phone time. How much does it cost for a phone call when you're inside?
You know what? It costs $3. I mean, it was so expensive I'd be on there for 15 minutes and it was almost like $5. And you got to pick between your loved ones, either talking to your loved ones or getting a stick of deodorant. If you don't have any money, you get paid $12 a month. So you use $3 here, $2 here, and then you look up and you can't last off that. So it's so important that we make sure we want people to talk back to their loved ones. We want them to feel kind of comfortable in there because they should not be in prison for marijuana. That's the key. So the point is, I was talking to some guys out there at the prison that I was in, and it was like, man, we're not getting no visits. And it was like the phone is what everybody rushes a line to get to because they can't even talk to their loved ones. So, we're so happy to help on something like that for sure.
And how many phones are there for, available per person inside?
I think we had 4 phones for 125 people. So that's like no, so it's like you get in and you only can talk a little bit, and if you in a maximum prison, you only get an hour on the phone. So it's like
they're trying
I feel
to
bad.
drive families apart. It's like, it's like you want someone to become a better person. You want them to get rehabilitated. Let them talk to their friggin' family. God forbid their kids don't hate them that much when they come out outside.
Yeah.
It's so messed up. It drives me crazy. $5 for 15 minutes is a crime. It's a crime against humanity.
Man, then you can go invest. Then you can go invest in the stock for the company that is funding the phone call. So you like, oh, more prisoners. They're gonna buy more debit phone time. And you know what? We're gonna have everybody invest in the stock. So how man, it's so corrupt, but we got to break it down, man. And good thing, like with the Last Prisoner Project, they go right in and they decipher all the bad from the good. And like, come on, what is your argument? Please tell us why you don't believe why people should be in prison. Like, tell us why, and we'll tell you why they should be free. And it's crazy, but that phone time, especially, what, like where I was at, inmates were dying in there, from COVID. Guards were dying.
You were inside during COVID?
Yeah, I was inside during COVID. I was at Lansing Correctional Facility, and it was like crazy amount of just like positive cases with the guard. The National Guard had to come in. So it was so much things going on in there. And then one day I wake up and I'll see an inmate on the ground, and I'll be like, and they take him out, and then we find out he died. And then we see a guard working a day before, and then the next day we like, where he at? He ain't working 3 days. And like, he passed away from COVID. So that's why I'm like, the debit phone time and talking to your loved ones is so important, because tomorrow wasn't promised, Ed.
So they weren't even taking care of the guards.
Oh man, the guards wasn't even taking care of the guards.
My God, that's so. So when March, whatever, COVID's coming through, how do you guys find out about it?
Yeah, I mean, you just hear about a guy, man, that's getting the fever, and you don't see him for a while, and
They
then,
don't like put you in a room and explain it to you or anything.
well, I don't think no one even put them in the room to explain anything to them.
Oh my God.
You know, man, I don't think
Chaos.
so. So everything was just new, and they were trying their best. They just slide a bottle of bleach into the room and say, wipe everything down. They just, people didn't know what to do, but they did the best that they knew how to do. But they did a decent enough job that they could. It was just so new. People were dying. People were like, I don't know what's going on, but we need to figure out something. So they start separating the prison. They sent half of us to the maximum prison. They sent me and a handful of people, and they put us in one-man cells. And then they put us in little three-man cells and four-man cells. And then we were housed with those people for a while
Did you
at
get
the
it?
maximum security. Yeah, I did get it. It was scary. That's why they moved me, because I did get the virus. I did feel
Yeah.
the symptoms. I couldn't really taste that much, but I was able to bounce back. And dear Lord, I got out of prison, and they were still on lockdown, still on quarantine right before I got out in October.
So I want to talk about that for 2 seconds here. You were imprisoned. You're a victim of the archaic cannabis
Yes,
laws
sir.
in this country. You are a legitimate victim. You were abused by the system. You're abused by our country. I'm proud to be an American, but I am not proud of some of the things we have done.
Man,
How long were you inside?
yeah, I served about 3 years, 10 months in
3
prison.
years, 10 months. So almost
10 for
4 years.
for 1 pound of weed, though.
That's high school. You were inside for
High
the
school,
length of
juvenile.
high school. Like that shit's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's unfair. 1 pound. I mean, who cares?
Well,
When
yeah,
I
exactly. And I never ever been in trouble before ever, so it was my first offense. So it wasn't like, oh, you know what, you're going to prison. And then I had to go in there, really dig deep, study some law books, get a motion together and write every legislator. I wrote 125 legislators,
There you go.
165 legislators between the senators and the state representatives, but literally just dove into the details, man. And now I'm free. Like right now, my out date was 2025. I'm supposed to still be in prison right now.
Woo! And the Last Prisoner Project, did they help at all?
They shed awareness on my case. They did. And when I got out, and they wanted to retry me. So once I got the conviction overturned, they were like, well, we're going back to trial for your pound of weed.
No.
And then the Last Prisoner Project was like, don't even worry about it. We'll get you a good lawyer. And I was like, well, let me, just hang with my public defender a little bit, because he got me out of prison. And then I'm still working with him. So I end up being successful with the public defender. But, the Last Prisoner Project was ready to go to war. That's for sure.
I love that. And
Yeah.
so it was overturned. So were you compensated for your time at all?
So what they did was dismiss it without prejudice so they could still bring it up. But they, usually they kind of do that to stray away from, getting paid to do that. But you know what? There's no price for my freedom. I feel like I can go out and just, if I hustle and work hard and do my due diligence, I feel like, life will return me, money will return in love and, different things like that. So, but I'm just happy to be free, and I'm happy not to be sitting in that prison for something that's, people are making so much money from. It's just,
yeah,
it doesn't make any sense. But there's still a lot of guys in that Kansas prison. I was locked up in Kansas and still illegal in that state right now, unfortunately. But
come on, there's nothing to do in Kansas. Give them weed, for Christ's sake.
only weed they care about is tumble.
Man, oh my God, so funny. Well, I want to know. Tell me about the people you were inside with, because I know that there's prison, jail is a scary place, but people don't know. Most of the people inside are normal, everyday people just caught up in the wrong situation at the wrong time of their life.
Yeah.
Did you meet anybody? Are you still friends with some people back inside and everything?
Man, there's two guys I'm trying to get out right now. One named Kyle Page, the other named Antonio Wyatt, and I still got my co-defendant in there, Victor Laura. And I still communicate with those guys. They both, two of the guys got clemencies. My co-defendant just elected just to do his time, man. And but we're still looking to try to, change the laws and try to get them all 3 out. But, you know, I got real connected to the guys that were in prison for marijuana. The point being is because I was like, these guys are serving crazy amount of time too, and they're just passing through. They didn't have no even ties to the state at all,
Oh my
and
God.
so
So their
they're serving
families can't even come see them. They have to like get on a plane, rent a hotel room if they want to see him for like
exactly
an hour.
for an hour, right? And then it's just like to the point where we were just like, wow. So man, so we built a bond. We didn't get no visits like that, So connecting with those guys, but it just not being from the state, I really didn't know nobody, really didn't relate too much, but there's all type of individuals in prison, right? One of my bunkies was a murderer, and I had a weed offense, which was crazy, right? But very intelligent. He made a bad choice, but very intelligent dude. He studied law, and he was just trying to help people get out. There's people that really do a rehabilitating there. There's guys. Same thing that's in the streets is the same thing that's in prison. So you got many choices to do whatever. So it's all about where your focus is on that. But prison is can't go back there. That's for sure.
You're not going to, man. You're not going
No,
to.
no, sir.
You're a
No,
good
sir.
man.
But there's intelligent people there. A lot of. One thing I say that there was a guy named Sonny. When I first sent me out to prison, they sent me to an older prison. Guys were like 55 and up, and there was a law library in there. And with the law library, I was in there studying, and an old guy came up to me and said, "What you reading?" And I was telling him about my case. And I was telling him a little bit about my case, and he said, "You see all these people in here writing these laws?" He said, "Nobody ever goes home. Maybe one every 10, 12 years. They win, and if they go back to court, they come back." And I was like, wow. I sat back and I thought about it like, this is a long shot for me. I don't think I can get this. But when I stayed down, be consistent and just worked hard, Ed, I just looked up and I was free. But
man.
he something stuck to me. It was like, I want to do what they haven't seen, or they haven't seen in a while. And they were so smart, but these guys had just, a little bit harder cases. But I felt like if I applied their work ethic to my case, I'll be that much, closer to home. And man, thank the Lord, man, I'm here.
Hey, man, thank the Lord. Thank yourself too, man. You
Thank
did it.
yourself, yeah.
Yeah, you
sure.
got in there and you made it happen, man. And a lot of people, that's what they count on. They count on you to just sit down and feel bad for yourself and not have the energy to rescue yourself. And they make money off of victims, and it's disgusting.
They do. It's
And
disgusting, man.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. How do you feel about marijuana now?
Man, you see it evolve so much. You see New York just getting legalized. The governor just kind of pointed her committee out, two prominent Black state lawmakers. And, you see everything just evolving. You see Maryland and Minnesota start to put it on ballot to get it legalized. So I think each time we look up, there's a new state, looking forward to legalization. You see, Louisiana, eventually going to do flower out there, and Missouri's going real good, and Arkansas and Mississippi just passed. So you see all these things going on, and you're like, wow,
Mississippi's
like
a big one.
Mississippi's a big one, So I think people are coming to the conclusion that it's not this drug they all painted it out to be. If you look at the history of marijuana, they were like, you smoke a marijuana, it makes you violent. You don't know how they will react, but that's all false narratives. It's definitely it's 2000. Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, no, I do it to calm down. I do it to stop myself from being violent.
Yeah. I might go beat up the refrigerator, but or bang my head on a cabinet, but come on now.
I pet my dog too much. Look, I love you. I love you so much.
I may fall asleep on the couch with the remote in my hand. I mean, they painted these crazy narratives, man, and it makes me feel good that when we look up and we see it well regulated, what I really want to make sure that we see is just equal opportunity in the cannabis industry, which I think it'll happen. But more importantly, man, I love how you guys are shedding awareness, man. We getting these people out of there. No one's supposed to be in prison.
Yes.
Ah,
Man,
yes,
no one
sir.
is. It's just like marijuana's the tip of the iceberg, in my opinion. There's, no one should be in jail for drugs. It's like marijuana is a no brainer because it's legal everywhere, but it's just like they're just hurting themselves. They should be going to rehab. Is it going to jail does not make you a better person.
No.
It doesn't help. It really just ruins people's lives. It ruins families, and it's unfair. It is straight up unfair, and it's all because people make money off of putting people in there. It's crazy. $12 a month. Go fuck. What was your job inside? What'd you do?
Oh man, I was a barber. I worked in the kitchen. I was a porter. I mean, I did all type of jobs in there. You had to get up and do a little work. They had me mowing grass. One time they had me mowing. I got bunions too. If everybody don't know, I got bunions on my feet. So
Yeah.
my feet a little crooked, but they had me pushing a mower. One day, man, my feet was so red and bumped up.
Are you in sandals when you're doing that?
Well, I was in these boots, but these boots are so cheap and uncomfortable. My bunion rubbing against the boot, and they just had me mowing all this lawn.
Man, minimum wage. You deserve minimum wage. That's
what?
Minimum wage, at least. Like $12 a month is slave labor. That is awful. That is third world country shit. It is unfair, and the way they treated everyone inside, and they still do, and the shitty ass boots they make you wear, and then they upcharge
shitty ass food.
Yeah. Oh my God. As a fat man, I gotta ask. I did a show with Jeff Ross. We did a show. We roasted criminals inside of Brazos County Jail in Texas. 2 hours from Houston, and when we were in there, I met this guy named Chef. And everyone went to their commissary and bought like a little bit, like some Reese's Pieces or some Kit Kats or a Twinkie or
little
some
store.
crackers.
Huh.
Yeah. And then he got it and he mashed it all up, and then he put it in a bowl, and then he like made a cake out of it. And I was just thinking, I was like, while they were eating, I was like, man, these poor fuckers don't even get to be stoned while they're eating this crazy ass Kit Kat cake.
Hey, they make some good. You got a little money on your account, man. You can make you a good dish. I just seen people make out of a pack of cookies and some soda. They have a whole cake from Baskin Robbins. I'll tell you that.
That's unbelievable. You get so inventive when you're inside. Well, man, we all know what the Last Prisoner Project does. Why don't you tell me your favorite part of the organization?
No, my favorite part of the organization, Ed, is just the relentlessness of them. I honestly feel like every team member I'm around, from the top to the bottom, like everybody around me is elite. Like they sincerely are like, we're like the Avengers almost, right? So it's like we're really here to save every cannabis prisoner out there, and everybody works so hard. Everybody does their research. I mean, I just feel so blessed to be around a family. I really treat them as a family. I can't thank them more enough. And you just see when everybody around you is motivated, you just makes you want to get up and go that much harder. So they do so many good things, but they're always looking to do better things and always keeping their head on a swivel to figure out the next creative way to get a prisoner out, or to help a prisoner, or to guide a prisoner. You know what I mean? So it's just so many elements, man. The organization is beautiful, but I just love how elite everybody is. I do.
That's beautiful, man. Now, one last thing before we go. Let me ask you, what do you think about this guy right here, my mugshot? Can we pull that up, Michelle?
Oh, spaghetti mushroom head. Oh, man. Oh, spaghetti mushroom head, huh? We'll call him Mr.
Best friend of your worst nightmare.
Mr. Olive Garden. Oh, man. Unlimited breadsticks with no Parmesan on the bread.
I'm on a diet.
Look like he had 10 glasses of diet water.
Oh my God. Well,
Oh my God.
Dante West, thank you so much
Yeah.
for coming by the show. Check him out on Twitter at Dante T West, Instagram Dante West. Dante, real quick, what is RosemaryJane.com?
Rosemary Jane is a beautiful social equity company out there in Oakland, California. They're opening up real soon. They got fantastic, man, they got the founder, Eric Murray. They got Evelyn Chappelle out there. I mean, you talking about someone that's coming. They just opened a store in Maine. I mean, Rosemary Jane is like, it's geared towards the women demographic too, which is very unique. But there, I mean, the place is so beautiful. There's plants everywhere. The vibe, it's you could get a drink and just relax. And hey, I think you may even get some avocado toast out there in the Bay Area. So they're doing a very unique model, and just be looking out for it in your state, man. Rosemary Jane is gonna kill it. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah, man.
Shout out
Thank
to
you.
Eric Murray and Evelyn, man. Thank you so
Absolutely.
much, Ed. I appreciate you having me on here, and hope to see you again and be back.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll cross paths again, Dante. You're the best. Keep on
Have fun
fighting.
in New Jersey. Have a safe fight.
Rock and roll, baby.
For sure.
Hello. Yes, Dante from The Last Prisoner Project. What a smart fucking guy. I can't believe he got screwed over by the government and he had to go to jail for fucking 3 years and 10 months. What? For weed? I'm sick of this. It's crazy. I love you guys. We got a whole bunch of people been donating. We're at $5,700 now. This is insane. I was so worried we would even get to 5,000. We're way past it. We got so much show left for you guys. Jackie Zabrowski is on deck. And then we're going to have Ben and Holden and Amber and Travis Irvine and a whole bunch of other people stop by. The Felice brothers are going to be here. It's going to be amazing. But first, let's read off some of these donations. You guys are killing it. Demon Whiskey Nick, you're doing great, buddy. Thank you. So you are my bright spot, my inspiration. When I sit down and write this horror fantasy series I'm working on, thank you. It's going to be great, dude. Vendetta Overload, thank you. Odd Man Out 06, it's a hot bag. Thank you. It's a hot bag. Glowy Burn, that's I don't know why that seems delicious to me. Where are we? Reagan, oh God, fuck Reagan. We're all here because of Reagan. Reagan, but not like Ronald. I swear, they're right in some right. Yeah. So yeah, he's the war on drugs, and it turned into the war on hugs. Because no one's allowed to hug their family anymore because of the weed thing. It's fucked up. Shwoo 90, thank you. Sleepy Han, thank you. Flesh into gear, thank you. Dick Cheese Dumpling, very don't tell your mother that's your name. Where are we now? Okay. Lil Dreamboat, thank you. Yes, sir, Bird, thank you. Avocado Toast, you're the shit. I love to eat ya, and don't take that the wrong way. Fruto Margo, thank you very much. Windshifter 17, Kaylee Boyce, BKA Flow, Bacon Flow, I think so. Thank you for doing this. The Last Podcast Network has brought me so much joy to my world. I can't wait for another roast in the future. We'll see what happens. We're doing one now, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Bridget Fleming, thank you so much. Emma Be Good, yes you are. Hail yourself. CJ SEE, not C the letter, but C the J, like see the blue J. Thank you for your donation. It's very much appreciated. It's Lil Brit. Hail our unjustly incarcerated. Thank you. Tank Girl, Jet Girl. Thank you so much. Mosquitador. Thank you. Ed's mugshot looks like a member of Fleetwood Big Mac. Very funny fuckface. Yes, I do. I look like a member of, Italo. Demon Whiskey Nick again, dude. I mean, what are you doing here? I love it. You're great. Who's next? Kitties and Titties. Welcome to the house. Meow. Coming to Cinch. Meow. Put that kitty off that pole. Nothing but trouble. They were just going and trying to have a nice little vacation, and what they found was nothing but trouble. Kubler, $25 for Kubler. Sinesti, I don't know. Lord Skeletor Crepe, I don't know. Lily Kokaluki, Ms. Snowy Pie, you guys rule. Keep doing what you're doing. You guys are saving the world. Hail Rooster, absolutely. Love cock. Metal Spank, thank you so much. Eddie Tunes, that's my old donation because this is it. We're putting their money where our mouth is. You know, I got arrested for this bullshit. I spent 5 days in jail total. It's fucked up. We're getting all these people out of jail. Freddie Kugel, I talked to this guy, Clumsy Chickadee. I lost my my page. And thank you to everyone else who helped and donated. We really appreciate it. Coming up right now is a sorry. It's fine. Brit reads for fun. Thank you, Brit reads for fun. Okay, so coming up right now we have another fun video. You know these. You know whenever there's some sort of like fundraiser type of deal, you always call every person who's got some sway, and you're like, can you make a video for me? And that's what I did. I called every person I know with sway, and and then I was like, jail. I don't want to do it. You guys go. I need your name so people come and watch. And so that's what this is. You're gonna see some cool ass videos from a lot of cool people who support the Last Prisoner Project, just like you do, just like we do. So these are the friends of LPN. Take it away.
And I am so disappointed in you and that photo. You look like a neo-Nazi that just found out he had to cut his hair. Why does your handlebar mustache only have one handle? I have so many questions. Ed, you look like a racist cop turned racist pro wrestler. I love you, man. I love you.
Hey Ed, this is Brooks, and it's just nice to know that unoriginal minds think alike. I've also monetized a very dark moment for me, murder. So if you want to buy my murder mug, I got off on a technicality. None of that money will go to people who are in jail for weed. I need it. But here's to being arrested. We look like trash. At least my goatee was, I was going for Ali G that Halloween. I think you just had a goatee. This was a short goatee. This is not a long goatee. I feel like that was just your goatee. Got off on murder. Congrats, you did too, it looks like.
Ed, what up? Ed, I'm loving that picture of you, man. You look like Dog the Stop and Shop employee. You look like Broke Hogan. And that's either a mixture of, that could be Brooke Hogan based or Hulk Hogan based. But either way, that picture, that mugshot looks like Broke Hogan. Also, I just want to say, I can't believe you look like if you went to the barber and were like, yo, let me get the Florida. Yeah. The Florida, like, I'm an accomplice for some shit, but I didn't, I wasn't the mastermind. I did it and I'm the one who ends up in jail. That's what that general look looks like. But, hey, thanks for what you're doing, man.
Ed, this mugshot looks like you got arrested for having gay sex at a Klan rally. At least, Ed, at least we know what your mom would have looked like if she had a mustache. Quite fuckable.
Ed, I know you said that this mugshot was for weed crimes, but I don't buy it, man. It really looks like a mugshot that you got for kidnapping a little girl. And not even successfully. For trying to kidnap a little girl, and she kicked you in the nuts and it got caught on CCTV, and that's the only reason you got arrested. On the plus side, if you ever join Grindr or Scruff, I think you got a primo profile pic. It's pouty yet super bear mode.
Yo! Thank you, everybody, for being cool and sending us those fun videos and just insulting me and making me You know what? It's the weirdest thing. Jackie Zabrowski.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jackie Zabrowski, everybody. I just started talking, and I realized I got the queen of LPN.
You've been sitting here talking for a while, so I completely understand. My heart's not broken, but I think that they did a really good job roasting you guys.
Yes. No,
How's
they're
everybody?
destroying me.
Hi.
Yes, they're loving you. Look at this. The chat is so happy.
I love you,
Hail
chat.
the queen. Everyone, also, quick plug up top before we get moving.
Oh, wait, you gonna put it right in here?
Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
His dick in my breasts.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you
Christ.
ready for this energy?
I'm so scared.
It's the middle of the day.
It's the middle of the day. I'm going to start. If you keep this up, I will start drinking.
No.
This is a pot show, and I'm going to start drinking if you keep this up.
Daddy, no. I will revert back to my childhood.
But I want to give. Jackie has just started her own Twitch page.
Yeah.
So go. How do people find it, real quick, before we get started?
Look up twitch.tv/ oh no, it's Jackie. Oh no, it's Jackie, all one word. And we do lots of fun things. It's very different than Roundtable Jackie, but I guess, you know what? I guess this is growing up.
Yeah.
Like the kids say.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it wasn't for the round table of gentlemen, you were the lady's voice, which was the most crude voice on the show.
You're welcome.
We wouldn't have, because remember on the show we used to roast all the mugshots of the weird crime stories we saw.
Oh yeah, you were very good at it.
And so yeah, it was a tradition. We
Oh my God, Eddie, and I always sat right next to you on the round table too. I never sit next to you
right.
anymore. Yeah,
this is very nice.
I feel I'm getting the waves of baloney, just like the waves of grain.
Yes, I've switched from Old Spice to Ham Spice.
Oh wow!
Yes,
I can smell the oregano, or is that the weed talking, y'all?
Oh man, have you ever smoked oregano by accident?
Yeah, by accident. No, I was sold it, and I knew it wasn't weed either. And I was just like, well, I thought maybe it could still get me high. It didn't. Made you real sick. And the same day, what was it that we all used to eat a lot of at that time period too?
Meats, late night meats.
Yeah. Lots of it gives you nightmares.
The meat mares. Yes. Nightmares are great. Free horror movies. They're free horror movies for you. It's a good way to look at it.
Every day of your life.
No one can scare me better than me.
And no one can scare me better than your mugshot. That's for damn sure.
Yes.
I gotta say, I think that
Can we see the mugshot? Let's bring it in. So the people, just in case they forgot.
I think it's the sexiest picture of you ever taken.
You're horrible taste in men.
Oh yeah,
I love
baby. No. I've grown into my taste of men. That used to be my taste of men, and that's the problem. Taste too salty.
Yeah, man. I taste delicious.
Yeah, you do.
Everyone knows I taste delicious.
For a good time and a long time.
I've never seen a piggy with the long hair like that.
Oink. He's my little baloney baby. I did right. At least we knew you weren't taking in for meth. You would have been a lot thinner.
Yes, absolutely. Get this guy some meth, quick!
You're in Florida, baby.
Yeah,
that's the problem. You go to Florida and you know the difference between the people who are on meth or not on meth in Florida. It's a real big difference.
Yes. Meth grows on trees.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this person. David Sinchley, the camera adds 10 pounds and was eating cameras all day before this book.
David Sinchley!
Coming in from the street.
Woo!
Coming in from the street. 59. That's the 69 for people who are too stupid to do it.
Well, that was what my screen name was in middle school. Evil Duck 59, because, it's
Evil
like
Duck?
69. Evil Duck.
What's the evil duck come from?
I was bad. And I had a bill.
Yes, you had a
That's
bill.
it. That's what I had.
I'm surprised you didn't say you're all quacked up. That's the traditional
fuck
one.
Me. Quack. Yeah. Quack. Oh, don't.
What else do you want to say about me? Look at me.
How'd they get the cuffs on a man that greasy? What did they use? Sausage links?
Oh, come on.
I wrote some upsetting ones. I really wanted to get.
Hear 'em.
I wanted to get into your glassy dead eyes. What I said, with glassy dead eyes like that, I bet Tom Cruise would have fucked you in your gills. But that's a page 7 inside joke.
Page 7 inside joke. Go listen to page 7. It's all part of the last podcast. Network.
Tom Cruise has sex with fish.
He does have
we
sex
don't need
with
to talk
fish.
about that right now.
I mean, it's a rumor that we believe is true.
Oh, we know it's true.
So can we? Not everyone knows about this. So
Okay.
Why does Tom Cruise? Why do you think he fucks fish?
Oh, because he definitely does. He goes goes in, and people have seen him in multiple occasions go in and buy full fish, and someone watched him go into a bathroom with the full fish, came out without the fish, and then they went in after him to see where the fish was. It was wrapped up in toilet paper in the trash.
Whoa.
He
Did it have like a big dick-sized hole in it?
I don't think the person really investigated
I
any
would have
further.
investigated.
I think all you need to know is that he had to have had sex with that fish.
It's so weird because that means he likes it dirty because you know the bathroom at his house.
No,
where it's
I think, baby, he likes it raw.
Raw? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sushi dick, sushi dick.
Yeah.
No, you've got the glassy
Pushy
dead
sushi.
eyes.
You gotta get.
No, you've got the glassy dead eyes of a great white shark in this pic. Can't call you Jaws, though, because that's already taken. Big sloppy mouth it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good at roast jokes.
Is that a claw? Is that a Jaws? It's bear claws. You got a those eyes. Those eyes is black as the night.
I'm very scared of you in this picture. You were not scary at this time period, though.
No, you knew me well at this point. No, I looked. I did everything I could to look scary in the picture. I was talking to Marcus about this a second ago. I was like, I got one shot at this. You know, so I wanted to look tough.
You did a really good job, but it does look like the photographer said you couldn't have another Nutter Butter.
I didn't have money in my commissary. That's what we're doing here.
Hell yeah.
That's what we do. Ed used to break people's phones. You know, that's technically true. I broke a phone once in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Big meat hands?
Oh, man, look at these claws.
I'm very
My
scared of
fingers
hands.
are small. Let's get up close.
He does accidentally hurt sometimes when giving massages.
It's a good digging hands.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What do you do now?
Dig
I have been watching a lot of Alone. You do remind me of all the Wolverines. They're very vicious.
Oh, they're fucking fun.
They're always
They're
after the
just
fish.
party boys looking for a good time.
Yeah.
Those Wolverines.
But who isn't?
So, Jackie, I gotta talk to you about pot. We can get rid of my.
Okay.
I don't want to look at my horrible crime anymore. Yeah. It was in the paper. You believe that shit?
It is ridiculous, though, the fact that you were so wanted in Tallahassee. It really does go to show how ridiculous of a podunk town Tallahassee,
There is
Florida
plenty
is.
of real crime happening in
Yeah,
Tallahassee.
go get them. Fucking
know.
the Tallahassee cops were fucking.
There were
pieces of
5 different types of cops in Tallahassee. We had the sheriff, we had the TPD, we had the state police, and then we had the
highway patrol.
the highway patrol, and then we had the FSU cops, the TCC cops, the FAMU cops, and then rent-a-cops everywhere.
Yes.
It was way over-policed.
Yes, it was truly ridiculous, and I think that it was one of those things that they went after everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It really didn't matter. Like in Tallahassee, it was such a town that the cops hated absolutely everybody, and everyone was preyed upon in that town, unless you had a parent that was in the pocket of one of the owners of the cops, and that was many of them.
If your last name was Bowden, you were fine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, all you had to do is play football for FSU, not FAMU. And you would have been
No,
fine.
they got nothing.
Yes, they got nothing. You gotta get better. Get better at football. Guys, we're at $6,000, $6,030,
Yeah,
74 cents. Oh my gosh, we might have to, guys, we're going past our goal. We're going, this is going to be great. We're getting these fuckers out of jail.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in Tallahassee, this is before you got there.
Yeah.
There was a billboard right on I-10, and then it said, "You think it's dry now? Wait till November." And it was from the Tallahassee Police Department.
Oh, I thought it was just a big old pussy up there. Just a pussy of the governor's wife. It keeps getting drier.
Well, it's Jeb Bush's
Yeah,
wife.
yeah. Oh, she's dry. Oh, she's dry.
You know, that's how she was so happy because they were already calling her Bush before she got the last name.
Yeah.
We got her. So, Jackie, I want you to tell the people, how do you feel about you partake in marijuana?
Yeah.
We've smoked plenty of times
Yes.
together. How do you feel about marijuana? What does it do for you?
It is a life-changing substance for me. It is something that I've used for a very long time, that I think I abused for a long time in any way that you would think that you could.
Mm-hmm.
But now I actually just straight up use it as no punch juice. And I am stoned every second of the day. And I will say, through therapy and psychiatry, I have worked at times. Right now, I'm off my antidepressants. I'm not saying that antidepressants are bad or that if they work for you, mazel.
Yes.
But for me, I struggle with it, and weed has helped so much. I'm a
Yeah.
different person now, and I
Really?
think part of it.
You are delightful all the time. Not that you weren't before, but
I was
there
a bit of a monster before.
I mean, you would have spouts of fury.
And I don't have spouts of fury anymore, which is actually pretty crazy.
Yes, it is amazing. So what's your favorite way to smoke? How do you like it?
Ooh, well, I was gonna say I like it raw again. I say that a lot in conversation now.
Yeah, the whole banana.
I like smoking it. I like eating it. I'd snort it if I could. I'm getting back into smoking it again because I've been really, I've not fallen off the cigarette wagon, but I have been wanting them lately, and it comes in waves, so I've been smoking J-Bones instead, and that's really helped me out a lot, but I like edibles overall.
You know what you should do with those J-Bones? Because, like, the weed out here is so good, and you smoke a whole joint, and we talk for a living. You stop talking.
Yeah.
So, I think a good thing for you to do
Wait,
is...
Baby Zonker says there is snortable THC?
Oh, thank God. Yeah, because that's why I do it.
Okay.
I just rail weed all left and right.
Sick.
One time I snorted weed and I sneezed for hours. It was a horrible idea.
I bet. I mean, honestly, Willie Freshness says I vape, don't like smoke, and I completely get it. My problem with vaping is I'm like, this does nothing. Pop, 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 because I don't feel anything. And then all of a sudden, I need it to hurt. And that, well,
have you ever?
That's more confession than I can say.
I do like to smoke personally because I like the pain. I enjoy the burn.
I like the feel of it.
But here's a little tip for you. You get, because the joints are so powerful. Can you roll a good joint? Right?
Yeah.
So what you do is you get your sativa, and then you mix it with a little just CBD.
Ooh.
And that way you're not going to get too high.
And you cut
and you
it
still
a
got the
little bit.
energy.
Yeah.
You gotta cut it a little bit. And that way, and the CBD helps activate the sativa more than it does the indica.
Ooh.
So I think this is a good new plan for you.
That's exactly what I want. I'm totally down. That's a problem because I just want to smoke all the time. I want to constantly be smoking.
And CBD weed is pretty cheap.
I'm very into that. I mean, all of it is all day. Honestly, on the whole, the amount I used to spend on cigarettes, I spend so much less money now.
Yeah.
No matter how much money weed is here, weed has saved my life in many different ways. And it's kind of crazy as someone that like comes from a very conservative family that it's like even my mother consumes weed now. It's because she has rheumatoid arthritis and she's a quilter. And like she has always been against it, but now it's like give her the 2.5 milligram edibles and it just makes her hands like unclench from being like that. How is that not fucking medicine?
Yeah, no, it is medicine. That is a problem. It's proven medicine. It's medicinally legal in most of the states in this goddamn country.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are we even doing here? I mentioned it earlier. It's safer than Tylenol. It's safer than fucking Aleve. That shit tears your liver up.
Yeah.
God forbid, like, we let, like, people smoke weed, like, NFL players. And, like, I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
The track which is insane because, again, it is not a performing-enhancing drug.
No.
It's not.
It makes you slower.
Yeah.
It makes you think they should all want her on weed. R.I.P. Gracie May.
Oh, Gracie May.
She always had the munchies.
Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes you got to drag your big, fat body to the food bowl.
Yes, Gracie May was Jackie's dog that ate itself to death.
Well, not my dog, my mother's dog that she fed to death. But that's fine.
But you loved Gracie.
I love Gracie.
Oh, good old Gracie May.
Hi, Throbbing with Heart. Such a good username.
Throbbing with Hearts?
With horror.
Oh, throbbing with horror. Let me ask you a question, personal question, Jackie, if it's okay. Ever try THC lube?
No, I haven't. Have you?
No, but I have a jar of it. It's just like, I don't know. The last thing I want for my penis is weed.
I know it's very scary in the same way we just got sent a bunch of lidocaine for the penis.
What's lidocaine?
Like lidocaine is what you put in your mouth if you have like a cold sore.
Oh.
And so it's good for like for climaxing and like but I looked at it, it was like, but that's just lidocaine. I'm very scared of it.
And it's a numbing agent.
Yes.
That sounds awful.
But I think it's great for some. I'm just still scared to use it. But I'm also, I think does it. But I guess THC lube, it doesn't get you high though, right?
I don't know what it does. If anyone out there in the chat has ever tried THC lube, let us know how you like it.
I've tried THC lotion before, and that helps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
oh,
a balm.
I used to buy that for my mom. She used to love
the
that
balm
shit.
really helps.
You get your hands high.
Yeah. And go, give me. Let me give you a kiss on the cheek. So are you going to use it soon?
I feel like, out of respect, I have to try.
Flyfang Durango says not great for solo play.
Okay, not good for solo play.
Okay.
Noted.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I don't use, I mean, we're getting dirty here. What are you gonna do?
Are we getting dirty?
I mean, we're talking about loobies.
Loobies aren't dirty, Eddie. We're allowed to talk about loobies.
Lube is dirty.
It
If I
gets
get a
everywhere.
bunch of lube all over me, I'm gonna wash myself.
You got to pull out the rubber sheets.
Rubber sheets.
Yeah, it always makes me think of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when he pulls out when he's like, "You get the rubber sheets, I'll get the gerbils." Remember? I've never bought rubber sheets before. I don't actually usually use Luby, but we don't need to get into the fact that it's called Squirty Bird for a reason. But I know that Luby is good, and I want to start playing around with it.
Jackie, Puddles.
I'll get Weedy
That was her old
Luby.
name. Yes, everywhere she goes, she's just puddling up.
Yeah.
Leaves a trail.
Yeah, I'm stewing right now. I got lips of stewing so that they break down by the time Jeff gets there later on. You gotta break down the muscle.
Could you, what noise do you think your vagina, what would your vagina's voice sound like?
It sounds like me when I used to smoke. I think it sounds just like Round Table.
Hey, get over here, you fucking dick.
Hey, put that dick in me, put that dick in me.
Hey, dickhead, yeah, let's see what you got. Yeah.
I like Ronnie Dykes. Ronnie Dykes and Jackie Mops.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking scissor you to death, you son of a bitch. Ronnie Dykes! So when we used to do Roundtable, we used to always make fun of the mugshots, and I didn't want to do that when we did this because we wanted to raise some money for a good cause, and we didn't want to punch down. So if you believe this, a whole bunch of people actually sent us their mugshots.
I love it.
And they signed release forms, and they're letting us make fun of them. I was thinking I think people would love for you to insult their worst day of their life.
I'm so bad at it now. Drunker me was angrier, but I'm ready for it.
All right, let's see what we can do.
I say we
here.
take a spin on the old wheel of life.
It's a little speed roast. We talked to this guy already. We already talked to Mike.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh, go back to the last guy, would you? With the guy with the horrible. Yes. Oh my
Oh,
Lord.
Mister, not that great Charlotte.
Yeah.
Come on.
Can't tie a slip knot.
Yeah.
Slip not gonna know his son.
Slip not gonna know his son. Slip not gonna get a date with that fucking chin patch. What did we used to call those? It's a name that you're not supposed to call them. Is it so? Oh, there was a worse name for them. Something about it was like ball
Flavor
pillows.
Saver.
There was Flavor Saver. Something about it was like where you rest your balls.
Oh yes, pillow for your nuts.
Was it Dick Cushion?
Dick Duster?
Dick Duster. Is it Dick Duster?
Well, he would
It
have
could
to
be
be
Dick
upside
Duster.
down if it was a Dick Dick
Ugh,
Duster.
yeah, no.
But this guy looks like he could blow somebody with his nose.
Now, do you think this is on purpose?
Yes, no, he definitely. This is a haircut that happens on purpose. He's obviously covered in Elmer's glue.
I just feel like he's got like a saddle on top that he calls his daddy saddle, and that's how he got brought in there in the first place.
He looks like he's about to start making out in front of on top of the gravestone of the Westboro Baptist Church guy.
You know what I will say? Beautiful eyes.
Yes, you know what, and I will say, huge ears, but clearly a Satanist, and
ouch.
It's not. I've been complimenting him.
Oh,
it's clearly a Satanist, but he's also, one thing, he does not like his father. I'm going to go ahead and throw that out
Why?
there. That, he doesn't like his father as much as his kids don't like him. You see the extra point coming out the back?
Yeah, that's for flair. I feel like he's definitely the kind of guy that you get stuck to in a crowd of new metal heads. That because he's so sweaty that you actually slide right past him. You know when you touch someone and they're fully all completely wet through, especially
Yes.
at a concert, and you're just like, I don't know if it's beer or if it's sweat or if it's, I don't know. I guess Lubies.
He goes to this guy. He's the poser. He goes to the gosh pit, not the mosh pit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see the next one. Oh, so nice.
How high is she?
She's very
in
high.
This picture.
How much makeup did she steal?
I would say, judging by the eyebrows, it's 1998, and I say this as someone that has had very thin eyebrows up until about 1 year ago. So I feel you, girl.
As definitely one person who's not allowed back in the Target.
Is this a mugshot? From the angle that it's at, it looks like it's like.
It looks like it's taken in a security office at a Kmart. You know, like
yeah,
it's definitely one of those.
Oh, I've seen a lot of those interesting info films. Oh, girl gets brought in. Oh no, what can we do to change the situation? I've been a little interested in those a time or two in the past. You're very beautiful, and I just want you to know that jail didn't make you look any worse than I have before the age of 28.
Yeah, she looks like she stole formula for herself.
No. It's like part of me, I feel like I'm warring with myself. I'm like, but I want to build you, like, your teeth are beautiful.
She does have
I
nice
like the
teeth.
long necklace. Like, all I could think of was like, but why did we make her feel good?
Yeah, well, she definitely has a good attitude about herself, especially if she's in trouble in this moment. Who's
and
next?
still smiling.
Still smiling. Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. This is someone who
I
steals
would
from
not
his mother.
let him date my daughter.
Yeah,
That's
no,
for damn sure.
no.
What are you going to do about
I wouldn't
it?
let him date my dog.
Well, Rambo has very high standards,
Yes,
and
he
you
does.
can't put that on this gentleman.
This guy looks like he just got fired off a tugboat.
Yeah, but the tugboat's him just going, oh, one dick for me. I got myself the tugboat.
Oh my God, this guy! A lot of people have mug shots. This guy has a tug shot because he's definitely jerking off.
Oh yeah, no, that's a what is it? The lemon squeeze right before you come. What do they call it?
I don't know. That sounds interesting though.
Vinegar strokes.
Vinegar strokes. It sounds like something I get every time I get fish and chips. This guy's got.
You have to say oops every time though. If you're eating fish and chips and you come, you say oops.
How tiny is this man's mouth?
Very small.
Jesus Christ, get some lips.
I think that he would. I just imagine him just like sucking on grapes, and the cop's like, "Get out of here! You know what? Get out of here!"
This guy could use an allergic reaction. All right, one more, Fernando. One more. Oh
my
this looks like Jake Gyllenhaal fucking lost a chromosome.
He looked like he's sad because he wasn't invited into the tub with the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. Yeah. He's like, but I got all this pizza dough, guys. I can fit in. Come on.
When you arrest a werewolf, this is what he looks like in the morning.
Oh God, put him back out in the fields.
Oh my God, this guy looks like he steals sneakers from children.
It looks like, yeah, he does look like he steals shit. He steals sneakers from kids.
Oh man, well,
I love that. A coffin server Italian Wolverine. Don't you get too close to me?
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's a bone. Oh my God, the hype train's coming back, Jackie.
Welcome back, hype train. All right, so what are we at? We're at 6156.
Yes. Whoa.
55. We are killing it right now.
Oh my God, the goal is $7,000. We're going past the goal.
What's gonna happen
There
if you
is
hit
no goal.
$7,000? Do you take your shirt off? Do we get a little skin? I mean, no nipples, but
No, men can show nipples. We've
men
gone
can
over it.
show
Yes.
nipples. Interesting. Oh. Can we not?
We
I'm not
can't?
going to do this in
I'm
the
getting,
fundraiser.
I'm getting a word from Michelle that I cannot show my nipples, but I'll tell you what, I'll show you my asshole.
Yeah! Give us the asshole.
I'm going to get some weed looby, and we're going
to... Let's see if it works. He wants to get relaxed. Although I guess that's a great way to use it. Is it for your ass?
I guess so. I mean, it might as well be. Yeah.
Mazel.
The more you know. Jackie Zabrowski, thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you,
Go
guys.
check out Oh No, It's Jackie on Twitch.
Yeah, please do.
The Page 7 podcast. Everything you do is unbelievable. Thank you so much for letting me be your comedy partner for so long.
This has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. I was scared to talk about how angry I get whenever I think about the prison system and how fucking unfair all of it is, and how it is just a cycle to keep people trapped. And all of it makes me upset. You know what? It's why I had to stop watching Love After Lockup. And that takes a lot because I really enjoyed that show.
They deserve their love. God forbid we let them call the person they love to want to become a better person. It's craziness. It's crazy. I get so mad about this. Next up, Jackie, every Friday you do a show every Friday. It's called Jackin' with the Holdies.
Yeah, I do.
Yes, so would you like to introduce our next person coming on the show?
Of course. I think it is the father of the lizards himself. He's slimy.
The only
sweaty.
man that squirts eggs.
Oh, baby, and he'll squirt them all over you if you get close. The one and the only Holden McSquealy. I love you guys.
My next squirt.
On 9/11, I'm so appreciative because I know we always like to do something special on this day. I just hope, I know you did marry me to my wife, and we're looking forward in a couple years for you to do our divorce, and I'm really excited for that.
It's the only reason I got into law school, buddy. Got into law school, do your divorce and get dudes out of jail for marijuana. We're raising money for people to get out of jail for marijuana, Holden. And that's why you're here today.
And I also want to say, I'm also raising money. I have a little side fundraiser going on my own channel to get people out. Yeah, God,
what's
cocaine.
that for? To get out the cocaine people out? Is your conversations too slow? Is that what your problem is?
Mine is to move all of the drug cartels from Mexico into America. That is the fundraiser I'm doing right now.
Oh, that's so great, Holden. That's so great. And where can people go find the link to your GoFundMe?
It is just a bunch of gun emotes. And you click on that. So I think it's like 5gunemotes.com, and that'll take you there. No, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for having me. And this is actually something that speaks to me, especially because it's just absurd these days. I mean, I walk down the street.
People are still getting arrested.
I walk down the street and legally purchase marijuana, and yet, it's like night and day for friends of mine in North Carolina or Florida or whatever it may be. And it's just so absurd and so much time wasted and all of that good stuff. I mean, just going back to watching old footage of Nancy Reagan and her fucking war on drugs and how much of a ridiculous sham that was. Yeah, my buddy, that hippie Mitch, who was the Bob Dylan archivist.
Yes.
This guy, he would give me these mixed tapes that was on DVD, but still, and it would have footage. Yeah, it would be like a Beach Boys performance from like way back, and then this, and then on it had a bunch of clips of Ray, but they would re-edit it to make it sound like she endorsed drugs and loved drugs. But I mean, it's been going on for so long, and I feel like it's that annoying adult authority thing where they don't want to show their ass and they don't want to say I'm wrong, and that's why we have to sit here and waste a bunch of time in human lives, because people can't just say maybe, hey, we made a mistake decades ago.
I know. It's insane. It's like weed, like potheads, they could be annoying, for sure. They could be annoying, but they're not doing anything that wrong.
No, and I mean, addiction is addiction, and that's the sort of thing you got to go get worked out. But at the same time, I mean, there's so much, it's ridiculous to think that marijuana could not be legal and that it cannot be enjoyed even on a small level. I think a lot of people are understanding now, especially when we say the word microdose, and by that we mean taking maybe 2.5 milligrams. Even right now, in my life, because I can't just be like baked out of my mind. I'm a new dad right now. But
Yeah.
man, a little microdose has really helped me with the anxiety and stress of being a new parent. And it's also not impairing my ability on any level to do so. It's not even I don't even feel high technically. You know what I
No,
mean?
it's just making you less irritable.
It's just making me not want to jump off a bridge when a baby is scream crying at me for 2 straight hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or at least it's making me not actually jump off the bridge. But yeah. So anyway, it's absurd, and so I'm glad we're doing this today, Ed.
Well, thank you, man. How is baby Elowen?
Baby Elowen is fantastic, actually. She's, honestly, I said the scream crying. I think this is kind of a week 2, week 3 thing. By the way, at the time of this recording,
brand new baby.
She is 4 weeks old.
It's gonna yell. It's
Yeah.
the only communication it has any chance of doing.
Totally. And there's a lot of gas and acid reflux. Right? Either way, we kind of got over a little bit of a hump, at least, right? And we all have that, right? And Lexi had to fucking lay off Jackie made us a bunch of chili.
Yeah. That's exactly what you need. It's exactly. It's fart. Everyone's
thank her
farting
for it. She brought over huge containers. I've been slamming this chili, and I've been farting, and I've been shitting, and I've been fucking sucking my own dick. But Lexi tried to have some of that chili, and that baby just was about to explode. I mean, that baby was just in such painful gas, so she had to lay off of it, and Lexi changed her diet around. Either way, this baby is beautiful and wonderful and so sweet. I can't wait.
So cute.
She makes me laugh already with her little expressions and stuff. I cannot wait until, in another month or so, she's really going to start showing us her actual personality.
Yeah.
Right now, she's just kind of a blob that eats and drinks and is cute. And I'm just so excited, man. It's such a journey, man. It's like really crazy.
And I know a lot of the Roundtable fans watching are concerned, and I got to say, neck's fine. The neck is doing neck is just,
no lumps.
Neck's good. No
There's a
lumps.
little bit of baby acne, but that's to be expected. And right now she has no neck, so we'll see if that emerges eventually. She's just a fat head on a fat body. It is really amazing. They just drink milk, and shit and sleep, and that is where we're at right now. But I'm jealous.
So speaking of no neck, fat head, fat body, can we see this mugshot of mine right here? You've
Please.
seen this beauty before, Holden.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What do you think? Who is this guy? What's he doing to you?
Oh, you look like an almond blunder. That one didn't go well earlier. All right.
I love it. You give me this. I'm your audience for almond.
The guy in this photo, you look like you're a member of the Wales Angels. Wales Angel. That work for you?
I like it. I like it. Thanks. Kids.
I've seen that mustache before. I think they call that a handle lard mustache. Is it a
All
handle
right,
lard
come
mustache?
on. That's mean.
You fat. No, but honestly, you do look like my mother every time she's seen my comedy, which is in that photo right there. That is just sheer disappointment. And then I also just have, it's not a mugshot, it's an UGG shot.
Yeah.
Because you're ugly. And those were the 5 I wrote literally when he was sleeping.
Oh my God. So funny. Thank you for doing this. Is for charity. We're doing it for charity. We're putting ourselves on the chopping block. But thank you, Holden, for not holding back. So I want to start you off easy in this way. What do you love about weed? Like, what is like your favorite? How do you like to smoke? What is it? When's the best time to do it? Sing me your love song.
Yeah, I feel like it's been such an evolution now. Like, I feel like now it's sort of like therapeutic for anxiety and things of that nature. It's less about like exploring the dark side of the moon, man. But back when it started, I mean, for me, I was like, for me, it was sophomore year of high school. I was in a band. And just not feeling like, I went to a private school. We all had to wear like collared shirts and stuff. Like me and my friends, though, man, we just wanted to like go to rock concerts and like play music and just get out of that and just get out of like the Southern hospitality thing and just that whole thing, man. It was just all bullshit. And I felt like a little Holden Cup. It was all phony and bullshit. And, I think that it was associated with that of just kind of like, what's the phrase, drop in, drop out, and dropped whatever that guy said back in the day about acid. It's kind of one of those like signifiers of like, I refuse to be a part of the status quo. I refuse to play ball with you people. But then also, I mean, I would smoke, but back in those days, and it felt like more like a trip. You know, it was like crazy. Like you would like I remember like there were times like I felt like I couldn't lift my head up, and so I was just like out of my mind. And it was more about like, you know, psychonaut stuff, right? Just exploration of the conscious and things like that. And you know, I loved it that you know, at my buddy's house every weekend, if we could get some. And I remember my favorite, we threw an HR Puffin stuff was on at like 2 a.m. and we were all hanging out, and our buddy was like quiet the whole night, and he was sitting in the back corner, and we were all watching it. And we were just like losing our minds. And then all of a sudden he just got up, stepped in front of the TV, and just started going, and just started playing, like, just started wiggling his whole body in front of us, and we were just dying laughing. And it was like the best ever. And it was just not like going to the homecoming dance and trying to get like some like prissy girl to I don't know. It just all that seemed stupid and dumb and boring. But like
it was
HR
your
Puffin
release,
stuff.
man, and you guys all found each other, and you're still friends to this day with most of those boys.
It was like a lot about rebellion and things. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. It was like challenging, and I think that I've always, you know, liked that. I think a lot of people too get turned off because it gives them anxiety and stuff like that. And I think now it actually like chills me out. But back in the day, I wanted that. I read On the Road and Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and I was like, that's what I want. I want to be freaked out. I'm sick of that. Like everything's in its right place in Charlotte, North Carolina. Everything's perfect. Every mall and person and family, they're all perfect, and it's all bullshit. And this is gonna like rip me out of that and like just take me to a different place. And I mean, and then, you know, where I was like a fish head and like doing all that stuff, dude. The fucking Phil Lesh and Friends 420 show. That was like the first concert I went to where it was just like, might as well have been legal. You know what I mean? It was just fucking crazy. And just the whole culture around it. I think what's funny is like the culture eventually would come to get like annoying or whatever, but in certain ways. But like, man, like, seeing Half Baked in the movie theater opening weekend.
Oh my God! People were just smoking in the theater,
dude.
It was
and How High was the other awesome.
That was amazing. That was such a good time.
Weed movie in the theater, but like, yeah, there was just such like a culture around it and such a vibe around it that I was like, I feel how people say like I feel seen almost in this way, and it bled into our comedy later on. I mean, it's how I met you. It's been such like a weirdly, funnily like fundamental part of things, and now it's hilarious. Now that I'm this older guy, I'm well regulated with like edibles, and like I have a very specific kind of approach that is more for anxiety and it's changed people's lives, and it's so funny to actually watch this. I never thought I would in my lifetime see this happen, like weed get legal and this kinds of thing, right? And, you know, it's such a weird thing because I feel like I still couldn't, Mom, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but I still feel like it's not something I can still broach with like my mom or like talk about with like certain people because it's this evil, just like, you know, as bad as heroin kind of
so weird
substance for people.
Yeah. And it's not like she doesn't know you do it.
Sure.
You know,
probably. I'm guessing. Yeah. Or that my dad didn't do it when he was a hippie at UNC. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's talked about like how, so it's just this funny cultural thing. It feels almost like a weird puritanical thing, like Footloose, right? Like the town that it's not allowed to dance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
that's
dancing.
Kansas. That's Kansas.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But it's just so true. You watch a movie like Footloose, you're like, no way dancing was outlawed in a town. That's absurd. That's kind of how this feels, especially after going to a legal place. Because, you know, I went to Amsterdam in college, and it was like, you know, Disney World for drugs. It was a little too, like, kind of a little too much about like the place to go to do the drugs. And I think that I was fun as shit, but now it's like, no,
it's
dude,
normal now.
Yeah. You go to Colorado, you go to LA, and you see how quickly it's not a bad kid thing. It's like literally people use it to
Jersey's got it now.
Yeah,
Thank God. If anyone needs
Seriously.
to relax, these freaking
Seriously.
Jersey guys.
And And say what you want about LA, and honestly, dude, I love Colorado too. And visiting Denver was the best. And both of those places had, after it was legalized, both of those places just seemed to have chilled the fuck out a little bit.
Crime went down.
And I think that every town could use a little bit of a motherfucking chill down.
Everybody.
It
For
just,
Christ's sake.
It took the gas off a little bit. And again, and it's not like everybody needs to smoke or like it, whatever it, and that there is actually people addicted to it and this, that, and the other. And but at the end of the day, I think fundamentally it's a good thing. And it's a waste of time to have these people in jail. And it was a waste of time for you to be in jail.
Amen. You said something earlier that it really struck a chord with me that I didn't really think about until the moment you said it. And it was just like, we're friends because of weed.
Yeah.
We're friends because I wouldn't know you. I wouldn't be if I don't know you, I don't become a comedian.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, it's crazy. My entire life, it's like because of marijuana, I owe it to it. It's it's so bizarre to me. I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah, and I think it was kind of a part of our whole vibe as a group as well, even though I don't think we were known as like the stoner comedy group per se, but I think we associate ourselves with, Parliament Funkadelic and, as the music we would play when people came in and other kind of drug culture, like especially
Nugs is a great word to scream,
Yeah, completely. And it definitely was like a part of our, and it has been a part of our whole vibe, I think, for quite some time. And that's not a bad thing. I think that, I do think that it is, I'm glad we're past the phase of like, have you ever watched this movie? Have you ever done it while high? Like, it's just not, actually really refreshing to see it not be fetishized.
No, now it's like, I got to go to the bank.
Yeah. It's like any other trip. And it's so much better, and it's so funny that I can walk into the grocery store down the street and buy a giant bottle of vodka and kill a family of 5 on the road.
Yeah. But for some reason, everyone's got a problem with pot.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. So let's role play for 2 seconds here. Sure. You got an ounce of weed in your pocket. It's a felony. It is just over a felony. Okay. Under 0.2 under an ounce is not a felony. All right. A cop comes up, he's going to arrest you. You're going to arrest. How do you react? Like, how does this, like, what do you do?
All right.
What's your personal reaction?
I have a collapsible top hat in my back pocket. I pull it out, I put it on my head, and I say, I got child rearing hips, and I got big dick sucking lips, officer. Would you like a blowjob? Would you like me to raise your boy? I'd give that cop a suck dick of his life. And I've never done it before, but I think I could figure it out pretty quickly. I think I'd be good at it.
Oh my God, so funny. All right, so not to get too serious, but like now that you've been arrested and you're at the sentencing and they give you
I'm pretty sure he let me out because I
years.
sucked his dick so hard it fucking went through my neck out the back of my neck. But anyways, we'll pretend that I didn't give him the blowjob of his life and that it was
you get sentenced to 5 years. You got no fight in a bar a couple years ago by accident. You got beat up and you still got arrested. And for being violent, and then and now you got
looking the way I do and sounding the way I do. I got this shit. Yeah,
exactly. This is all very plausible. Very plausible. And now you're arrested for a felony for marijuana, 1 ounce, not too much. It's only an ounce, and they give you 5 years because you're a violent offender.
Yeah.
What's the You're a new father. What's the fucking process here? Like, what are you like? What are you thinking? How do you deal with this? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean. That's really the kicker, right? The new father situation. I mean, that would just kind of all I want to do is be present for my child, and that would just be that would be a fate worse than death. Like,
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it's ruined, and then your child always looks down on you,
and I'll miss their
you did something completely normal.
Well, it's so funny that you bring that up, too, because, I've been thinking over this first month, because even this first month, and maybe I'm like a bit of a P word, but I feel like this is one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. And I thought to myself, like, wow, they really make you fucking earn this parent badge. Like, you have to go through this to have that that love from your child, I think, and that to the level that you can get it. Like, you have to go through some fucking rough nights, especially early on when you're, like you said, that's all they know how to communicate. They're just screaming at your face.
Yeah.
You don't know what to do.
And it's expensive.
Yeah.
Right.
But of course. And
how much are diapers?
But to not be there to earn it, how much are diapers? I don't even know, because we're still working through the registry ones.
Good.
Thank God, because thank God for a community that's so supportive and loving that I haven't actually quite had to buy at least diapers yet. But there's a million things. There's like a million supply. I don't know if you see all the shit just behind me.
You're surrounded by shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absurd. Like, there's stuff all just all that stuff over there. Yeah, it's
so
absurd.
maybe
There's so
like
much stuff.
someone going through this for the first time needs a little extra cash, to get by, and they got a couple friends who want some weed, and they distribute a little bit. How is that a crime?
Yeah.
How is that a crime? They're taking care of their family. It drives me nuts. It makes me so crazy. But we've been here for a while. I think it's only fair that we let's roast some Roundtable fans. On the Roundtable fan page, we had a bunch of Roundtable fans send in their mugshots. So let's speed roast some of these fucking guys. This first guy, oh my god, he looks like he's got hammered off of fucking what do they drink? What are they drinking? Butterbeer.
Oh yeah, what's the Chicago one? Schleugel. What do they call it?
Malort. This guy looks like he actually likes Malort.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know
this guy looks like welfare Harry Potter. I don't know what's going on.
I like how one eye is slightly more stoned than the other eye.
Yeah, completely.
Oh, look, Holden, he's a weird neck buddy. He's got a
He does. He's got I don't think that's a birthmark. I think that's a death mark. It's so disgusting.
Any advice for this man on his neck mark?
Cut it off, and by it I mean your head, your entire head.
All right, let's see who's next. Oh, this dude's
pretty
fucking
boy.
hot.
I'd
Oh
fuck
my
this
god.
guy.
This is who you want your cop to be that you got to blow to get.
Yeah, exactly. Please. Yeah, this
this
guy's got major fuck eyes, which is crazy because he's getting his mugshot taken. That one, could you imagine?
He is definitely trying to fuck the person.
The
taking
person
his
who
picture
took
right
this
now.
picture is hotter. Is so hot.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine? I mean, let's just say it's a lady, but it could definitely be a dude.
It could be a dude. It could be. It's not weird.
See just like her breasts are like holding the camera up. You know what I mean? He's just like, I've never seen a guy so horny to be going to prison. This is amazing.
Yeah, just as soon as they got done taking this picture, the two of them just like forcefully made out and fucking banged in the showers. And they're just like, oh, I'll never do that again. I don't know what came over myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. In the 69, this guy's the 9 for sure. He's holding the other person upside down, is what I would say.
He
Good
looks
sturdy.
like a professional girlfriend fucker.
Yeah. He's like, his hair is the like military hat that you see. You know what I mean?
Yes, he's a permanent beret.
Yeah, he has a permanent beret.
All right, who's next? He's also like 12 different races. Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's like if Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love had an ugly daughter.
Oh my God, you could smoke her and get fucking trashed.
At least her hair. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, she seems so sweet though. She seems so sweet.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I'm sorry I called you ugly. I'm trying to come up with material.
She signed up for this shit. These are all volunteers. They signed the waiver. They know what's going on. I mean, look at this woman. She's wearing a blanket.
Yeah, it's interesting for the makeup approach. I guess she just wanted to give herself 2 black eyes with that. Very interesting. But yeah, that's definitely that hair could definitely make for violin strings for sure. Normally they use horse hair, but I think that would do it.
Oh my gosh, as Jeff Frost would say, I'm stealing his joke. She's got deeper roots than Kuta Kinte.
Yes, very good. Also, I feel like she's kind of pursing her lips a little bit. I almost like to think that the last dude is looking at her and she's looking at him while they're getting their mugshots taken. I feel like there's a love connection going on there.
Oh yeah, no, she definitely is someone who needs to be rescued off of Fuckboy Island. All right, let's move on. Who's this next guy? Oh no.
It's
I'm scrolling up on this guy. He went from nerd to fucking son of anarchy. He looks more like an uncle of anarchy.
Dad at the top, metal band at the bottom. What is that? A no-tee?
Yeah.
Not a
goatee. Did he tie his goatee with his chest hairs?
Those just are his chest hairs. Absolutely.
He definitely has glasses that say, "I will punch you in the face,"
and also be really good at Minecraft.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
But like real life Minecraft.
Yeah, he's like building.
Yeah, no,
castles
he's definitely. He clears minefields. That's this guy's job. And that's of course he's got to drink and drive. That's what happens. How bad is his eyesight? Jesus Christ.
There's and the stern look. It's just like, we get it. You know what I mean? You're questioning
getting
the
arrested.
vaccinations.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, you could definitely put some goldfish in those glasses. Dude, thank you for all of our volunteers for letting us roast them a little bit. Holden, thank you so much for being here, man. I love you so much.
Love you too, Ed.
Twitter at HoldenatorsHo, Instagram HoldenMCN.
Yes.
Go check out his Twitch channel, HoldenatorsHo. You were on there. You what's going on? You getting back on there soon?
I'm slowing back in. We did Jack In every Friday. We do Jack In with the Holdies, with Jackie Zabrowski at 6
What time is that?
ET, 6 p.m. ET to 9 p.m. ET. Normally I do Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I think I might start doing some Monday streaming. This is just the second month of this child's life, so I'm easing my way back into work. But definitely every Friday, and check out Page 7 and check out Wisdom the Bruiser, and I'm back full time on those starting like tomorrow. So there you go.
Amazing. Page 7, Wisdom and Bruiser are amazing. I got to fill in for you one time. Thank you for letting me take the reins. It was so much
I want to
fun.
have you back. That was amazing. The Quentin Tarantino Part 2, and I've been thinking about potential episodes to have you back. So we'll figure that out soon, Ed, for sure.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
Oh,
have a good one.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Holden, for fucking being you, bro. I love you so much. You crushed it, man. What can I say? Go check out Page 7, Wizard and the Bruiser, all that cool Holden McNeely stuff. Great news, everybody. The Miami Dolphins have won their season opener. It's official. Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. They take the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. They're in the air, they're on the ground. We're always in control. And when you say Miami, we're talking Super Bowl because they're Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Yoo-hoo! Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Yeah, bang, 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 bang. That's right. All these other towns with their fucking stupid good teams who score points and, get touchdowns and win games and have kickers with feet. You know what makes winning a football game great? Losing all the other ones. That's right, I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. Even better news, we're up to $6,300 on the donation for the Last Prisoner Project. We are raising money for the Last Prisoner Project. If you're just tuning in now, here's a little bit about them. The Last Prisoner Project, LPP, is a nonprofit organization dedicated to cannabis-related criminal justice reform. As the United States moves away from criminalization of cannabis, giving rise to major new industry, there remains a fundamental injustice inflicted upon those who have suffered under America's unjust policy of cannabis prohibition. Through intervention, advocacy, and awareness campaigns, the Last Prisoner Project works to redress the past and continuing harms of these inhumane and ineffective laws and policies. Visit lastprisonerproject.org to learn more. And if you're watching the replay, we're raising money now, so you check the chat and you can donate in Streamlabs. I'll read your name. I'll thank the shit out of you. But if you're watching the replay, text the word freedom, all caps, freedom, to 24365. That's right, text freedom to 24365 to donate now and learn more about the Last Prisoner Project. .org. Let's read some donations. What do you guys say? We got J.A. Jadavarius. Thanks for the laughs, everyone. Love that LPN supporting a great cause. Demon Whiskey Nick, back again. Julie Hosing, my betrothed. Oh, my future wife. Thank you. Yes, baby. $50, baby. What are you doing? We gotta fucking eat. Claire, $10. Jowski, $4.20. Thank you for donating. That's the perfect amount. The future is now. Free the people. Smoke weed. Blake B. Ford, 3. Let's break 7K. You're helping. Alien butt lumps. You're going to prison. Just kidding. No one's going to prison. Alien butt lumps, thank you. I'm a greasy ham boy, and I believe you. Katie Hess, thank you for the donation. Aqua Lung Man, thank you very much. Throbbing with horror. Don't have much, but I hope this helps. Thank you. It does fucking help. It doesn't matter. You could give me 5 cents, and I will be fucking thrilled. Demon Whiskey Nick, again, dude, you are a maniac. Trash Nebula, that is looking to the future. Evade Destruction, was it Evade Destruction Axe? Get an easier name.
Eva Destruction Tax Deduction.
Eva Destruction Tax Deduction. Thank you, Fernando, for telling me about that. Technical producer, Fernando Perez, helping out there. Hail Queen Jackie. Let's see some cool cats out of these clinks. Yeah, let's get these fuckers out of jail and into weed stores. Mega Moz, how you doing? Thank you so much. Weed Dyke 420, welcome back. Welcome back, Weed Dyke. I love you. I'm gonna switch you. M. Cathocytes, $50. Whoa! Production Owl, 6666. Oh my God, I got extra 6. So it's an extra badass. It's time to fucking legalize it and stop using human as government slaves. Amen. Fez Dispenser, thank you so much. Let's broaden our minds. Roundtable quote, thank you. Baby Kicking Agenda, $5 for Jackie. Thank you so much, Baby Kicking Agenda. But work on your agenda. Baby Got Back Rolls, back again with some more money. Thank you so much. Wrong Jeremy OnlyFans subscription. Oh, I shouldn't have read that. A good win for life. Hail to the hot dog queen. That's right, the baddest seed. Thank you so much. Janine Tell, thank you so much. $50. Oh my, OMG, shiny. Oh, OMG as Heine, maybe. $100. You're unbelievable. Thank you. Much a goat 420. Keep up the amazing work. Oh, the LPN, LPP. Lykel Mowry. I fucking love you guys are doing this. Had a chance to pick up some last packets on the left. Weed at the Boulevard in San Diego. Go get the LPN weed. Last packets on the left weed. I mean, I haven't had it. You know, I'm only fucking best friends with all of them. Give me your pot. The Boulevard in San Diego. Shout out to the boys for partnering with the Last Prisoner Project to get this shit done. Love you, Ed. Love you too, Lykel Mowry. Legalize it. Lulu Zila. Oh, that is like, you're like beautiful, but you're also a warrior. Get these fuckers out and the ham they deserve. Candace C, Hail Freedom. Pardo Bond, thank you so much. Number of the Beast Man, thank you for your donation. Two stone to the bone, maybe that's what it is. Sly the Gator, thank you very much. Patrick, Attack on the Mac, $250. End the federal ban. Free the fathers and sons, amen, and the mothers and the daughters, for fuck's sake. Patrick, just Patrick. You know, Patrick, you know, this is the place where you get to be creative and, like, change your name around and shit. And, like, it's like, you know why Patrick wasn't taken? Because it's boring. Attack on the Back, again. Molly and Wasteland, thank you. Demon Whiskey Nick, I mean, I just love reading your name. Eon Price, Lulu Belladonna, thank you so much. The Slushy Queen, and Swords, Cake, and Glitter. Hail yourselves, fuck private prisons. Don't fuck them, but because that's too nice. They deserve much worse. Where are we at? It's like Giora? I love the LPN and everything y'all do. The cause is really important. Hail yourself. Kabente34, Chris Akar, Mothi Man, Karazad, BXN, 56. That's my favorite number. 56th mouse. That's that is the one that gets to live. You're just tired of killing mice by the time you get to the 56th one. Enjoying the sweet underground radio show. You love the Eddie Tunes radio show? There's a link in the chat. Maybe, I don't know. But if not, go. It's in the chat. You can DM me also, and I'll send it right to you. I'm a little behind on my DMs. If you send me a DM and you're watching this, don't worry, it's coming. Joe Doherty, thank you so much. Oh, Jay Doherty. Ash Murray 91, Jackalope, Isotope 310, Sarah EW88, Patty Winehands, good for you. Thank you for the quality content, this amazing cause. Some L3 Uddy, somebody, I don't know. Fossil Hunter, love you, Ed, love the LPN fam. You're doing phenomenal work. Grassman 94, fucking put it in your brain. Wayward Weasel, see you in the ground. Rob Gallo, welcome back, Rob. You're doing great. Thank you. I think we've gotten. I'm all caught up, and we'll say Jeans at the time of melancholy. We talked to you. Thank you guys so much for for all the donations. Where are we at right now? Let's see the current total. We're at $6,427.12. We're trying to reach $7,000. We got like a little bit under an hour left. I got it coming up right now. Come on in, buddy. We got my main man, Mr. Travis Irvine from Abe Lincoln's Top Hat. Welcome to the show. Yes, he's got his raccoon shirt on. Hey, Killer Raccoons too. Dark Christmas in the Dark. I got a very apparent upsetting cameo in that movie.
You crushed it.
Thank you, Travis, for joining us. OH.
Io, that's how you spell my home state.
That's right, Travis Irvine.
It's 4 letters. Not every state can do that. Good luck doing that, Connecticut.
You fucking jerk. C-O-N-N-E.
Another C and a T.
I want to cut myself before I finish spelling this. Director of How America Killed My Mother. Thank you so much for helping me with that and completing the project and just leading the project in general. Also the director of Hail Yourself America, the Ben Kissel story of him running for Brooklyn mayor. You were his campaign manager, and you made a movie about it. Arguably, you did too much for him. And then, and also check out American Mayor, the movie you made about your run for mayor of your hometown in Ohio. All great films, all available online on Vimeo. Search themoviesname.com, and you could find those great films, all Overbite Pictures. Travis Irvine.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to see you. You're doing a great job. Thanks for everything you do.
Oh, so sweat. I had to change. I changed my shirts. I got my Black Lives Matter shirt on.
Yeah.
I bought my merch. I got my Black Lives Matter merch.
Yep.
It's important.
I'm speaking up for the raccoons. The raccoons are getting blamed
for the trash.
For the trash in this
Stealing
city.
all the hot dogs.
They
grubby hands.
They only eat hot dogs and homeless people apparently.
So Travis, I got a mugshot. I'd love you to take a look at it and let me know what you think about it. It's
all
just
right.
tradition for everyone coming on the show. We take a look at my mugshot.
All right.
And we just
whoa,
God, sick of looking at it.
You look like the weed dealer from Deadliest Catch. Everybody, thank you. That's your own joke.
That's my own
joke
used against me. Yes.
Oh, you need me to trim your hedges? You like the Allman Brothers?
You know my entire 10 minutes.
Yes. I've seen it. It's great. It's fantastic. I see it every day.
Oh man, yes, no, this is me. I do look like the weed dealer from Deadliest Catch or Tons of Anarchy.
Yes. Hello.
Hey,
Heyo.
I look
Fun.
Like,
okay.
I look like a big bunch of tubed meat with a wig on it.
Whoa. Who let that tubed meat in here?
All right, get rid of it. I'm sick of it.
We got to get that off of
All
there.
right, Travis.
Oh my gosh. Look at that. Florida man. Florida
No,
man.
we'll get back to it. I just want to talk to Travis for a little bit. We'll roast some fan mug shots at the end. But Travis, not everyone knows this. You recently ran for governor of Ohio.
Absolutely. 2018. Got 1.8% of the vote. Which is that's typical Ben Kissel, Travis Irvine numbers, except in Ohio that is 80,000 people.
Woo!
So that's a stadium full of people who are ready for freedom and legalize weed and get people out of jail.
Doctor, give me the news.
Mm-hmm.
What are the weed laws in Ohio?
Well, they're as is the case with every state in our beautiful country. weed I'm sure you covered, is technically illegal federally. There's a federal statute that lumps it in with Schedule I drugs, which is very dangerous drugs. So technically, federally,
it's lumped in with heroin.
Absolutely.
Which is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
So stupid, and such an overreach, and very easy to fix. A lot of people don't know that, honestly, all you need is an attorney general to basically change that schedule. And they can do it with a memo. They can do it with an order. It doesn't need to be an act of Congress. It would be helpful if Congress also got behind it.
Yeah.
So right now, that's the fascinating thing with the legalization of marijuana nationwide, is that each branch could do it, judicial, executive, or legislative, and they haven't done it yet. So it's been up to the states, and that's generally how it's supposed to work in this country, is when a state finds a federal law unjust, they will challenge that federal law. And you assume that the state is doing it in a just manner. And certainly with criminal justice reform, the legalization of marijuana, making marijuana available either for medical purposes or for legal use by adults, it is a no-brainer. It is successful. It's worked since 1996. California, where we are right now, they were the first state to put forward medical marijuana laws. It was very shortly after the ridiculous crime law of 1994, which of course accelerated our prison pipeline, basically getting more and more people into jail for drug reasons, for example. 1994. Look up the crime bill. It's very bad. But in 96, California led the way, and then Colorado followed suit in 2000. And then from there, it was about a 10 to 12 year dominoes of more states making it legal medically. And then eventually, 2012, Colorado was the first state to put it on the ballot to just legalize it for recreational use for adults. And since then, I mean, we're looking at almost half of the states now in this fine country of ours legalizing it before the federal government does it. So,
Jersey's got it. Real happy for them. Jersey's got it. We're up to 6,500, folks.
Keep that money coming in, folks.
92.91% of our goal. This is doing great.
This is very exciting.
Travis, how would you have made weed legal in Ohio if you became governor? What would have been how would you have made that go through?
Well, with Ohio as the executive branch head, as a governor, I actually would not be able to do what the Attorney General of the United States could do and just with a stroke of a pen make it legal. I'd have to work with the legislature to make it happen. In Ohio, we had a couple of medical marijuana ballot initiatives. That's where the people go and they vote for if they want that to be part of the Constitution. It has failed twice in Ohio. One time they even had a fun mascot named Budsy, which is a giant weed superhero. And they did that. So, I would argue that Ohio doesn't, the people who have been behind the pro-marijuana initiatives and movements in Ohio, their heart's in the right place, but their head must be in the clouds because Budsy did not sell, and Ohio has failed to legalize weed on the ballot twice. So it was left up to the legislature, and they've done an okay job. As governor of Ohio, I would have obviously accelerated the medical program to be more available. Each state's different. Ohio, when they first launched it, you could only get weed medicine if you had like 6 to 8 very big illnesses like AIDS or cancer or something like that. That's the only way they would let a doctor prescribe that for you in Ohio. They've since improved that to include more things like anxiety and sleep, helping people sleep and things like that. So that is good, but it's still not good enough. And I think we should go fully legal in Ohio. I hope the state legislature makes it happen. A lot of states have decriminalized it. That's at least a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
That means you don't have to throw people in jail. You just write them a ticket now. So that's a step in the right direction.
What's the jail situation, prison situation in Ohio? I mean, obviously there's people in there for marijuana.
Yeah.
But are they super crowded? I mean, I know it is across the nation, but what's it like in Ohio?
Well, when I ran in 2018, we had over 50,000 people in jail.
Damn.
And we had the second worst opioid crisis in the country, second to West Virginia. Basically, we all know kind of the story of the opioid epidemic here in our country.
Just say nopioid.
Just say nopioid to opioids, folks, because those are bad. They're also legal, though, so that's how they became so prevalent in the Ohio Valley there along the Ohio River.
I've lost 5 friends to opioids, 0 to weed. I've gained I've
gained friends
100
from weed.
friends on weed.
Yeah, that's
You know?
that's how we became friends. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, the opioid epidemic was no joke, and since I was running for governor of Ohio as a slightly serious candidate, I did put forth simple criminal justice reform policies that would have taken addicts out of the prison system and put them into rehab. It ends up being more affordable, more effective. And it just is a win-win for everybody.
And they can just talk to their families. You know, they let them use the phone in rehab.
Absolutely.
You know, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yes, yeah. You can't just throw an addict in jail and hope that they clean up. If anything, in prison, they become much worse and they get involved with other crimes or get addicted to other substances.
They're just going to start making drugs out of a toilet. You know, like, what are we doing here? Like,
That's
it's
right.
ridiculous.
Love a good toilet drug. But only when used and consumed safely, of course. Of course. Yeah. So it's a big deal, Ed, and I'm glad you're doing this. I'm glad the Last Prisoner Project is doing this. It's a big nationwide fight, but the interesting thing is all of you watching out there, you can get involved in your state and even just your county, you know.
How do people who don't have money to donate, how do they help?
Woo! Well, that's a great question. I would say just talk to your friends more about what is happening. You know, the nice
Talk to
thing,
your parents. Talk to
your parents. Talk to that crazy uncle. I will tell you, 10 years ago when I ran for office as a libertarian, and obviously there's areas where libertarians and progressives agree. We talk about that on Top Hat a lot. But what I've noticed and what's nice is that 10 years ago, the gay marriage debate was very easy to have because I could talk to conservatives who had gay family members or they had gay friends, and you're like, you don't want these your gay friends to just not be able to get married, right? And then even conservatives would be like, you know what, you're right. I want them to be able to be free to marry who they want and things like that. And eventually, by 2015, gay marriage became the law of the land, right? It was now illegal to say that folks of the same sex could not get married. It became unconstitutional, right? The Supreme Court stepped in and made gay marriage bans unconstitutional, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing the same political science numbers moving towards legal marijuana, right? So gay marriage steadily gained popularity in this country up until the 2015 Supreme Court decision, and you'd find up to 70 to 80% of Americans were in favor of gay marriage by the time that happened. We are close to that tipping point now for legalization of marijuana. We're at about 60 to 70% popularity, people in favor of making marijuana legal. So I think as soon as we cross that 70% threshold and inch towards 80%, either the Supreme Court or the president or the Congress has got to act on a federal level.
Doesn't make sense. Just make that money. It exists.
And that's a big thing about it is there's big corporations who understand that they will start to lose money if every state is allowed.
Cartoon Network will lose
They
a
will
bunch of
lose
money.
They lose
you
so much
know,
money. I'm talking more about the tobacco
Little
companies,
Debbie's.
Edward.
Oh, okay.
The tobacco companies are trying to monopolize the weed growing business, and certainly in Ohio, that's what you see. It's so expensive to even launch a weed farm. You need like tens of thousands of dollars to even apply for the applications in some of these cases. So there's a lot of money to be made, and there's good people who want to make it, right? Farmers, activists, people who want to get out of jail and just, be back with their families. And then there's some kind of evil corporations who want to get rich off marijuana too. So that's the battle that we're going to see ensue as marijuana slowly becomes more legal.
Man. So let me ask you this. You smoke weed.
How'd you know that, Ed? I'm wearing sunglasses and a raccoon shirt. And I always talk like this. It is funny. I've always, since I was a teenager.
When I met Travis, he had dreadlocks.
Oh, no.
He's like, I ran for mayor.
I do apologize.
Run from a lot more than mayor.
Dreadlocks on a white guy is the only haircut that's offensive to all races. So I am sorry, and I'm sorry, and I'm sorry.
So what does weed mean to you? Like, what is it like? How do you feel? I mean, obviously you love it, and you like it, but like, tell me, give me your love song. Give me your love song.
The love song is, I think I was 15 and a half, and that's when I tried the first doobie. They're in an alley in Bexley, Ohio. And, it made me feel more fun and more creative on its best days. Obviously, there are days where you consume too much and you just want to take a nap.
Yeah.
But for me, it opened a door of creativity and really funniness and silliness and, connecting with funny and silly people that has now grown into a professional level, which is crazy to even think about. Little 15-year-old Travis, you told him, hey, someday you're going to make money getting high with your friends and making funny jokes. Boy, that kid would have been pretty excited.
Yeah.
I got to say. He'd be pretty pumped about that.
That is pretty amazing, man. Congratulations on that. Well, real quick, what's your favorite song to smoke weed to?
Oh man, there's so many.
I know there's so many, but
There's
I want
so
you to,
many.
I want you to pick one. I want you to,
I'm gonna
you're
go.
on the spot.
You wanna, hit me right now with it. I heard this one this morning. Tomorrow Never Knows by the Beatles. That's a good just fade off in the sunset or the sunrise or the middle of Earth.
Honestly, that's like, how much better did the Beatles get once they started getting stoned?
Right? Yeah, it's like before they were just, I want to hold your hand, and now it's like, I want to get high with you and feel your insides.
Yeah, we're gonna do it in the road.
That's
like Rocky Raccoon.
Oh yeah, that's right. No way they were high when they wrote that song.
All right, Travis, some fans sent in their mugshots. Fernando, let's see him. Let's see what these people look like.
Wow.
We've seen this guy. Oh, this guy. This looks like, fatter Jay Okerson.
Yes, he looks like
Jay Cokerson.
Yeah, Jay Cokerson. Thank you. Jay Holland Oaterson. He looks like two people.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. There you go. That's some fun riffing.
He looks like a fucking bouncer at a ball pit.
Yes, there we go. Sir, you're too tall. You can't come in here. That's how you got to keep those things down.
This looks like a guy that's either, when you ask him about his mother, he's either going to cry or punch himself.
Yes, there you go. He looks like you 10 years ago.
Man, he is the human, what were those giant cigars? El Producto. He looks like a human El Producto. You're in the chat.
This man is in the chat. Oh, my God.
What's
Scally Cap Chef.
Oh, yeah. This guy looks like he's fucking getting high in his own supply, food-wise.
Get him. Light him up.
Well, I hope that one day you'll get less ugly. Who's next?
Wow. Here we go.
Oh, we've seen this.
Whoa,
we've
okay.
seen-
Whoa.
How are you doing? This fucking nanny on the run.
Yeah, I was going to say, the mail order bride went to the wrong door. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Emphasis on mail order bride.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Wow.
She looks like a lovely lady who can clean the fuck out of a toilet.
Yes.
I will say she looks like she's a potential. She's a mother to Morning After Pill.
Oh, her name's Minnie. Cherry Pie 1007.
Wonderful.
Her name's Minnie.
Hi, Minnie.
Hi,
Oh,
Minnie.
my God.
Wow.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Minnie Mouse? No, that's
no.
That's a big ass mouse. Come on, y'all. All right.
Minnie Rat.
Minnie Rat.
Who's next? Oh, wow.
Okay.
This looks like if Lurch fucked Wednesday Addams.
Wow. Elvira's dirty daughter. I don't know.
She has 12-pound eyebrows. This chick.
Oh my gosh. My God.
If you give her a key bump, she snorts the key as well.
Wow. Wow. Wait, man, what did you eat, Christina Ricci? There we go.
She looks like she could deep throat a refrigerator.
Oh my God. Looks like she has. Oh my Lord. Good grief.
Oh man, her neck's so long, it's longer than the Irishman.
Oh, wow. Eddie. Fun reference. Fun reference.
But she is lovely, and I'm sorry that whatever happened to you happened to you. Who's next?
Yes.
Oh,
wait a minute. That's a prom photo. That's a prom photo.
Yeah, that's a prom. She's definitely crying.
Yeah,
for sure.
what's
Like
going
we
on?
said, a prom photo.
It's a prom photo.
Yeah.
And the glitter frame, it's a prom photo. Not
Yeah,
much
who
else.
puts their mugshot in a glitter frame?
Someone who gets arrested on prom night, probably.
Yes, no. The nose is a little too red. You should probably, I can guess what your crime was.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
She is, I've heard of bloodshot eyes, not liver spot eyes.
Whoa. Holy moly. I don't even know what the glitter. The glitter.
She looks like she definitely like left a child on the doorstep of a nunnery.
Oh, there we go. Now that's a fun one. Now that's fun.
Man. One more. Unless you got something. Oh, finally a Jew.
Oh, finally they caught one. Man,
Yeah. I don't know
exciting.
if she's going to jail or going to read my fortune.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. She's the one that got Anne Frank's family busted. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
Look at that.
She was worried about the security deposit on the attic.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Her eyebrows are thinner than and her eyebrows have anorexia.
No. Oh, wow. Feed your eyebrows, lady. Oh, my gosh. That is a massive roast.
Oh, yeah. Looking into your eyes is like looking into where Travis's shirt lives. The trash can.
The abyss.
Yes. Thank you so much for donating your mugshots.
Thank
We
you,
love all of
everyone.
you.
We love all of you.
As mean as we are, we love you so much. Travis, next up on the show is your new podcast co-host.
Yeah.
You know, because Travis, I don't know if you guys know, he's a big part of Abe Lincoln's Top Hat now. Travis, it's Travis Irvine USA on Twitter, Travis Irvine USA on Instagram. Go to AmericanMayor.com, HailYourselfAmerica.com, HowAmericaKilledMyMother.com, where we've been touring with the movie.
And we
just came
broke
back
7K!
We broke 7K! We're going to keep going. We're keeping going. I got more people coming on. We're making money. Keep sharing this.
Money
let people know you're watching this right now. Let them come in. We got a whole bunch of. We broke 7K. I can't believe it. Let's go for 10. We're not getting 10. Let's go. Ham. Let's keep donating though, folks. We're still getting these people out. Go check out Travis's podcast, Abe Lincoln's Top Hat, with our next person coming to the show, Big Ben
Kisser.
That's what it sounds like when Ben takes a shit.
Great stuff.
Hey, everybody. Thank you for all the donations. We are killing it right now. And
thank you.
I got my biggest friend with me.
I am by size his biggest friend, but I'm not his closest friend, though, I don't think.
Right now you are.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Ed.
Well, anyway, today I wanted to talk to Ben because Ben is a brilliant man, and you're very in touch with society. But first, I want to show you my mugshot. See what you think of it.
Love this mugshot. Let's see it, Eddie.
You've seen it before.
Absolutely beautiful. Looks like a truck driver that never got a license to drive. Looks like somebody who, if your mother brought them home, you would say, okay, now it's time for me to move out. This is a horrifying image of a lovely man. Mugshots do you no justice, but I like that you took the picture seriously. Nothing I dislike more than a joyful mugshot. You gotta be hard, you gotta be mean.
It kind of looks like your before picture.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. I like the mustache that goes nowhere. It's like a bridge in Alaska. It's really beautiful. Great hair.
Oh, man. I have had
dead eyes. So you know for a fact you feel like you are being abused by the system. And in many ways you were.
Well, when they were taking the picture, I was like, I got to look tough. I was like, I'm going to try to put my toughest face on. I'm not having a cheesy mugshot. I'm going to keep this thing forever. So I was...
That's a great way to do it. I wish, because I had 2 mugshots. I got a DUI when I was 19, and then I got sent down to the Tombs after playing the Toxic Avenger in New York because I helped the person through a turnstile. Turns out I had a small drinking on the stoop violation. It was $25. It cost me 23 hours of my life in the Tombs. But I feel like a mugshot. I think I would be, okay, tough mugshot.
Let's see it.
No one's messing with me.
Oh, man. I remember...
What are you in for? It could be meth. It could be a whole series of different crimes. But nonetheless, they don't want to look at you.
I was with Ben when he got arrested.
Yes, you were, and you were so sweet. You took my wallet. You took my cell phone. You took everything that I would have had stolen from me. So thank you.
It was so funny. He got arrested. He helped this fella through the turnstile. And I got this guy, Frank, he was...
4'11".
He was under 5 feet tall. And it's just like... Who else could have done the crime? Like if there's like a subway full of people, it was definitely the shortest and the tallest dude there.
Yeah, and that was on. For those that know New York, we were on the ACE line, the ACE,
8th Avenue, 14th Street.
8th Avenue, 14th Street. I got the perp walk treatment, and thankfully I wasn't quite as successful. So only 2 people recognized me, and they're like, "I think Ben's getting arrested," and I was like, "Hello, how are you?" Because there's really nothing you can do about it at that point. I will say, interesting experience. 23 hours in the Tombs reminds us how important our freedom is, and how devastating it is when our freedom gets taken away because of arbitrary, horrible drug laws. And hopefully, as a society, we are turning the proverbial page and getting to a society, beginning to get into the society that we pronounce to be, which is a society of freedom.
So, Ben, let me ask you, your time in the tombs, did it make you never want to run through a turnstile again with another person?
Well, by the end of it, I was getting kind of comfortable. See, the thing is, nonstop, just in case you
How'd they
didn't want-
fit you in underground?
It was quite difficult. They actually used the jaws of life to put me in there. Usually they take people out, but whatever. It was interesting because if you think about like how to make the tombs, which is 8 large holding cells, how to make it as stinky as possible.
Yeah.
All they do is serve cheese sandwiches and 2% milk. So the entire thing smells like, I don't even, if the juggalos met up with the corpses from Heaven's Gate, it smells like that. It was like a party, but also like, holy hell, and it hits you when you first walk in there. But by the time I walked out, I was like, you know what, kind of nice, like a pine tree smell in here. And then you get out and I'm on the subway walking home, or, going home, and I just smelled like jail.
Yeah.
It's amazing how, like, it's just a whole nother world. Some people handling the situation better than others. One white dude screaming on the phone, be like, get me out of here, Dad. And then he's like, you got to fire the lawyer. Why am I in here? And it's like, calm the fuck down. And then there were some other people who were just very comfortable. So, that's jail for you.
I got a surprise for you, Ben.
Oh, wow.
We
I love surprises. You know how I am.
Yeah, we actually found your mugshot.
You did?
Yes. Can we pull that up real quick, Fernando?
There it is. That's great.
Yeah, you big fucking treat.
Absolutely. Well, I believe that's an ant. They are super stoned. They are the tree. They are the nug. And all they do is help out little people. So that is the story of my life. You imagine being an ant having to pull every time. Yeah, I'll get the toilet paper off the top shelf for you. I'll get the paper towel for you. Being an ant is a waking freaking nightmare, and then everyone just takes a piss on you as if you're just standing there because you are.
But they help you win the war.
Yes, they do indeed.
They help you win the war.
When it comes down to marijuana, Eddie and I, obviously, it's a subject we hold near and dear to our brains and our lungs.
Yeah.
And it's important to remember how many people are profiting right now off of weed. Multi-billion-dollar industry, certain groups. You can do some research and find out who they are. MedMen is one of them. They made $65 billion. We have other
65
billion. There's a lot of different companies out there making bank.
That's
However,
all cash too,
and
right?
I'm fine with it unless it's being done in the way it's being done, with only 5% of current local businesses being minority owned. So when it comes down to giving out licenses for marijuana, when it comes down to the legalization process, we have to remember the communities that were most devastated by the war on drugs: the poor, the African American, Hispanic, and it all gets lumped into one large disenfranchised group that these private prisons like Geo Group and Core Civic made billions and billions of dollars off of. So we have to remember that there's still a lot of work to be done, but thank God things seem to be going in the right direction.
I got to say, some of my favorite weed dealers were minorities.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Is it giving them the job they always had?
Well,
promote them. That's what I say.
I mean, being a drug dealer is not easy.
It's
got
hard
a lot
work.
of finances you have to take care of.
You got to have a car? Maybe.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, some people do it on a bike.
Yeah, you can do it any which way you want it to. But, so it is important as we continue to go down this road of legalization that we remember as the corporate overlords get all their pesky, greedy fingers in the money pot to help the people who were really, truly, royally screwed.
How long
because
till
of the drug war?
Marlboro gets involved,
I wouldn't be surprised if when we're driving through North Carolina in 5 years, it's all weed leaves, which would
Why
be great
not?
because I'll be like, roll the windows down. We're getting high for free.
Now, Ben, you've always fought for laws that aren't just.
I try.
And there was one.
A lot of them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shitty laws. This isn't the only one in marijuana. But one of the ones I want to talk about is when you wore a dress in a town where it was illegal to wear a dress.
And after they saw me in the dress, they made it more illegal.
Yeah, look at
there
that.
There it is. Look at that nipple. I was in mildly
Free the
better
nipple.
shape.
Free the nipple.
Free the nip. I was in mildly better shape back then. This was in Haddon, New Jersey. They had an anti-cross-dressing law. It was tied to a decency law. And it was just like, don't spit in public. Don't jerk off, please. And then in the middle of it was like, don't wear clothes of the opposite gender. And it's like, all right. Well, that's a little strange.
Yeah.
So I went down there, met with the town commissioner. I have to give them all credit. It took 3 months total. But once the lawyers got done with it, the law was scrubbed off of the decency books. So it can be done, and it has to be done at the local level, because that's where you can really make true change. So that goes for everything, whether it be drug legalization or If you want to open up brothels in your hometown, go and talk to the community board and see where people stand.
Should be legal.
Everything should be legal,
Yeah.
and again, done safely.
Yes. Now, Ben, tell me
I mean,
about...
you look at the people who are dying now that we personally know.
Yes.
You know, with fentanyl. What if cocaine was legal?
Then,
it used to be back in the day.
Then, I mean, if it was legal,
It'd
then
be safe. I mean, it is legal if you go to the right
You'd have
doctor.
to go through the FDA and all that stuff.
Sure, why not? As long as it's not full of sentinels. Fentanyl.
Sentinels would be a big
Sentinels
problem.
also kill you.
Yes, yeah, oh man, those big robot bastards.
They can do a lot of coke.
Now, Ben, tell me what weed means to you.
Marijuana to me, it's a communal experience. That's what it means to me. I remember the first time I ever smoked a joint with my friend Jared, and I don't know. There was something. I'm not going to sit here and say peer pressure didn't get to me.
Yeah.
But it wasn't so much peer pressure from my peers. I just liked The Big Lebowski, and I liked all my comedy movies, and everyone was smoking weed, and so for me, it's about community. It was always about just having some good time with friends. I've definitely gotten into far more trouble when drinking with friends. And, when, I do dry January, I've done it 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
And obviously I say dry. That don't mean, but you can have smoke because where there's smoke, there's fire, and then you can't have any dryness. So it's great. It's been a really nice stress reliever, especially now that it's legal. I'm a sativa guy.
Yeah,
Some people
me
are
too.
indica, but indica makes me just sit there and everyone's like, he must be relaxed. And I'm like, I can't believe I did that in 4th grade. I can't fucking even believe I did that. And so it gets in my own head. But sativas, man, they make me feel good.
Well, we have to talk. We talk for a living.
We talk for a living, and they just, it's just about community. And it's a great culture. It's wonderful people. And if you look at High Times, what they've been doing when it comes to criminal justice reform, I feel like the front lines of the war against the war on drugs has been led by freedom fighters who want legal marijuana.
Yeah.
Because the fact that it's still a Schedule 1 on the federal, it's still Schedule 1 according to the
insane.
federal government,
Yeah.
which is heroin, cocaine, crack, whatever you want to
Marijuana.
call it, and marijuana.
stupid.
So I feel like marijuana, because it is it's a weed, it's flower, it's plant.
Yeah.
People used to smoke it forever. It's bipartisan.
Mhm.
Doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, whatever it might be. If you're from the North or the South, everyone smokes weed.
Yeah.
It's amazing because everyone has arthritis. So for me, when it comes to weed, that was a great way to get into the conversation of ending the war on drugs. Because any rational person is like, oh yeah, that's total horseshit that someone got sentenced to 25. I spoke with someone who got from the Last Prisoner Project, Dante West, who served 20 years. Or no, I'm sorry, he only served 3 years, but I spoke with another individual at an event who did 20 years for marijuana.
It makes no sense.
It's freaking nuts. And of course, it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars to house these people.
It's not
and
like-
it's just, it takes money out of the taxpayer pocket. It puts money again into Core Civic Geo Group, these horrible private prisons who monetized human suffering. And let's also not forget, one of the main reasons why we haven't won the war on drugs officially yet is because Big Pharma's making bank. 65,000 people die every year from opioids. That's
Yes.
65,000. That is blood all over their hands. I think it's the Sanger family who are getting off scot-free. They made OxyContin. They knew it was going to be deadly. And you watch the promo and they're like, it's safer than yeast. And it's like they tell you all these bullshit lies that they knew. And they are the same people trying to keep marijuana illegal because it's going to mess with their bottom line.
I lost 5 friends to OxyContin. I've lost no friends to marijuana. It's only made them better friends.
We lost them at the carnival. You
Yeah,
lose
yeah,
them
yeah,
at the
yeah,
movie theater, or where they go, and they're like, oh, okay. You lose them, but the difference is
You find them again.
them. Yes. I can't tell you how heartbreaking all the opioid deaths are, and even my father, very conservative dude. He's really responsible with the opioid. But even if you take it by prescription, it's still just not as good. He's taking an edible. Now he's taking little chocolates, and it's been amazing.
Mhm.
If my father will take THC because he has horrible arthritis, if he'll take it, anyone will take it. Because I promise you, that was not the culture that we grew up in.
So marijuana, we all know it should be legal.
Absolutely.
Now, what about marijuana dealing? How do you feel about that? Where do you stand on that? Like someone gets arrested for dealing. If it's just in your pocket, it's just in your pocket. Who cares, But if you're dealing it, I guess that's also tax evasion if you want to get down to it.
Again, that's why this whole
legalization thing. You'll hear people say it should be decriminalized, not legalized. Say the same thing about sex work. And I understand the sentiment because you're going to put out of business a lot of people. You look at Humboldt County, a lot of people had like illegal farms. And of course, they were forced to close once it got legal because they couldn't pay all the taxes.
Yeah.
So there has to be a middle ground where we help out small businesses, which is what these people are, and what they have is a small business, a small crop. There needs to be a way to get and encourage small businesses in this area, maybe incentives, maybe tax breaks. But what's happening right now, again, with the hyper expensive licenses that you just can't freaking afford unless you're Coca-Cola, that's a problem. So we're seeing this is the wealth disparity continues, and now it's happening right in front of our eyes. As again, the same people who pushed for anti-drug legislation are now making bank off of it.
I'm going to go one step further. I'm going to say I want weed in prison.
Sure.
Why not?
I mean, why not? I mean, apparently there's quite a few drugs in
I mean, there is drugs in prison, but if you get...
That'd be a big mule.
He'd be a great mule.
Yeah.
One time me and Ben went to the movies. He was like, bring some beer. I got 2 beers in. He had like 4 tall boys and a bottle of Jack. I was very impressed.
It was impressive.
Cowboys and aliens. Only way you're going to make it good.
Oh, yeah.
But I say if you bring weed into the jails even, you teach them how to cultivate it, this could be something they'd be good at and passionate at.
Unless they're using it as another slave crop. That's the only problem, because many people in prison are working for pennies to the dollar if they pay them at all.
Yes.
And we're probably sitting on the chairs they're making. God knows a lot of the bombs we send overseas to explode are made by these people, which is devastating.
Yeah,
I'm against prison slave labor. They have it here in California. They may have ended it now, but when it comes to prisoner firefighters,
crazy.
And then after they got out, they wouldn't allow them to apply for the job, which is like they just practiced.
They're trained. You just trained them.
They just fought so much fire. Like they are the ones who can do the job.
Also, they're great at fighting.
That's one of their strong suits.
Ben, we got some volunteer mugshots.
All right, let's close it out.
I want to kind of see. I want to see what you think of these. We got 2 I wanted to show you.
Are these fans?
These are fans. These are people who have sent us our mugshots, sent their mugshots in, signed a release, and so we are allowed to poke a little fun at these people. Let's see the first one, Fernando. Oh boy!
Holy hell! Lisa Bonet has let herself go. My God, I love Janet Jackson in the hit musical Scream. That is great. I honestly, beautiful mugshot, beautiful woman.
She is beautiful.
The reason she's in there is probably horrifying. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, good big hair, nice. She looks like she's ready to go on a night on the town. And apparently, what happened? Do we know?
I don't know exactly what happened, but my guess is she hit a man with a hammer.
I mean, as far as mugshots go, that's a 10. So congratulations. That is like, what was the name of that model that got hired? The dude.
The dude who got
the sexy felon or something like that.
Oh,
sexy
yes,
felon.
yes,
That's
yes,
another
yes, yes,
sexy
yes.
felon, the female edition.
I think she sent this in because she actually does look great in this
Of course.
mugshot.
Yeah. No, if she looked bad, she would be like, yes, I'm a felon, but
Yeah, she's not even crying. She looks hard as nails.
I'm not messing with her. I love her.
Oh man, absolutely. Great hair,
Absolutely.
too. Great hair.
Fantastic. Rick James is jealous.
Let's see the next one, Fernando.
Oh, all right. This guy looks like he really, really loves. What was I'm trying?
Any of the drugs we listed earlier.
All the drugs, but I was thinking Hoobastank.
Yeah.
Hoobastank, and then also, what was the name of that one band, dude? This is the moment where I say, what's the name of that one thing?
Real Big Fish.
Not Real Big. No, he beat the shit out of people who like Real Big Fish. That dude, no.
Hoobastank and Real Big Fish are like the same fucking band.
Whatever. I'm talking Godsmack.
Oh, big Godsmack fan.
Big Godsmack fan,
yeah.
and you know for a fact he still fights, arguing that the first or the second Kid Rock album is good. I bet you he fights about that. And I mean, I see this guy.
He looks like adult rock.
Well, and the also thing is, it's funny because you can see his chin hair probably matches the curtains down there. I bet you that's very reminiscent of his pubes. Going right down to the dong.
Hillsborough County, I think that's Tampa Bay.
Oh, he had fun.
Yeah, so that's, at least he got to go to the beach.
Yeah, well, it does also, he has the eyes of a man who's going to hate prison.
Yeah.
Because I think with hair like that, he's just going to be named Justin Timberlake, and they'll say, Timberlake, dance for us, and then he's not going to want to one day, and then they're going to turn him into Lance Bass.
He's got a huge neck, probably, which is good for swallowing the bullshit handed down to him from our justice system.
Yeah, indeed. Well, honestly, other than the fact that the sheriff's department put the Getty image over it,
Yes.
And they're like, no, don't use this. This is copyright.
Oh yeah, there's lots of watermarks on
Yeah,
mugshots.
that's great. Well,
This
I'm
guy
just
probably
happy-
has a bong mark on his body.
I'm just happy that Sugar Ray is doing great, even if he's not making music anymore. I love Sugar Ray, and I think he's doing fantastic.
Well, guys, thank you, Ben, so much for coming
Thank you.
by.
Honestly, thanks for doing this, Eddie. This is freaking awesome, and we're just so happy and honored to be a part of Last Prisoner Project and I don't know, raising money for a great cause because it must not stand. This aggression cannot stand.
All right, we're gonna reach our goal, I promise. But we're gonna
Yes.
keep this show moving along right now with probably my favorite band right
Dude,
now.
I love these dudes so much.
Yeah.
They are wonderful. We had a chance to speak with James on the LPN
Yes,
show.
James Felice, check that out. That was a beautiful episode.
They're
It
so
warmed my
awesome.
heart. It
Yeah.
made me buddies with him enough to ask him to help us out with this. The Felice brothers are going on tour. They're on tour starting tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
So check that out. It's going to be amazing. They're a great live show. And check out their new album, which is just released as well. So you guys love it. We love you. And let's give it over to the Felice brothers.
Hail yourself, everyone.
The exhaust from the prison van's going to heaven, but I'm going to Attica. I'm gonna put 100 miles between me and my fatal habits. I'm watching Poughkeepsie move by in the afternoon rain. My hands are turning blue from these cuffs they got me in. 15 grams of heroin, an ounce of speed. 15 years to life. Rockefeller. 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 That's a long old time. I tried to keep my job at the dollar store. Found out my mother was sick and a dollar wasn't enough no more. I promise you, mother, I'ma get you those pills. I got a box of bags and a baker's scale. 15 grams of heroin, an ounce of speed. 15 years to life. Rockefeller. 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 That's a long old time. 100 picketers this morning on the governor's lawn. 50 white stars, my darling, in the milky dawn. 15 grams of heroin, an ounce of speed, 15 years to learn. Rockefeller, Rockefeller, Rockefeller. That's a long old time.
Thank you.
Oh,
Go ahead, Amber.
oh, my heart. Unbelievable. The Felice brothers, I love you so much. I love my fucking job. I get to become friends with my idols. It makes me so happy. The Felice brothers, I've followed their career for 12 years. They're unbelievable. They need to be more popular. Check them out, thefelicebrothers.com. Tour starts Wednesday. Tour starts on Wednesday. Check out if they're coming to your town. It's starting in Hamden, Connecticut, and then they're going to New York City Bowery Ballroom on Thursday. Fucking be a part of it. Be a fucking part of it. The new album, it comes out on Friday, From Dreams to Dust, by the Felice brothers. Their last 3 albums, they have like 7 or 8 albums. Their last 3 albums were their best albums. So they just keep getting better. If you like that at all, please check it out. They're unbelievable, the Felice brothers. Listen, folks, we only got 1 act left. All right, so we got to get these donations in. We got to see. I want to see how high we can get. I would love it if we got to $7,500. Right now, we're at $7,190.44. Thank you all for everything. Let me do a quick donation read, real quick. Sarah EW88, $100. Thank you so much. Gus Puffy, coming in. I love the hair. I love the hair too. Demon Whiskey Nick back again. I'm a maniac. Yes, you are. 3666, and I get the new check on Thursday, and I just put the last one in. Hail yourselves, hail Satan. The Cannabis Cowboy, thank you for your donation. Oscar the Roach says, legalize it. Gay Horse, we all know what they eat. Weed cookies. Space, Spacoli, oh my God. Number of the Beast Man gave us $420. Thank you so much. Thomas Irich, chow time is chow time. I love you all at the Last Podcast Network. Roundtable Gentlemen is the best podcast ever. I agree. It was my therapy for many years, and I had no idea it was going to change my life when we were doing it. And that brought us here where we are today. We're doing our thing. Keep donating, folks. I'm going to keep reading these after our last act. Moon Meat, thank you very much. Silly Christy, Shark Garfunkel. God damn it, what a great name. Oh my gosh, Shark Garfunkel. I am a fan of yours. $50. Thank you so much. It's wonderful you're doing this, Ed. Also, big ups to Fernando working behind the scenes and keeping this thing going. Ham. Michelle Nee also helping out behind the scenes. Maddie Ellis. We'll do a whole thank you in a little bit. Suzanne the Mountain. I get it. It kind of rhymes. Near. I get it now. I thought she was making fun of me. Patrick, but not boring. Yes, you're right. You're not boring like the other guy who just named himself Patrick. Fix your name, Patrick, the other Patrick. You're the man, Eddie. Thanks you for all you've done unknowingly. Helped me through this past year and what you're doing to help all these people. Hail yourself. Hail your fucking self. Kaylee Boyce, Neil, I don't know how to say that. Neil Nicolomius? I don't know. the Psycho Babble, appreciate you. It's a hot bag. I remember that one. Bodily Fluid, I remember you too. Ashley Babe, Vendetta Overload, Jay Zapan, Wokes a Hoax, Whoa Noah X. All right, we're gotten back to the front. I've already said all these people fucking names. Noah. Let's get these donations in. We got one last part of the show. She's wonderful. You all know I love her to death. Everyone, please make it loud in your own home. For Miss Amber Smelson! Yeah, we done brought us on. We brought us on. We all happy and shit. Oh, stickers. We got stickers. We still giving away stickers. Yeah, get involved, man. We just got a new batch in. Fucking, if you want a sticker and you want a sticker bad, we'll give them away for free. Here's all you got to do. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to self-address an envelope, put a stamp on it, and mail it to The Brighter Side, care of LPN, P.O. Box 470, North Hollywood, California, 91603, and we will send you a free sticker. And you know what? You could even just DM us and we'll send it to you, but we're trying not to waste any more stamps. So help us out. We already paid for the stickers, but we're giving them out for free just because we're trying to spread the word. If you want more than one, tell us, or you're just going to get one. Amber Nelson, you put the headphones on. We always go without headphones.
Oh, I love it.
This is the first time we're doing it. So enjoy it. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
I don't know if anyone has checked out our Twitch show, but we do it the second Tuesday of every month.
Yes.
And the next one is going to be on Tuesday. I'm going to be out of town, unfortunately, but Amber's going to do it herself. And that is going to be 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern on the LPN Twitch channel, the exact channel you're watching now. And basically what the show is you tell us what's wrong with your life, what's all going on in your bullshit, and then we give you the brighter side of it. It's wonderful.
Sometimes life isn't so horrible, you know? Sometimes we go through the same things together.
That's right. So if anyone's sitting out there in Twitch land, got a problem, if they want to get off their chest and they want to hear a reason to make them smile about their problem, go ahead and write it in the chat. We'll get to it in a second, and we'll tell you why your life is going to be just fine. But before that, Amber, I got to show you my mugshot, and I want to get get your genuine opinion.
Oh my God, you look like Jesus Christ walked on Cheese Whiz.
Like Jesus crust.
Yeah. Oh my God, you look like a wrestler called like My Inner Demons.
Yeah.
How are you bored and pissed off at the same time?
Yeah, I look like Triple H, but if it was all X's. Triple H is also like with how I sound with my breathing problems.
I love it. You look like your pubic hair is spiders. Just a weird man.
Oh my God.
Do you sleep in the back of your pickup truck? I don't know.
I scream in the back of my pickup truck. Thank you very much. I sleep in my wagon.
I got you a gift.
You got me a gift?
I got you a gift. I got Julie a gift. What? And I got the LPN.
Julie's watching from home so she can react to it.
So first, this is you.
This is for me?
And it's real, and it works.
Oh my, it works? What
I
did
was
you
doing
kill
it
with it?
all the time in Arizona. I was like picking up little pebbles and playing with it. It works, and it fucking flies.
Oh my God, it's an eagle slingshot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm like Fart Simpson. This is so cool.
Yeah,
I'm
I love
gonna
it.
use this. Watch out, Rambo.
Watch out.
You gonna be a bad boy? Bap! Gotcha. Don't be in the house.
And this is for Julie.
What is it?
It's a stone. In one of those like magical healing stone places where I went to a psychic who was not very good, who said that I need to be healed on the masculine level, and then she gave me another psychic's name. And I was like, lady, I'm with you. And then she was like, what's your relationship like with your father? I was like, he passed away. And she's like, oh, I was like, you should know this.
Yeah,
You're the psychic.
When I worked at the cheesesteak restaurant, the psychics would always order cheesesteaks, and they'd be like, "What sodas do you have?" And I'm like, "You should fucking know. You're the psychic.
Know.
You're a fraud. You tell me what sodas I have." This is so nice. This is jade. It attracts good luck. It stimulates ideas. Julie, actually, she's gonna love this.
Yeah.
She like holds stones while she's working, so this would be really great for her. Brings insightful dreams, longevity, and wealth encourage you to become who you really are. Good for kidneys and supra. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, it's a nice thing.
Oh,
I think she'll like it. And then last one, this is for the studio.
What is this for the studio?
Open it up.
Oh,
Open
shit.
it up.
A fucking spike.
It's a
Hell
railroad
yeah.
spike.
Oh, my
Because
God.
we're building together the future.
That's right. And in case we have to murder somebody, we'll fucking spike their goddamn eyes out.
Yeah, that's a weapon.
And you know what else is spiked? Everything we drink. All right, guys, let's hear some of your problems, your squabbles, your gripes, and we're gonna tell you why you're gonna be okay. What's this one, Amber?
Micah Killable. Brighter side of my girlfriend talking to other people all the time but doesn't ever text me. I've talked to her, but I don't think she understands. Ooh, Micah.
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah,
that's not a big problem.
But you want to be texted. Like, this is your
Yes.
love language. You want to be spoken to, and you see that she's giving attention to somebody else. Maybe really tell her, like, this really hurts when you do this.
Also, sometimes girls just like talk to girls and they chit chat and they go
That's
bananas.
true. We
you
talk,
know?
and they're always like, "Oh, she's cheating on me." I'm like, "No, we're talking about colors."
Yeah, no, they're just gabbing.
We're just
They're
gabbing.
They're just gabbing.
That's
you don't
it.
worry about it. You don't want to talk about the bull. You know what you want her to text you back more? I want you to learn all the bullshit that she's talking about and then learn a little about it and text her about the shit that she likes, and then you'll see how fast you get the response.
Love it. I've been noticing like men on dating apps that are putting their rising and moon signs on there, and I'm like, you guys really want to get laid, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, my rising moon is
really
when I take my pants off and fucking show my ass.
I have never seen so many men into astrology, but I love it. Dudes, listen to us.
I love it. Oh, look, guys, keep donating. I want to get up to 7,500. Let's see who's got another problem. We got another problem?
BR33 Walk. People make fun of me because I haven't had sex in 2 years, but it's a pandemic. BR33 Walk, preaching to the choir. I don't like fucking around because you know what? My body, I don't want some nasty man touching it. That's just going to be mean. You respect yourself, so that's fine. And then you have sex when it happens. You'll have it with a nice person. I like it.
I went fucking. Can you believe? I actually went 10 years without sex because I didn't get laid till I was 10. No, I mean it's perfectly fine. Legitimately, I went 3 years without sex. Right when I moved, right when I got out of a relationship in New York, I was crushed. I didn't feel like having sex. It was not a pandemic. It's not weird.
Yeah, we had no excuse.
It's self-care, and also sleeping around can be fucking damaging mentally, physically.
Yeah.
It drains your wallet. It drains your emotions. It drains your mind. So don't don't worry about it.
No, you're doing great.
And if anyone fucks with you for not having sex, that means like
ask them how many STDs they have.
Yeah.
And I know this sounds like I'm slut shaming, but if they're shaming you, you hit them back, baby.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
want to slut shame or anything, but if somebody's shaming me, shame them back.
Shame them back. You stick up for yourself. You deserve better. You're a good person, and don't worry about it. You're fine. You do whatever you need to do to survive. Look at this. He B. Jones in 2 years called her a rookie. Called her. And fuck yourself. It's not not an insult. There's just advice.
Masturbate. I do it all the time, and you know what happens after I masturbate? No one calls me cheap. He doesn't call me a dumb idiot.
Why is go fuck yourself something mean? Well,
nice.
it's really a nice thing to say. But like, oh yeah, I should go home and jerk off. You're right. I should fuck myself.
I should fuck myself. And I never meant to slut shame anybody. Sluts are beautiful. We all love them. But if someone is shaming you, you shame him. You punch him right back.
Amen.
A man who knows his rising sign still talk to his mom. Yes, pink coffee cake.
Yeah, that's right.
Amber, what's my sign? So I'm a Cancer. I am a Leo rising and an Aries moon. So I'm all fire and water.
Beautiful.
Fire water.
Fire water. Very good. My gripe of the week, I told one of my best friends at work that I applied for a promotion. She then applied for the job as well without telling me and got hired. I don't know how to feel happy for her or a little. I mean, you're not betrayed, because we're all at a job trying to succeed and move forward.
It is a little salty, though.
It is a little salty, a lot of, it's not the best thing that ever happened, but also you all work together and I think it'll be fine if you guys just keep working together. Your time will come. Everything you keep trying, you keep doing your work better, and you will get that promotion. Especially when she gets fired for not knowing how to do her.
Yeah, Ed is so much nicer than me. I'd be like, now you know her secrets because you're her friend, and then you go above her. You go above her and you spill the beans.
Oh my God!
Did she masturbate in the office stall at work? You go tell HR that.
Can you scroll back up a little bit? I see another one. There we go. Can you read that, Amber?
Yes.
Oh, Bjorn! Thank you for Bjorn. The whole show is Bjorn's idea. He direct messaged me, and I was like, "Don't tell anyone that idea. We're gonna do a big thing about it," and we fucking did. Thank you so much, bro. You mean the world to me. Iceland forever.
Iceland forever.
Be careful of those. What is this about volcanoes, Bjorn? What happened here?
Oh, you don't have any obligation to have sex. If you don't want to have sex with somebody, you do you. You have no obligation to have sex at a set amount of time, a year, month, week, day.
By the way, the dude's got a wife in Idaho. If anyone knows how to fucking go without sex, it's this man. So, he's, the closest thing he had to sex was opening a jar of pickled herring. And then I get the munchies after I masturbate. I gotta pee.
Number one, Poot Bear. My gripe is, I like that name. My gripe is work holds my shift at a higher standard than all others. Ooh, because you started working really hard, and then they were like, "Oh, this is."
You're good at it, so we deserve you. Every time you get good at your job, you get fucking. They expect more out of you.
Hard work is
rewarded. You have to do so much.
Yeah.
So I mean, you get that raise. You tell them that you will work a little harder for a little more money, and that is it's like you were. A good way to say it is, I heard a writer tell me this once. He's like, I write better jokes after I get paid. It's like I'll write you jokes, but I write better ones after I get paid.
Damn right.
And so that makes a lot of sense.
Damn right. Hard work is rewarded with more hard work.
It is. But also, you start delegating that shit out, and you never know. You're gonna end up in charge or snaking a promotion away from your buddy like that other chick.
Oh, River Jackalope. That's that Aries moon talking. Oh, is it me like betraying someone?
Hebe Joneson. Amber is our princess. Jackie is our queen. I love that. Here's a good one. Can you read that, Amber? It's far away from
Danny
me.
Peets. Getting married in less than a month, and I'm seesawing between excited and terrified. Understand?
Yeah, you're like the fucking rest of us.
You're probably going to be a great spouse because you understand the gravity of the situation. Anybody who gets married on a whim and they're fine with it, and just kind of like
it gets divorced on a whim.
Oh yeah, because they think it's nothing. That's totally normal.
You're only going to do this once. You better be nervous. I was nervous coming in here doing this show. So you're getting fucking married. Be nervous. It's fine. Just also love your wife or husband, whoever it is.
Yeah.
Silas the Gator. We love gators, so you all know that. My ex is going through a mental break, and my siblings keep telling me to let them go. But I feel bad about it because even though they won't commit to me, they still are my best friend, and my family don't think that's enough. I mean, that's you don't listen to your family. That's ridiculous. If you care about this person and they care about you, just don't fall in love with them again. But you can definitely help them with their problems.
Because they said they won't commit.
Yeah, so it's totally okay to just don't fall in love with them again. But please, it's always good to help people, especially people, because you guys care about each other. You're with them for who knows how long. It could be years. This person means the world to you. So, and they're having a really tough time, help them. But like I said, I'm going to say it again. Don't fall back in love with them.
Don't fall in love.
I'm having trouble quitting drinking. Anyone else?
Oh my God, yeah, same. Well, oh boy. I like alcohol so much that I won't drink it every night because I don't want to become an alcoholic and have to give it up completely. So like last night, I got really drunk.
We all
hungover.
cooked together. It was nice.
Yeah,
We
it was very
recorded
nice.
Brighter Side coming out on Friday. So listen to that. It's all about, what is it again? Living Dangerously.
Living Dangerously. Yeah, we had a great time.
Then Amber and I cooked together.
Seafood pasta.
It was very, very good.
We had some people come over. They loved it.
Yeah, we drank hard last night. We're not going to do anything crazy today. And that's what it is. It's like you don't need to quit drinking entirely. Just don't do it every fucking day, because it will kill you. It's guaranteed to kill you. It's not pot.
No,
it's not pot.
I have an aunt who she's in her 70s and she drank and smoked every day. Her bones are hollow like a bird's, and she can't get up and do things. And like the rest of the family, like we just went to Arizona for my brother's wedding. She couldn't go. She can't even get in a car. She's just too fragile and like mean. She's also mean as fuck. I think meanness ages you.
I lost 2 people to booze this year. How crazy is that? I don't think it's ever happened to me before, but I've lost 2 this year.
Well, this year was crazy. Like all of our addictions came out of the closet this year.
Oh my God! And they not only did they come out of the closet, they came out wearing fucking assless chaps. Anxious Spider-Man. My gripe is for I'm sorry that word. The people that constantly drive into my lane from the incoming lane. Drive slower, relax. That road rage will kill you and everyone else on the road.
So wait, you're driving and someone is just like about to hit you head on? I don't know. I don't have a car.
We don't drive on purpose. That's how we stay so positive.
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly, I get the worst road rage.
Oh my God. And like, look at people in their cars and they're just like, do an experiment and go home and stare at your corner of your wall and go, fuck you, God. Like try that for an hour or as long as you would be in a car. Guess what? You're going to be in a miserable situation.
Yeah.
Cars make us hate each other. Someone cuts you off of a different like demographic. Now that whole group of people's a bad driver.
Oh yeah, no, people like it's the worst. So be careful. Listen to the Eddie Tunes 2-hour radio hour while you're driving, and that'll put a big smile on your face, and you won't worry about these fuckers doing the bad shit. Wayward Weasel, watching people slowly kill themselves with something that is so easily available hurts so bad.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I really it's so hard. Guys, we are raising money for the last prisoner project. We're getting these stoners out of jail. You can keep donating after the show. It's going to keep going for a while. Or you can just go to thelastprisonerproject.org. And if you're watching the replay, you can donate there. This has been such an amazing show. You can also text FREEDOM, the word FREEDOM, FREEDOM, to 24365 to donate more. That's text FREEDOM to 24365. 24365. Why don't I just 24 hours, 365? I mean, how did I not realize that?
I mean, numbers are
hard.
hard. It's hard.
I was there the whole time. It took me 5 hours to figure this shit out. I started this thing at 2 p.m. It is insane.
Great job, Eddie.
Michelle Nee, Fernando, you guys have been my fucking steering the ship. I can't believe you guys are doing this and volunteering your time. I know you're getting paid, but you're volunteering your time to helping people. And it's a Sunday, for Christ's sake. And
it is the Lord's Day, and we're doing something very Christ-like today, and that is raising money for people in need.
So we have a bunch of mugshots that we have not gotten to yet. So we're going to speed roast.
I love it.
Through these mugshots.
Speed roast. Do you think Jesus Christ was funny?
Oh yeah, I mean he had the fucking
hookers.
He loved hookers.
He loved hookers.
Anyone who likes
I think Mary Magdalene, she was a big old prostitute.
Yes, she was. I mean, and then he had to keep those guys entertained on the cross next to him. I mean, he's a great guy. I bet he was hilarious.
Hanging
He's
around.
funnier than Joel Osteen, I'll tell you that fucking much.
Joel Osteen is a horseman. He is a horseman, and I do not trust him.
Oh my gosh, who is this lady?
Whoa.
Oh man, I hope that she got arrested because she missed the big play at the end of the softball game.
Yeah. Oh my God, she got arrested for being mean to me.
Oh,
she looks
man.
like she'd be mean to me. I'm scared of this lady.
She has bangs, but she doesn't bang. Who's next? Oh my God, the cigarette butt of a woman. How's the time machine, Doc Brown?
Oh my God. Looks like she's going to read my energy aura.
Oh my God. She looks like Barney jizzed in her hair. Who's next? Oh my God, it's Mike Lawrence's estranged brother. Oh my God, this guy looks like he plays eighth base for nobody.
He's got a fantasy football team of serial killers.
Yeah, his fantasy football team is just people who are fucking in prison. I love that. It's so funny. All right, who's next? Oh my God! This neck is longer than this show. I think I used that joke already.
He looks like he's gonna like look straight into my eyes and say the most insulting thing possible.
Yeah, he thinks he's nice. You can tell it's one of those guys.
He's mean.
He like thinks he's a good man and he does well, but Lord knows he has one of these in his back pocket.
Absolutely.
Oh my God! He's a party up top, fucking depressed at the bottom. I know that's true. This guy. Oh Jesus Christ! What do you do with a neck that long?
I don't know.
What do you look out for the hippos, you giraffe? Come on.
He looks like one of the Twin Towers that got knocked over.
Oh man, this
Cena
guy has
on
no
Adderall.
problem seeing over a fence. Who's next?
No.
Ah! Oh my God! I can't tell if you're British or fucking hammered. Oh my God! Yeah, you got pizza chin. I've heard of pizza face. This guy's got pizza chin.
Oh my God, this guy looks like every Uber driver that's like told me stories about conspiracy theories.
Yeah, look, he's got rug burn from eating ass at the truck stop.
Yeah. Oh my
Who's
God.
next?
Huh.
Oh, I feel so bad. Thank God they covered your face with words.
What happened to this person?
She got arrested and she is crying. You
Did
stopped
she-
crying for the mugshot.
Yeah, did
You
she
know.
start the fight or finish the fight?
She definitely was there for the end of it. I'll tell you that
Ooh,
much.
she's definitely like throwing fists. I see that.
No, yeah, she seems. I mean, she is emotional.
She
There's
is
no
definitely the
question
kind of
about
girl
that.
that's like is your best friend at the beginning of the night. At the end of the night, you're just like, how did we end up here?
Yeah, she was. She's just. I think she was just upset because they confiscated her crystals. Not crystal meth. Her deodorant. Who's next? Oh Jesus, this poor sack of shit. Oh my God, you look like fucking earthworm. Jim painted a mustache.
Oh, like a hillbilly libertarian.
Yeah. If his eyes got any closer together, he'd be a cyclops. Jesus Christ, dude! How big's your forehead? That's got to be. It's a 15-pound forehead we got there, dude. Oh my Lord, you are actually. I take it back. You seem very nice. You kind of look like my cousin.
Oh, but I bet she fucking stabbed somebody though.
Oh,
I bet
yeah.
it because she seems like a nice girl that's like, yeah, I just lit a house on fire.
No,
Ta-ha.
definitely proud of whatever crime that she just committed. She's like, fucking right. Throw away the key. I'm ready for it. You fucking sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Oh man, I dig your confidence, lady. Who's next? Oh yeah.
Oh, she's definitely gonna be fucking mean.
Oh my God. You know, she's just like. Definitely had her boyfriend's drugs in her purse. You know, no question about it. You know,
She just hit the bouncer, and
Yeah.
I bet the bouncer was like a huge dude, and she just like slapped him with her purse.
She looks like what happens when the morning after pill kind of works. Oh my God! Oh, look at this fucking.
Bada bing, got arrested for being too Italian.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. How many keg stands did he do before he got arrested? This fucking guy. You know, good luck in the what's a car a shitty person drives?
A Honda Civic.
Yeah, you civic piece of shit. Who's next?
I got two more.
Two more. We got two more. All right. Oh yes.
Oh.
You were the original Karen. She looks like she complains about the prison guards to each other.
Yeah, she looks like she got arrested for beating up someone's mom. Like they were at the
yeah.
playground and like a kid pushed her kid down and she just went and fucking attacked this woman.
I'm from Worcester. I'm from Worcester. Hey, good job. Hey, I loved you. Oh man, yeah, she definitely looks like she's straight off of the set from The Fighter.
She's got a good uppercut.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if we're zoomed in too much or if her teeth are that big. Oh my gosh, yes, she looks like she can chew her own lips. We're
Yeah.
proud of you. Thank you, everyone who donated your mugshots. We have one last mugshot for the night. Let's see this one last one. This one, oh, the most evil of them all!
Oh,
no, that was
no.
the worst! Oh my God!
Oh, no.
Hula blah, hula blah! Oh my God!
This is Beelzebub.
Yes, it looks like a fucking Frankenstein and a skeleton. It's like, what do you I mean, those pearls on her neck are gonna rip the skin off of it.
She's just made of ash. She's just like little ash boys in a trench coat. Wait, that didn't make any sense.
Yeah. Oh my God, you demon bitch and your forgetful husband. What's your name
That's not
again?
his mom?
That's his wife. That's his
I
wife.
thought that was his mom.
Ronnie and Nancy.
Can we explode that a little higher?
They
Bigger?
started the war on drugs.
No fucking way. That's his wife.
Yes, he's such a good actor. He was able to pretend he loved her.
That is sticking your dick in crazy right
Hold
there.
on, you're not the chimp from my movies. Oh, guys,
way.
screw the Reagans. All right, guys, this has been the Great Mugshot Roast. Thank you so much for everyone who's tuned in and donated to the Last Prisoner Project. Fernando, if we have any last donations, I'd love to read them now. If you, thank you so much for donating, guys. It's unbelievable. Jiggly Puffin, thank you so much for your donation. $100 from Uncanny Rachel.
Wow.
Shoeless 039, $66. Thank you so much. Jiggly Puffin again.
No, that was the
Oh, great. Guys, this has been unbelievable. Sincere thank yous to the Last Prisoner Project, the Last Podcast Network, Michelle Nee, our director, technical producer, Fernando, technical producer. Go check out his podcast, Abe Lincoln's Top Hat. He works on so much here at the LPN studio. Maddie Ellis for all our great artwork for the flyers. Bjorn! This all wouldn't happen if you didn't fucking come up with this cool-ass idea. I appreciate the hell out of it. Our editor, Kato, he put our videos together for us. All the fans that sent in their mugshots, y'all got some fucking big cojones, even the chicks. Henry Zabrowski, Ben Kissel, Marcus Parks, Jackie Zabrowski, Holden McNeely, Jeff Ross, Travis Irvine, Sina Ghaznavi, Amber Nelson, Dante West from the Last Prisoner Project, Eddie Ewing, thank you for filming the interview I did with Jeff. All my roast writers and the friends of LPN, you sent in your videos. It was amazing. Thank you so much. Our grand total is $7,374.44. Oh my God. We raised about, what was this?
$1,500 an hour.
An hour. That's
oh
like a
my
CEO
God.
pay.
That is great pay, guys. This has been unbelievable. You guys fucking crushed it. We crushed it. What a hammy ham. This show will live forever on the Twitch channel. Hopefully we'll get it on YouTube. So donate whenever you can. You donate you text the word freedom to 24365. Text the word freedom to 24365. Check out the Last Prisoner Project, and just be a friend to anyone you know who's in jail, in prison. I went for 5 days. One person visited me, and I can't tell you how much it meant.
But what if they're a pedophile?
What if they're a pedophile? Oh, the person in jail. Is that how you were going to end the show?
I'm sorry.
This is already.
I say the worst things. I visited fucking Lexi.
Thank you.
I visited the babies the other day, and I was just like, "Oh, glad we're not in Alcatraz, where you have to, or in the Jewish place where you have to like put your hand over their mouths."
Amber Nelson, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. We love you. I'm gonna smoke a joint in honor of everybody. Peace.